Big man. No. To the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
Without any warning. You will know when it comes. Comes.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
push it on.
British just joined the round table.
Hello and welcome back to the Hidden Cup Finals. We do have the players about to start up their engines over here, and hopefully we're gonna get this map going. We are gonna play on the Pangea class standard ridges, just as we did earlier, and we've seen how the mountain ridges can actually play an important part in the game. We do need to see also the players. We do have San Gohan with Nader Shah, Tortu Genial with Julius Caesar. We got Cell on Poundmaker. Freezer is gonna go for Joe the Third. Boo is gonna be the one playing Hojo Tokimun, Krillil, Sundok, Satan on Trajan, Bulma on Hammurabi, and Son Goku Tokugawa with Vegeta coming up last. There was that actually Eleanor? Was that the French Eleanor or was that English Eleanor? Oh, it is English Eleanor. Okay, English Eleanor over there on Vegeta. Now we did also know figure out the players on the other team who on the other lobby who did manage to get into this finals, and it looks like it will be in just a few seconds until we load into the map, so I can actually you know be sure that if I alt tab nothing happens. Marco Diabolo, hello there, bonsoir, bon revenir. Also Damizi Mod, hello there sir, and welcome back sir. Also bonsoir monsieur Ilark, thank you so much for giving me over there the heads up. I did take a look, and hopefully everything is fine. Also G, thank you so much for the follow. And yes, English stream, let's go. Dalion 75, good evening sir and welcome. Bonsoir monsieur Spilke, bienvenue. Also, let me actually put up the chat screen over here in order, because this will be okay. There we go. Much better over here with the contrast and everything. Bonsoir monsieur Rensasso, and welcome back to the stream. I did also notice we did have quite two. Hello there sir, Brosaraj, bienvenue. Now Daniel Dingo, also guten Abend mein Herr, willkommen. I don't know how to say welcome back, I'm sorry, it is what it is. Also Colorado, hello there sir, and welcome. I definitely need to actually put my phone on silent over here, because I'm receiving messages regarding the little one. Okay, so let's see. On the left side, we do have Masha to talk about first, and that will mean we're gonna start up from the right and go towards the left slowly but surely for the leaders. I'd also want to say, because I didn't actually get to say hello YouTube, how is everybody doing there? Hello there sirs, and welcome. A big Rusty B, also good evening sir, and welcome. As Doll, welcome back. Now at least he's bigger than cooler. Okay, well I guess you guys are more familiar with the leaders over here. We're gonna need to take a look how this happens. And wait, why is there no a second spectator here? I'm pretty sure there needs to be a second spectator, no? But Liege is in the game. This is so weird. Anyway, he should have been here. I don't know why he's not here. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, talking about Mashad, we do have him with 3-2 banana tile, and he's going to also have spices to improve with that irrigation. He's also going to have a pretty good second settle towards the north, and that will be mid-distance for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a settle. When I do see he can settle this amber tile to the south for a 2-2-1 immediately, of course, working other good tiles around him. It has a decent amount of territory to the northwest and south to get going. Well, did he well, still saying it's not that genius of a turtle. It is what it is. The land is causing all the time trouble, these problems. Okay, La Terre. I think it's the land, right? La Terre. Anyway, do we have a list of the players playing this game? Yes. Well, not really a list. Let me actually put it up on the screen over here so you can see what's going on. Give me a second. There we go. It should be open up on the screen. There we go. So we do have Ilark over from the first lobby. The one we actually got to stream. Chaozu Rom is in this one. Barsake did go through. Joe Frusk went through with Kublai China. We did have Russia with Kilayat, and who's the last one? Mikado with Maori. That's gonna be the 5 players from one lobby. The second lobby, I understand, Historia, Petit Pascal, Jules, Bubshu, and Spriggan were the ones that did manage to get this victory. And I find it extremely funny that they're actually right next to each other in the list over here. No, it is what it is. Now the second AC without Hazaki in the finals, I call that BS. Welcome back, Salty. Welcome back, man. Yeah, it is what it is. Liege is hidden. Yeah, I don't know where Liege is. I guess something happened in the lobby over there, or I don't know. It is what it is. We did see at some point somebody without a name getting in, and I don't know if he disconnected, reconnected, and fixed that. Oh well, I just hope it's fine. We do have to take a look also at the strategics in the city of Mashhad. We do have forces to the southeast. I do want to also close up. I just realized close up this Discord. There we go. We do have both the strategic resources quite easy to acquire here for Persia, and with so much territory for him on the west side, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a lot of cities. We might be talking about 12 to 14 cities over here with so much space for him. Well, we do have also Portugal in the south. Freezer is gonna want some cities to the west side, and we're going to need to see how many cities Sangohan will be willing to give to Portugal. Of course, I'm pretty sure both of them will probably want to stay away from warring each other at the beginning of the game. We've seen what happens when somebody wars, and you do need to guarantee that kill, otherwise you're going to be rel for the remaining of the game. Not going to go in the point stat fight. Okay, so I think we can actually unpause the game. We do have Tortu over here getting in. Okay, there we go. Need to end my turn. Okay, so we do have Mr. Freezer Lisbon. We got him with a scout coming up in 3 turns, and I do see he's gonna have a reef fish. A lot of the players actually would have gone for sailing into getting that builder first. It looks like Lisbon is gonna have to work quite a few 2-2s, and we're gonna need to see how fast he's actually gonna manage to get that fish improved, and even get the amber for the extra amenity, and not to mention the celestial navigation boost. We do have him also with a decent settle to the southeast. I would say he can probably settle another 2 cities. Not really very good cities, but still there are some cities. This one is going to be nice, this one not so much. It is what it is, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to expand to the west at least 1 or 2 cities, so probably he's going to have the benefits of Cliffs of Dover, not really Persia. Well, we do have Rome over here also. Played by Satan. We don't know exactly who is playing at the moment Rome. We do have him with a scout coming up in 3 turns, and multiple 2-2s around his cities. He also has a reef fish, and he's not going for a builder first, and we do need to see how is he going to want to set up his cities here, if he's going to keep on staying on the coast, or he's going to want to go inland for his for his rivers. We do have him also with a barbarian camp to the southwest. Well, that is gonna cause some ruckus over here in the lands of Rome. We do need to see everybody else. Looks like actually Mashhad is protected by the barbs. We got Lisbon here, that also will be quite far away from the barbs. Well, at this point we're going to need to see on the other cities, but it looks like on the western side of the map it's kind of chilly. It's fine. Get bored. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Looking like a good game, definitely. Lollipop also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Michael, ooh, he's clearly going to win, even though the others have their flashy tricks. yeah. Oh my God, Lich dissing. Okay, well, he does. Oromo does have a wonder to the northeast, the delicate arch, and by the looks of it, he can settle the instance if he wants to, but that's going to be a non-freshwater city, definitely aqueductable later on. Now we do have also strategic resources. Both iron and the horses are close to him, so it should be fine. Not to mention a lot of cities to settle towards the south over here, especially since Portugal is here. I'm pretty sure he's not going to be that fond of settling inland cities. He's going to be forced to, but he's not going to be fond of them. Okay, looking like Korea. Let's see, Gyeongju is going to have his 2-2 base. He does have a 3-1-1 spy style, and I do see multiple 2-2s coming around here. He's going to also have probably the stone settle to the west. I'm actually curious if he's going to settle the rice to the south also. He has also decent spots for his Sewans. I'm pretty sure the coal tile that is going to be a prime example, and not this one. Where is another one? This for another 2 hills? Not really that good, is it? This one, right? 3 hills. So this and this. Okay, well, he will also have access to both strategic resources, horses, and iron to the northeast and southeast, and we will need to see his neighborhood, Rome to the west side. We're going to need to see what kind of diplomatic challenge he's going to have here, if he's going to be friendly, if he's going to be frenemy, if he's going to be warring from the beginning of the game. There are quite a few civilizations. Caesar looks like they have, oh wait, Jesus, basically, you want to say they have a lot of land. Yes, Caesar has a lot of land. Yes, he does. He does. Okay, Mikizi Boachik, we do have him with Okchitao coming up in 110. That's going to be his first scout, and will definitely have the ability to get a lot of this territory covered here. We do have him with Babylon to the east, Korea to the north, and Portugal to the west side. By the looks of it, he's also going to have, with Kree, the advantage of 1, 2, 3 more points of bonuses from his trade routes. I believe, yeah, those are 2 camps and 1 of these hostile. I'm pretty sure the plantation does not count on this. Well, he could go for Temple of Artemis, improving some of these tiles, but to be honest, probably, I'm pretty sure it's not worth. Are we gonna need to relobby here? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Okay, so 4 10s for a settler. Looks like he did start to work the 1-3 and the 2-2, so he gets as much production as possible. That will slow down his growth, but definitely wants to get that settler out quickly. We do have him also with horses in the first ring, while I do notice Iron Tile is going to be in the second ring here towards the southeast. And we do need to take a look there how this is going to develop later on, since he does have 3 neighbors and only 1 possible alliance/friendship. You can imagine this is going to matter quite a bit. Who is he going to choose to trade with and try to defend each other with? We do have Babylon here to his east side, and Bulma is going to play it today. We got him with a scout coming up in 110. By the looks of it, a lot of food from the rice tiles, and we already have some calls for a relobby. Yeah, we're probably going to need some like a relobby here, so Lich can fix his thing. I'm thinking he might actually have like he probably forgot to check the 0 MS, and this is the result, because I'm pretty sure he had mods from the last time, right? Like, unless he actually went into a pub, which I doubt it, seriously doubt it. Yeah, it's probably the 0 MS issue. Anyway, we do have Bulma here with a wine tile to the southeast, and by the looks of it, we're gonna also have him with more settles with more food. We're 10-6. I understand that 10-7, we're gonna wait until 10-7. Okay, it looks like they're starting to meet each other over here. For example, Rome and Korea met each other. They know they are very, very close. Okay, let's see if there's another desync. If there's another desync, we relobby. Although yeah, there's another desync. Okay, relobby. It is what it is. The city top right for Kree will be a lot better for his traders. Let me actually take a look in the game. I didn't see the game. As in, I don't remember exactly the city you're mentioning right now, or how the land looks like. Just give me a second so I can finish giving the links. Okay. Did we find out when the second semi-final is going to be played? Did they schedule it? They didn't, no? Yeah, they didn't schedule it. Okay. Okay, I gave the links, and we're going to need to wait for the game to load in so we can actually see the map. AJF, hello, there's and welcome. Nader Shah sitting on 1-5 and 1-6 of the map. Yeah, man, he has so much territory there on the west side. So much territory. Yes. That is so true. Yeah, this. Okay, we got most of the players joining. Waiting for Leash to also join. There we go. We got him in. Please fix 0 MS. Well, I do see him with milliseconds, but I think I see him anyway with 0 ms. Okay, listen your X and there we go. And I have no idea how you fasten your cupcakes. I can only imagine you put him snugly next to your chair. That's the image, the mental image I had in my mind when I actually said that. You know, you need to put the cookie right next to you, so you have it next to the chair when you need it. Instant pleasure, you know, like you don't need to spend extra energy to get it. Instant pleasure. Tortue genial. Je suis tortue genial. Wait, is this some form of like a Groot Dragon Ball Z character? Like he only knows to say, I am Groot. I am Groot. No? No? Okay, let's see what you're talking about over there with Kree.
You have come far. Now begins.
Okay, let's go. Where is Mr. Kree? He was here. You said northeast somewhere, right? Over here, you said northeast? Yeah. List of players in the final. Oh, I guess I can actually write it down while we load in. Let me actually see. Do I remember everybody or no? Oh my god, I don't remember 6 out of 10 kick. Okay. Okay. And from the first one, all right. 2, 4, 6, 8. We got 2 more. We're missing 2 more. I think from here. All right. I know who I missed. I still think I'm missing. Oh. There we go. There we go. That's the list. Ooh. Took some time, but I got it. Biggest Ben also. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Glad to see you back, by the way. Okay, so northeast. Looking, you're looking at this cattle tile arrangement over here. Yeah, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, possible 7 actually. He can grab the deer tile if he settles the 2 food, and yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine with the other 2 twos. This could be definitely a magnet city. He does need to be careful to get the all of the bonuses for the internal trade routes there if he wants to. East side also could work. Like he definitely can work northeast as well. Like look at this truffle cattle. We got horses. We got sheep tiles, deer tiles in that truffle. Definitely can work. This one can work as well. So we're going to need to see how Kree is going to want to get his main destination for his internal trade routes going. And we do have also Babylon starting off with a decent amount of reefers. We were talking about his food earlier, and I do see he's going to have also a plus 4 campus immediately. He doesn't need to actually get masonry to get it, right? The stone tile to the east side would actually require masonry for the plus 4 there. While I do notice he's also going to have access to both of his strategics really close to the capital of Babylon. Does seem like he's gonna settle probably the cotton tile. I'm actually quite curious. Is it? No, not the cotton tile. Look at the lack of 2 twos around it. Probably around here somewhere to try to get that those other 2 twos going. But even there's only a single 2-2 to the northwest. This is very flat. This is very flat. Yeah, it's World Age New, but how is this World Age? Oh my god, look at, there's like 2 hills all across. There's like 20 tiles. Wow. I see 1 hill and that's it. No, 1 hill, guys. There's 1 hill over here. Like look how big this is. Unbelievable. Weintal South has 272s and 3 food base and Lux 2 Oh, you mean Weintal South for the second settle? Yes, this definitely can work over here. He's gonna creep closer to creep because of this. I was just I was a bit confused how this is happening with World Age New. But anyway, he definitely can go for this one tile as well as this one tile here. He's gonna have another city, or could try to space out more cities over here. I'm pretty sure. Liege is still desync? How is desync? Oh my god. Okay. So he had 0 MS again because I'm. Okay, it is what it is. We do have to take a look at the other ones, right? We're spending quite a bit of time here. Looks like Ostia getting his central out in one turn, and yes, I do notice he's gonna have a lot of jobs on the east side. Not that many on the west, but there is a gypsum settle that he could go for, and that's gonna be one tile away from the bonuses from Uluru. But I guess it is what it is. It's not really a good wonder to settle anyway. You mostly get it for the era score. Is he gonna build a preserve there? I'm pretty sure we got some preserve enjoyers here in the chat. I would definitely like that. If he settles B2 on the cotton, he'll have an awesome B3 on the citrus. Talking about Babylon over here, yeah, but no production in the city center. I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna do that. Like, there's so much of a problem with the production there. Okay, well, I guess we do have a fighting scene on the east side, and I'm pretty sure Eleanor is not going to enjoy this. And we do have Tokyo in the south, keeping Eleanor in check. Like, look at this. Look how he's limiting Eleanor's space. Oh my god, both Japan personas are close to England. Oh my god. I mean, let's see if he's gonna make friends with somebody, or are we gonna see the two Japans just shake hands over here and rule the planet? We're gonna need to take a look at. I mean, this is gonna be big. Sangoku here is gonna get his refish improved, and by the looks of it, yeah. Okay. Next turn in the lobby. This is gonna be a veritable cage fight, by the way, on the east side. Yeah. Well, okay, let's reload it quickly. Okay. See, the players are starting to join. So big cage fight on the right side of the map. We're gonna have the two Japans going against Eleanor, and or I guess we're gonna need to wait and see the diplomatic interaction between them. But there is a significant possibility that those two Japanese nations are gonna go against their opponents there, or maybe they're gonna go against Tokugawa. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, that's also gonna be quite a bit of fun over there on the east side to have, because I'm pretty sure with so little space, they need to do something. They need to expand somewhere. So of course, taking over cities of their neighbors over there will be a possibility for them. We're going to need to see if Japan to the north, we didn't actually check this, if the northern Japan will have enough space to keep on settling on that northern coast, while I'm pretty sure Joe the Third is not going to enter any kind of fights in the water. He was kind of south, kind of inland sea, if I remember correctly, so I don't think there's going to be that much interaction when it comes to continent versus continent naval or across the map naval powers. Now what might happen is the northern Japan might get boats against Eleanor, even though it might actually be better for him to just keep the trade routes on the water there. We're going to need to see what he's going to choose. There are both options on the table. I'm pretty sure they will meet each other and they're going to decide how they're going to approach this.
Treyer the Nemesis has joined the round table.
Treyer the Nemesis, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Which leader were they? Germany was looking like getting steamrolled by Mongolia. Yeah. Distoria won. Wait, are you talking about our game or the other game? Because Distoria wasn't in our game. He was Mapuche on the other game. Yeah. I don't. Wait, who was Bob? He was Germany on our side. Wait a second. Let me actually take a quick peek over here on the file. Was Germany? Germany was Dark Lapinio on Vidal. I mean, he put up quite a fight over there against Mongolia, but Mongolia being Mongolia, and it was T2 playing Mongolia, you know, like, yeah, it is what it is. Boo? Who's Boo? We got a Boo? Wait, there's a Boo-Boo? Oh, Hojo. Okay, I see. So, okay, we got... Where's the Tokugawa? Tokugawa is red and the other one is white and red. Okay. Treyer the Nemesis, most ambitious crossover. Hello there, Bobolax. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Okay, just waiting for Big Hojo here to get back. Really hoping that 0MS is fixed. Really hoping that 0MS is fixed. Otherwise, mod police. Mod police. Yeah. Oh man, in CPL this happens so often, as in sometimes the host actually needs to ask the mod list of the players so they can see what's going on there. Just tell everybody to rejoin. Yeah, Ethan, good evening, sir. Just make sure, just make sure everybody needs to rejoin at least once in the game, right? Just make sure it works. Okay, we got Boo coming back on Hojo. Yeah. Okay, so we're just waiting for them to ready up and we should be good to go. Oniva! Let's go! Ale! If Hojo steals Toku settler, Toku is Israel. Yeah, I mean the other way around is true also, right? If they just steal each other's settlers, can you imagine actually just swapping settlers? One steals it from the other and the other one steals it from him, and that's it. They just waste 4 or 5 more turns to get them back to their territory in a settleable position. Wait, the actual colors in the game are not the actual colors of the leader. Oh my god. And I still don't see Leech. I really hope he's gonna be fine. As in, I mean, wasn't really expecting him to appear in the... because this already happened, right? This bug at the beginning, he didn't have the... Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, so let's see. Japan, this is Japan. Which Japan is this? This is Hojo. So Hojo is going to be to the northeast. He is going to be incentivized to trade with England here. And by the looks of it... Oh... Oh no, no, no. Vegeta is actually sending an unescorted settler next to a Japanese scout. Let's actually see where is this Japanese scout. Going back to the Fountain of Youth. Okay, so he's gonna be back over here and then he's gonna get here. Well, I guess he could set up the Niter tile if he's in danger, or the maze tile. If this scout just, you know, fools around there, that's not gonna, it's not gonna go anywhere. Oh. Boo just moved right. And I gotta point out, Vegeta has no vision on these tiles. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. If he just moves on the 2-2 base after, actually no, he can get out of this. Like whatever happens here, there is a chance that Vegeta is gonna get out of this. Like if Boo moves first, Vegeta has the opportunity to get back. If England moves first and goes for the Niter tile, the scout will see it and then he's gonna move on the 2-2, and then it's gonna be a race who picks who places the city first, like presses B or clicks first. So yeah, it's gonna become a race. There is still a chance. There is still a chance that this settler is gonna get out. There is a chance. Come on, come on. There is. I mean, the only known chance is if he settles on the 2-2 base. If he goes on the 2-2, if he goes on the 2-2 base, and there is a chance he's gonna go on the 2-2 base. I mean, that discussion is over. Like, I'm sorry. There's no way the scout is just not gonna know to move on the 2-2 base, right? He's on a, yeah. Are they friends? Actually, that's a good question. Are they friends? I don't think so. I don't think they met each other. Oh my god, he was overexcited. Boo was overexcited. This is, oh, he moved here. It is what it is. Now I guess it will slow down Vegeta quite a bit, but at least his settler is gonna be fine. He can move back on the 2-1 or the camp and go towards the south. Oh, they actually made friends. Okay, they made friends. It's fine. They made friends. They shook hands and made friends. Yeah. He don't see Niter. Yes, that is true. I was just saying that if they're not friends, they could have taken a city here. They still could have taken a city. Unbelievable. They actually met and made friendship. Anyway, let's actually move forward towards the west side. We didn't talk fully about Tokugawa here. With his first settler being sent towards the west, it does seem like he's not really going to have a lot of production or resources there. And ooh, look at that. We actually fixed these things. You do have him with a coastal settler if he wants to towards the southwest, but it looks like he's gonna choose to go inland on the maze, a single hill here, while he does have another stone tile towards the northeast to acquire in a second ring. This city is gonna be quite expensive for him to benefit from. He doesn't even have tiles to switch from the capital to actually help that city out a little bit. Anyway, we did have him with quite a settle here to the southeast, but since we did have Eleanor and Hojo make friends, shake hands over there, and they might actually go against Hojo here, and Hojo will need to rethink his strategies, man. Oh man, we're also gonna need to rethink our plans here for what will happen. We definitely need to adapt with the player preferences here and see how this diplomatic relationship between them will evolve. Tokyo does benefit from 2 horses in the capital, one in the first ring, one in the second one, while he does also have iron in the second ring. He just set his second city and did manage to get religious settlements as a pantheon. We do have him also with that wine tile into the north, and I do have to say that since he does have religious settlements, he did acquire more tiles, making it much easier and much more viable for Takamatsu to work those tiles. Definitely now he has 3 tiles to work, possibly work instead of just 1. That helps him out a lot. Bradford is gonna go for holy sites. London is gonna go for holy sites. We got iron tile right underneath the city of London. We got the horse tile over there also. It's unbelievable how Boo is getting a city right in the face of England. I do not believe how close Boo is actually. He actually is. I cannot believe this. This is unbelievable. I am speechless of what Boo is doing here. Like, This is unbelievable. And yes, Serikov, and this is a marathon for me. We already streamed like what 5.5 hours, 6 hours earlier. We're gonna get this game going as well. And I'm ready with my third coffee or something. If I'm gonna start actually speaking in Dodi, well, please bring me back to reality. Shock therapy. Well, we do have to see also what's going on here on Kyoto. We do have him with a settler coming up in one, and he actually settled Nagoya, man. He actually settled Nagoya. this is what friends do, man. This is like, you know, oh, what is that? You are sitting, oh, you know, when two friends actually go into a metro and there's only one seat, and there's one friend that actually just sits down there, and the other one should actually sit on the other one, but then sit on the rail, and he's just like, can you like move over a little bit? And then he just makes space. Like he puts himself next to it and just makes space. You know, like when we were kids, you know, and we were actually fitting two on a single chair. You know, well, I don't think we can fit two on a single chair anymore. Yeah, that is a foral settle if we've ever seen one. Unbelievable what Boo did. The terrible boo over here. Anyway, let's actually take a look what's going on in the north, because we do have Rome here getting the city of Arretium towards the west, not really caring about Tuludu's bonuses, but he did get the maze, not to mention the other two twos working. Gonna get his third city somewhere. I'm thinking either over here to in the 1-2 tile, or he's gonna go northeast somewhere, and by the looks of it, he's gonna choose northeast. Doesn't have a pantheon yet. We do have a... Wait, this is Julius? Yes, this is Julius. This is not. This is Julius, not Rome, or as in not Trajan. We got also Trajan on the other side over here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. And he does have his city with another city coming up in 110. He did notice delicate arches in the north, and we do have him with the warriors just moving around there. Oh, hut was taken, and look at that. Kriller did actually acquire 4 points of faith per turn from that relic. We do have, wait a second, this is Kriller. He doesn't have a pantheon yet, and he is putting down his Sewans, and there we go. We got the spaces correctly gotten over there. It looks like he actually used the Gangnu to place this one, Gyeongju to place this one for the +3, and then he's going to place one to the east of Gwangju, and that's going to be hitting 3 of these hills over there, but one of them is an ivory. No mind there. It is what it is. He's going to get his traders up, and he definitely needs to get some more culture. We're going to need to see him building up his monument count while he is starting to roll on the scientist screen. One single project, and he's going to get Hypatia. We do have him with the possibility to get free libraries and the points on each library afterwards. Looks like the barbarians are not actually that scary this game around. Now we do have, I think Rome did manage to take out this camp over here because his warrior is really banged up. We do have also Persia starting to expand towards the northwest. Still no pantheon from him. He chose to place his city next to the Amber, not on the Amber, on the other side of the river. And I gotta say, we're going to need to take a look what Portugal is gonna see here. Well, in Portugal does see all of this coast. He also is aware about the city of Persia here, and I'm thinking unless they're friends, which they are, he's not actually gonna settle in his face, and we might actually see a settle on the cliffs. Is there some form of a negotiation going on here? Satan, wait, Satan is Rome, right? Okay, and who's playing Nader? Sun. Did Sun say anything? Okay, not much there, not much there. He didn't actually set any terms, so we don't know if they negotiated, or I don't think we actually know if they negotiated the settle on the cliffs of Dover. Well, we do have some builders coming around here from Sangohan, and he's gonna need to improve his styles, especially his amenities. Their currency coming up in 1, the empire in 1. He's gonna start switching on the settler card, so he gets more settlers faster. The God of the Sea also picked up by Portugal. He settles his second city on an amenity, and now he did manage to improve 2 of his fish tiles. 431 Sierra, while he will have the opportunity to improve an amber and some of those whales. Look how many whales he has. That is a city over here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 whales. 6 whales in a single city. Unbelievable. I don't think I ever seen this. I don't think I ever seen 6 whales in a single city. Not even turtles, not even fish. Did I see fish? I think I saw fish. But whales? So many whales? Where did they come from? What is this? Breathe, this is not an auction. I mean, I know, but it is so much information and we need to go through each of them. And every time I actually slow down, somebody will say, oh, but you missed that and you missed this. And I'm like, yes, I'm sorry. I will do better next time. God of Classman coming up here with the extra production on these strategic resource tiles. He does have also some faith coming in there. We do need to notice he did settle Mistavasis in the north, and looks like he is choosing his capital for Magnus. He doesn't want to get himself a bit too complicated with prioritizing the Magnus over everything else. Of course, if he would have gone for second cities over there, all of his city setup would be different. I am a bit surprised of his choice to go for Muscat in the south, and looking at his pantheon, what did he go? God of Craftsman, right? Yeah. Well, I'm a bit surprised about this choice because he doesn't have a lot of tutus, and gold will be well, he will need to start spending gold. Well, I'm pretty sure he didn't want to settle in the face of Babylon, even though I'm pretty sure also it would have been valuable to get a city in the face of Babylon to set some boundaries here and get himself some territory. He needs to have this river. He really needs to have this river. We do have Babylon with city Patreon goddess, 40% production towards the first district in a city. He's starting to get his campuses out, and I do notice he did get a library, but no. Oh, of course, he did get it for free from his Babylonian bonus, but Hypatia has not been picked up yet. Now, Korea is making 2 points. We got Babylon on 2 points. We don't see them making projects, or at least we don't see yet Babylon making projects. I don't see Korea either making projects. Looks like they're not considering Hypatia is worth at the moment the effort, or maybe we're going to see it right now being checked. No. Builders, amenities, improvements on his strategics are going to be prioritized here over Hypatia. We do have Julius actually managing to get Cahokia to the southwest with quite a few free builders that he got from his cities. When I do notice he's going to get quite a few builders so he can start improving his territory here. Definitely will get irrigation boost. He's going to get masonry boost from improving these quarries, and he already has, of course, pastures here. He chose fertility rights as a pantheon. That's more food on these rice tile, weird tiles, and so on, which is going to be quite nice for him. He definitely has quite a few resources that will benefit from those bonuses. Now, looking at the east and what's going on here, it looks like Japan is just keeping the Fountain of Youth for himself. He put a scout there and he's not moving. Man, I can't believe this is actually happening after they actually sent for, oh my god, God of the Forge. Guys, I want to ask, if you would be friends with somebody next to you and they would pick God of the Forge and forward settle you like this, what would you think? Let's see, chat, Twitch, YouTube, let's go. What would you think when somebody actually accepted the friendship with you and then he settled in your face, basically like he got to your table and he took your bread away? You know? And then is choosing something to make bread extremely fast. My god, smell of backstabbing? Yeah, it does smell of backstab, man. Time for a Rello clock. Oh my god, but to be honest, to Japan, maybe he's thinking like, I could have gotten that settler, you know, like he didn't give me anything for that. I understand that the rules are telling me I cannot have more gold from that, but he still didn't give me you know, my complete recompense for allowing his settler to survive. Oh my god, I feel, I gotta say, at this point I'm feeling like England, with his choice to go for holy sites, triple holy site opening here, might be in for a lot of pain. This is Hojo, +5 on the coast. This is Hojo, Samurai Hojo. This is the one that's gonna cut through forest, cut to rainforest, and give the banana back to Eleanor. Ooh. Now, damage emote, hello there, sir, and welcome. Not the bad stuff, but after one friendship. Yeah. Just pre-builds for boosts and amenities, no need to worry. Yeah, it's all good, man. Don't need to worry, I mean, you see these boats over here, they're helping my people, man. They're actually bringing food home, and they're actually very, very helpful. Like, you see, they're actually talking with the fish every night, and they're learning the fish language. That's their mission. Fish language, learning fish language, yes. Now send the trader to them. Yeah. Look at Japan go. He actually is sending a trader to himself, right, from Nagoya to Kyoto. So he builds a road. You know, it's a passive highway. It's fine. Like, why are you building a highway to me? No, don't worry about it. It's just, you know, we need to be friends. I need to get to you much faster right now. Like, calling is not that good these days. I need to see you face to face. This close. You know? I think England could have gotten away with the holy sites and encampment. Yes, I think so. Or an encampment in another city over here like Manchester. Anyway, we got some more pantheons. Ergates has been picked up by England. Yes, we did see Hojo also get religious settlements earlier. He's putting down his commercials, did not go for harbors. And I do notice he's barely now getting that builder to improve his reef fish style. We do need to see if he's going to switch, but I'm pretty sure he's going to switch his friendship with the other Japan. They're just going to dominate this eastern lump of land on the right side. Now we do have Babylon also with more builders. He's putting down another campus, a third one from Burdurmuti, and started working on a commercial. Doesn't seem like he did manage to get the discounts here. Now we do have also with Cree, 3 of these commercials being placed down quite late, actually, and quite heavy, I might say. It takes him quite a bit of time to actually get these going. We did have him with Barbarian camp to the northeast that he never actually handled. And since we're 1025, we're going to need to start to pay attention to how they're getting their era score and if they do manage to get the era needed. Of course, with Cree having the ability to build a Mickey up somewhere, he's going to get like 3-4 points, and he's already on 17 out of 19. So I imagine a Mickey up will fix this situation very, very quickly. He does need to pay a little bit of attention where he's placing it. And oh my god, Coimbra is actually done. It's in the water. We do need to see the builder. I mean, what is this builder doing and why is he slacking? Why is he not going for the whale tiles? Look at these whale tiles. These are going to be amazing. Amazing tiles. Anyway, looks like Goddess of Festivals here for Persia. A lot of gold is going to be generated with his plantations, not to mention culture. And I do notice he did place down his Gavron Plaza. Did manage to get I would say, I guess he did manage to get that district discount on it. While we do have him still on 3 cities, he did not choose to go for his settlers immediately. He chose to go to finish his commercials and also get some monuments for the extra culture in there. Well, he is right now on 9 science and 9 culture with 17 gold a turn, while he is going to finish his other commercials soon. I don't think he got the discount for this one. He didn't finish his 3rd commercial. I don't think he got the discount. Anyway, I think he just one-turns it because it's cheap right now. We do have also more commercials coming up here. I'm pretty sure Korea is getting his discounts. So as you can see, he does have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these finished, while he's going to get his 5th one soon. Not to mention, he is going to get quite a few builder upgrades and chops from this territory. There was, who was it? Ben, I believe, at some point was saying that it's not really good to chop before 1031. But yeah, the chop is just not worth it, right? Versus the production you put or the effort you put into those builders. Now we do have Japan also getting his commercials down. Also not in all cases. I gotta say there's a big asterisk there. Not in all cases. Sometimes you need a horse, you chop a horse. It is what it is. You need a project, you chop a project. I mean, you're not gonna, you know where you're getting the production from. It's not optimized, sure, but if you need it, you need it. You can't go around it. I do notice Portugal is not getting a 4th city right now, and we do need to see when he's gonna start working on it. He's putting his government plaza from Lisbon on the west side, where he does have an iron tile, which he doesn't know about. While he did manage to get one harbor in the lake over here towards the west side. Well, we do have another harbor from Coimbra, and as you can see, the world tiles are starting to get that juicy 2-3-2 going, while he's going to need the lighthouse for an extra food. All of these tiles are going to be amazing for him. And we do need to see how quickly Persia is also going to manage to get everything going here. It looks like he's going for a granary, and he's probably going to chop it. Oh my god, chopping granaries, bro. Like he's 90-99. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You need to get your city to grow faster. By the time you get ancestral hall, by the time you get another granary and more settlers and so on, I mean, that city is just not going to grow, right? Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for Satan, for Rome Trajan. He's getting a Temenank in the city of Antium, and gonna start benefiting from quite a few of these extra production points on the floodplains. We do need to see when he's gonna actually put down farms here to benefit from some science. Well, we do have him with another commercial wave in the northeast, and of course he's getting his government plaza from Rome in 110. Kinda expensive. 2 turns to spend on a government plaza. Well, we do have Rome also getting his getting the other Rome, Julius getting to improve some more of his amenities, and with Cahokia being on a 4-1 base, that's a cattle tile. Okay, that's pretty good for him, getting those extra population points. Not to mention Cahokia did build him a granary, so he has the housing anyway. And we do have Magnus in the capital city of Ostia establishing, while he did choose to go for Moksha first, not Magnus first. I gotta point out, Magnus starts to give you bonuses for that one trade route, and it is kind of like delayed with the other bonuses until you're going to get your governor titles, while going for Moksha first will give you a lot more culture at the beginning and will also allow you to discover the governor titles much quicker, while you do need time to get the extra trade routes going throughout your empire and so on, like build the commercials, build the markets. It usually is worth to delay Magnus a little bit at the beginning of the game and get that extra culture. We do have Tortu Genial here with 9 science and 15 culture. We do have him with 39 production at the moment, and of course he's going to finish his government plaza and establish his Magnus in 5 turns in the capital when that bonus will activate. So he delayed it only a few turns, probably like what, 8 turns of 2 food and 2 production. 8 turns of 2 food and 2 production, 16 food. He lost basically like 16 food and 16 production in the city of Mediolandum, which could have been quite a few things, right? Okay. And we got the harbors coming around from 3 cities of Japan. He's putting one from Nagoya on the east, and by the looks of it, he's starting to scout the coast of his opponent here. He's also sniffing around with a scout in the capital of London, seeing what's going on. London is also not fixing his barbarian problem. Babylon is getting golden. Let's see, 29. Babylon is getting golden, yes. And the mountain passes south of Julius Caesar are insanely defensible. Stone Wolf, hello there, sir. And yes, the Beasley also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Impress, hello there, sir. Yes, he did. Abu Kaka, good evening, sir, welcome. He's not building a road to England, he's sending an internal. Exactly, like you got it all wrong, you know, he's defensive right here, you know, like this Nagoya city is purely defensive, man. I mean, you know, this is at the border of our cities, you know, like we need to defend those borders. Why are you putting lasers that can shoot far away? Well, I'm sorry. That's the best defense that we can buy. You know, it is what it is. Divine Spark also chosen by Korea. Let's actually see. They did manage to pick up Hypatia, and it was Korea that did get it. He probably saw some competition there and chopped immediately one of those projects. I do notice, of course, with the libraries, he's going to need to build a few more. He got just 1 free there in the city of Gangneung, and while he did go for Magnus internals. Looking at his other cities, he did improve his spy styles. He's going to improve the ivory. He has a spy style to send also to another civilization in the game, so they can trade another amenity there. It's very useful to trade the amenities in the games, in the FFAs. Well, in the teamers also, but in the teamers you trade them with yourself, like between the teams members, while over here in FFA you can trade with a lot of people. You can get a lot of amenities, a lot more than you usually in a teamer. Okay, we got some more builders and markets coming around from Japan. He's getting at least 1 gallon in the water so he can see what Mitra is up to. Not much, I would say, not much. Mitra is just standing there, you know, being pretty, and that's it. You know, but at least he's gonna get the benefits from it in his campuses. He did build a campus in Tokyo and a government plaza, actually. We do have him with this easy +5. I do notice the harbors of Hojo are gonna be a bit late than usual. We do have him getting another settler here from Kyoto. While he did manage to stop basically the expansion of England towards the north with that settler on Nagoya, we will need to see if he's going to finish the job later on. Well, we're also going into the golden age here, and we do need to see if everybody got it. No. The Tortu Genial is in a normal age. How did he manage that? Well, we're going to need to see, because like we've seen the last game, we did have somebody in a dark age. Wasn't it Coupe? Wasn't it Coupe in a dark age? And then he managed to like, just go top 5 anyway. Marco Diabo already waiting for the wars to start. Yeah, what is Korea doing? What is Korea doing? Getting his ancestral hall. He's improving amenities. Did manage to get that how to say that Hypatia, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start expanding. There we go, the settlers. Yeah, where legions? Yeah, where legions. Well, we do have in the scores tab over here, we're starting off with Krillil managing to get the first 100 points, while Bulma is coming up second with 89, and Satan on the third spot with 87. We do need to take a look from the left to the right what the players are choosing here as Golden Age options. It looks like Vegeta is going to go for Monumentality. He's also going to start some project so he can get a religion quickly. Looks like he's the only one in the game actually getting a religion. 28 faith at 10, that's a decent amount of faith. He has quite a few chops, and he's starting to buy out builders to start improving and chopping his territory. The more he chops, the more he improves, the less faith he's gonna have because of these tiles losing their appeal, and Earth Goddess is just not gonna be as powerful. We got also Tokugawa here to the west side, the 16 science with 21 culture, with a pen brush and voice golden age, getting his next settlers going, and starting to work on ancestral hall from his capital. He does have his horses improved, and I do see he did put down a holy site here from Fukuoka. We do need to see what kind of bonuses does he want to get in his city so he can actually make that holy site worth. Bulma is on 23 science and 17 culture. I do see pen brush and voice golden age on Babylon, getting his Palagums going. And since he did start to improve quite a few cities here, quite a few tiles next to the cities, we're gonna start to see that extra food coming up on those tiles. We did have actually Durmuti being placed on the west side on the cotton, and yes, he is very slow here, getting his production in that city center. As you can see, it's only 11 production. Wait, is this more Torigalzu, or are we? Yeah, this is 15, but it's one pop more anyway. Yeah, very little production over here. It is what it is. Well, he did manage to get that Government Plaza to give bonuses to a commercial and a campus, and I do notice it will have the opportunity to get some. He will have the opportunity to get some aqueducts in between for some industrial zones. Well, you know, it is what it is. Now let's actually take a look next. Satan, 13 science with 17 culture. We got him on 4 cities, getting his multiple galleys out. I guess Cardiff is gonna get it. Man, this city is gonna get it. Like, the galleys of Satan are gonna be on his doorstep, and he's gonna split everything in half. Gonna tear that city apart. Well, we do have multiple commercials coming up from Antium Rome, and yes, I do notice he's gonna get builders here from Kume, while we do have him with another settle on the Delicate Arch, either on the same coast, or he can go freshwater on the southeast. We will need to see him pump out a few more cities to get there. Well, he still has a decent amount of coast to the northwest. That's a lot of cities that he can get here. Looking at Krillil, pen brush and voice coordination, 28 science, 25 culture, getting expands right now. Ancestral hall finished, chopped away, and he started putting his mines next to his Seon so he can get his science bigger. All of these mines do have an extra science point whenever they're gonna be next to a Seon. Gonna also start chopping some of his settlers so he gets them as quickly as possible to expand, and I'm actually quite curious how is he gonna try to get all of this territory. He might just try to go as north as possible, even try to get this city over here from the Delicate Arch Lake, which is gonna anger, I would imagine he's gonna anger Satan. Might not want to do that. I mean, you know, it's Krillil versus Satan. Weren't they the first one that got to meet each other in the game? Did they make a friendship? Oh my god, is this happening again? Are we gonna see a deja vu? Krillil for settling Rome at some point, just, you know, min distance from his cities. Yeah, he does have a friendship with Satan. Kek W, man, they're friends right now. What's happening here? Encampment put down from Nagoya. Okay, so I would assume this is samurai timing against England. And wait, England is just getting Temple of Artemis, like casually getting Temple of Artemis. Ooh. I mean, that is quite a courageous move. Yeah, quite a courageous move over there to build a wonder right in front of an enemy that is very angry. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have Hojo Tokimun to talk about here. He's on a pen brush and voice golden age, getting his Wallows throne. Oh my god. I mean, you know, the only thing that Japan is missing, the triple encampment opening and drums of war. That's what he's missing. He's, you know, he's taking it casually. Pen brush and voice coordinate over here. I mean, this is casual. This is not for, you know, IRL war o'clock. I mean, come on. Everybody that is playing right now, he knows. You know, you go IRL, you go 3 cities, 3 encampments, you go smash opponent. Just build units. Wall of Throne, Drums of War. It is what it is. Specialize everything. Be one with your units. I like this more, it's better for sim. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Yes, I'm just making fun of the IRL mentality a little bit. A little blind. Wait, I'm a little blind, or who is a little blind? No hair power. No hair power. Okay. Did everyone get a golden? No, we did have Julius managing to hit a normal age, unfortunately. But cool whip. Look at this, sir. Look at this. Look at the settle of Nagoya. When you gonna take you mod FFA PBC turn? Jerry Ukraine, hello there, sir. When I can. I couldn't. I'm in the game actually with a slot. I can't make my turn, Jerry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The England is strict into simming with him. Yeah. What is the English religion? Let's see. Did he get? Yeah, he did get a religion. So it's lay ministry with feed the world. Not even defender of the faith. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I think Vegeta is very trusty. Very trusty. Anyway, let's see. Joe the third here. Pen brush and voice golden age on Portugal. He did not put us. Oh, he's sending a city to the west side here, and there's a settler coming up from Hamatana. We're going to need to see if son Gohan is actually going to want to settle that cliffs of Dover, or is he going to go to the north of Coimbra? I don't know if they actually talked about this. Pass it for see sell. Okay. Wait, who's Freezer, right? Freezer, did Freezer say something? No, parfait. Wait. Okay, so he's going right. Agush is going right over here. That's what he's saying. Oh, I see. He asked him. So this was a negotiation. San Gohan, Satavasi, Japran, de la Ville Wonder. So basically, he was asking if he wants the settle on the Wonder, and then he responded that he's gonna go right. So he's gonna take the city on the Amber tiles. Okay, so they did negotiate this. Okay, we got it. Audience Chamber also is a choice for Portugal. He's gonna wanna get big, tall cities, and I do see another settler in the northeast of Faro. Yeah, Freezer in his psychic fridge. Yeah. Well, Rome has an interesting choice in front of him. Both Romes, actually. Well, first of all, we do have one Rome, Trajan, allied with Korea. Allied. He's friendly with Korea, so I would imagine he's not actually going to do anything. Oh, I'm seeing pictures with the kitty. Okay. Okay. She's sleeping. No, Adrat is right. You mean left? I mean left. Sorry. That's my bad then. Nah, left, right. You know, it is what it is. It's in the right. No, I'm kidding. I was thinking it's right because my I would say the screen was making sense here. So is he actually gonna go left? He wants all the left. Okay. Okay. Or he's talking about the direct right of that one that he can take this city. But thank you, Turtlon. Also, Stonewolf, Portugal just couldn't let the cliffs of Dover though. It is just OP. Yeah, it is quite strong. We do need to take a look on the east side. Oh, in Cameron training as well. I mean, you know, like, I'm pretty sure England is right now asking Hojo, like, why are you training a general? Like, do you need a general? And Japan is like, we are very serious people. We take our own security very seriously. And we do need the best that we can get for our people. We will train generals. We will build armies. We will defend our borders. And then England is like, yeah, but you know, you can have fun in my holy sites. You can come visit my theater squares. You know, play a little bit in my entertainment complex. We are soldiers. We do not play. You know? Lubans, do you have a link or a list of players in the game? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I did write them down earlier. You can take the list from here. What do you do with that? Yeah. Oh my grandma, you have so big teeth. You remember the one with the wolf and the 7 pigs? When the wolf switched with grandma? Oh my, oh my. Yeah. Oh yeah. It is what it is. Let's see what we have over here. Oh, quite a few aqueducts coming out from the cities of Korea. Krillin is getting his setup going for his industrial zones. We did need to check out on Kree also. What did he pick here? He did go for a pen brush and voice golden age 2, 4, 6 cities, and I do see, of course, from each of them he's getting commercials very late and very slow. But his production capabilities are gonna be quite nice. We do have also Nader Shah managing to pick up Zankian as the first merchant that gives him a trade route capacity, and we do see quite a few settlers coming out from the cities of Kree with, of course, the 50% towards settlers card, so he can get them quick. We did have Magnus establishing Miki Sivwachik, and I would be actually surprised if the truffle is from Miki Sivwachik. It is actually from Miki Sivwachik, so he is gonna just use the 3 points that he's gonna get from there, and that's it. He does have good placements actually for aqueducts. I'm a bit surprised he got this commercial here instead of somewhere else, because this would have been quite a nice aqueduct, but it is what it is. What we do need to see how he's going to place out his aqueducts and how he's going to get his industrial zones later on. It will matter quite a bit how much he can actually double from the adjacency. We do have Sangoku also getting a city towards the southeast, and by the looks of it, do we have anybody talking here? Bu, alo, nu fer un combat de samurai. Okay, Sangoku is asking if if Japan is gonna oblige with a samurai war, or yeah, are we gonna make, right? Alo, no, are we gonna make a samurai war? I guess not. Well, at the moment, Bu is not responding. Boo is not available right now. It is what it is. The Vodafone customer you're trying to reach is not available right now. Please call later. What are these 7 cities for Portugal? Yeah, the big bad wolf. Commander King, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, indeed. Wait, Commander Keen, are you playing Satisfactory? I saw somebody called Commander Keen on the Satisfactory server, and he was putting up amazing maps over there. Are you that guy? We got more markets coming up from Kree for those trade routes. At the moment, he only has 2 of them that I can see. That's not that big at this point in time. And looking at the production capabilities of Kree, he's on 65. He's not doing as well as Freezer, for example, not doing as well as Kriller or Bulma. We do need to see how he's going to manage to catch up to them. Well, we do have Julius Caesar normal age. I do see also Nader Shah in a pen brush and voice coverage on the west side. We did have him picking up Coleus as a merchant. And the next one is Ifadlan for the next trade out capacity. No? Oh, okay. Well, I had to ask, man. I had to ask, you know. Oh, I see there's an invisible city here on the cliffs of Dover. San Gohan is going there, and we're going to see if this city is actually built for Persia, or he's just not going to care about it. We will have quite a few trade routes with Portugal, and I'm pretty sure he's going to help out Portugal a lot, having somebody to trade with on the coast and not inland. We do have Hamatana with Moshe established. I do notice also Mashad is not even now at 7 pop. He definitely has quite a few chops, and we do need to see if he actually discovered bronze working when he's going to get the option to start chopping these rainforests down. The rainforests do give you some food, so you do grow your cities faster, or you get higher population quicker when you start chopping these rainforests down, but you do get less production, so that's kind of a big boo-boo. Yeah, and look at that. We got some horses coming out from Nagoya. Looks like he has an army of scouts here also being prepared in the south to see what's going on in Eleanor's empire. While I do see he's finishing up World of Throne in 110. Hojo here will need to show us the way. Where is he gonna go? San Gohan is gonna get his bronze working next turn, and he will have the ability to chop with the next builders he's getting these rainforest tiles. Okay, very nice, very nice. Getting another commercial, and let's see who's making the projects. Julius 6.9 points at 10, no project. Okay, we do have next up Kree 36 points right now, doesn't make a project. Okay, but he's getting quite a few builders. We're probably talking about feudalism timing. Yeah, on almost everybody we got a feudalism timing going on. Oh, Babylon actually going with his settler dangling in front of these raging barbarians. We do have more settlers coming out from him, quite a few shops still available for him to use, and I do notice he's getting more commercials while he put down Colosseum actually from Durigal Zoo. He doesn't have magnets in that city center and he is still chopping it, and yeah, I guess he does want to secure it. He does have 2 cities that are going to be hit, 3 cities of course with the one that built it, while he's probably going to put another settler here on the south on the cotton tile. Well, looking on the east side, we do have Japan getting his holy site finally in Fukuoka built, while he's getting an army of builders. He's also starting to get Stonehenge in 6 turns, while he definitely wants to establish that religion where he has 2 cities converted, not 1. That's why he's getting both. Well, we do have another city center being sent to the south. He never actually considered taking out Mitla. He wanted those bonuses. While I do notice Japan is getting quite a few builders, he doesn't have feudalism on them, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to chop the units. The question is he gonna chop warriors or horses? What is his unit to go against his opponent? And who's even gonna go against? Because this friendship is gonna finish at some point, right? Against England, like with England. And I would imagine he's gonna have to make a choice: either go for another friendship or stop the friendship and make a friendship with other Japan if he wants to switch targets. Otherwise, Sangoku is gonna yeah, he's still friends. I don't know for how long, but he's still friends. Wait, what's this? Bu is saying, écartez-vous, il va sortir. Okay, it will arrive. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see. Hello there, papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Why I read Son Goku, not Son Goku? Yeah, well, it is actually San Gohan. With the Dragon Ball Z. Boo has declared war on San Goku. What? On Japan? Wait, really? Boo has declared war. Unbelievable. The 2 Japanese nations are actually against each other here. Well, it is what it is. I guess he just wanted to keep Eleanor from ever getting big, and then getting big himself. It is what it is. And then he's gonna keep Eleanor here in check. Well, we need to take a look at what Babylon is going to do. Going to chop his Colosseum. Next turn, he's going to get it. Looks like Korea is having a barbarian problem to the southeast. Going to fix it with the archers. We do also have Freezer managing to get more than 100 production on 119 with 28 science points and 46 culture points on him. 54 gold. That is the most gold. No. Actually, Son Gohan is making 25 and 52 here on 68 gold a turn. We do have him also starting to get quite a few builders. He did probably get he did get Ancestral Hall with feudalism, so he's gonna pop builders with 5 charges from each of these settlers. Looks like he's going full inland, doesn't actually care about the traders at the moment with Portugal. Giving space to Portugal, that is so kind of him. Look at that. More of these whale tiles need to be acquired and improved. Coimbra is 5 pop. He can definitely work more of these 3-3-2 tiles, and he is getting more builders. So we do need to see when he's gonna finish settling. He's at the moment on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. 8 cities. That's a lot of cities. We do have Cree next to him, for example, with 2, 4, 6, 7, and I do notice a commercial hub investment, so we might actually see Cree managing to snatch Fadlan away from the jaws of Rome. Let's see if Caesar over here is gonna do something. No, he's not getting projects anywhere. It's just going for his feudalism bonuses. Okay, Rome did manage to, the other Rome, Trajan did manage to take out Cardiff, and that's another city center for him. He could definitely get another city on the Delicate Arch. Korea did actually settle that lake next to the Delicate Arch. It is what it is, and he started putting down his industrial zones for the production boost, while he is starting to roll through these scientists quite quickly. I do notice the moment Korea is on 11.5 grid scientist points a turn. Next turn, we're also gonna get to see if Fatherland is gonna be picked up by Kree with that one project. That's a lot of points difference for one project. He's making right now only 4.6 merchant points a turn. That might not be enough. That might not be enough. One project might not be enough. Let's see if Julius Caesar is gonna get it or not. Because Julius is making 8 merchant points a turn right now. He still needs like 4 turns to get there though. Or even more, 5 turns to get there. Okay, so we do have Japan starting to chop. Wait, is this gonna be the biggest? Honestly, I still cannot wrap my head around of Japan not attacking England, which is definitely the weaker target. And I am thinking right now, you know, my mind is trying to make scenarios of how this is possible and how it's not possible. Like, for example, the Japanese scout of Sangoku is still alive here. It's still alive. They're not killing each other. They're not doing anything. The units of Boo are actually going against towards Nagoya. Oh my god, this is gonna be the biggest faking attack ever. This is the biggest fake attack ever, guys. He declared war on the neighbor to just, you know, show that he's gonna war somebody and lower the guard of his other neighbor that he actually wants to attack. And that is his friend. That is actually his friend right there. He's next to him. It's his friend. He knows he's weak. He knows he made a photo settle against him from the beginning. And I gotta say, England kind of ignored all of that. Like, he ignored all of the signs. Oh, my neighbor, my best friend is getting military. Oh, so much joy. We will be protected forever and ever. Oh, my next door neighbor is getting a city right in front of me and building a, you know, big fortress. Oh, he's there to protect us, guys. He's definitely there to protect us. Like, unbelievable. Oh my god. Oh man, this is some scenario from the 100 coming out right here. If you guys saw that series. Please, I need to see. Yeah, I mean, we're watching. We have multiple units coming out here. Looks like let's see, Boo is 3 turns away from getting his feudalism. 3 turns out, and he's harboring as many of these. Oh my god, this is, man, England is not going to stand a chance. He has been like totally outmaneuvered. I wouldn't say outplayed, because he didn't really get outplayed, but he got outmaneuvered here. This is, yeah, this is, wait, that is worse than Lando Calrissian style of betrayal. Hook Jolton, good evening, sir. Hello. There can be only one Japan. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe they're gonna merge it later on. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna need to see this develop here. As you can see, Boo has a lot of units being sent towards the southeast. A lot of units. We're also coming close soon to the next era, right? How soon? 1017. Okay, not that soon. That's seen in the yields tab. We do have Freezer still getting the first production in the game, 147 points. He's also starting to get the science and the culture nicely, 34 and 53, getting his Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, and I do notice he still has chops available, and we're going to need to see him put down his industrial zone somewhere soon. He will need his 10th population in the city of Lisbon, though. For that he needs his 4th population district, well, 4th district, I mean. We do have builders coming up from Faro, and I do see Guimares' volcano did start to explode. He's getting some yields there. Rome did start to work on his industrial zones before he gets his baths. By the looks of it, Trajan over here, he still needs to get his engineering done to start placing down the baths, but he did keep quite a nice adjacency here for these industrial zones, which you can see he actually got in a line. He's going to put one here, one bath here, and probably I would say he's going to give up on this 2-3-1 tile also to get one aqueduct in between these two industrial zones. That is so much more value, right? You get so much more production from just a single aqueduct hitting those industrial zones. Like, not only the 4 production immediate that you get, but you also get like to double it, 8, and then you put the coal power plants with the double, that's another 8, and so on. That's a lot of production adjacency. Yeah, Stizio is very smart. That is and a dam. Yes, he could put a dam in between also on this 2-3-1 tile. Yes, he's kind of giving up on the science and the food and the production, but come on, let's be serious about it. Like, that dam is gonna be so much value. Okay, When is the war starting? I want to know. When is the war starting? And wait, did Vegeta... Guys, I think he's... I think he knows. I think he caught up with the plans here. We got horses coming out from London. Oh my. Why is it a little city? Okay. So when is this friendship running out? They're still friends. They're still friends. Wait, is this friendship gonna run out when Japan is gonna have full samurais on the borders of England? Guys, I think Vegeta is aware of what's going on. Monkey Wasaru, welcome back. Who won today? Earlier it was Khmer. Khmer did manage to win. Okay, let's see the other side of the map, because we will see a lot of the right side of the map soon. We do have also Persia managing to get new builders. Did put down more cities, 2, 4, 6, 7 at the moment, and I don't see another settler. Oh, there is another settler for an 8th. He still has places to go in the north, and as you can see, he's starting to take up the western coast here. No problem for him. And we also have more commercials for the extra trade routes, while he's definitely gonna need some campuses for those libraries and universities. Now, looking like also Satan here is gonna get an army of builders, more settlers to start expanding, and I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna get that city to the northeast between Cardiff and Puteoli, while he will place a city between him and Korea. He's still friendly with Korea, so we're gonna need to see what kind of alliance they're gonna have here, and also how they're gonna get to war their other opponents. So remember, Persia with Portugal are allied, and they're gonna have probably a common target into Rome. Cree over here still is struggling to get everything out there. I believe the problem over here was how late he was on his commercials. It took him quite a bit of time, and he couldn't nail the district discounts, which is kind of a bad boo-boo here when you're talking about the early advantages. Well, right now he's on 27 science and 37 culture, 102 production at 10 in that Penbrush and Boys Golden Age. And looking at the score screen, it doesn't look like he's getting up from the bottom ones, the third bottom ones. Okay, let's see. Is this friendship over? Oh. Oh, England is thinking of putting down an encampment. Whoa, wait, is this... Did he jump the gun again? As in, did he actually move these units well before the friendship ran out? I don't think so. And I don't think he actually accepted another friendship. I think this is it. This is it, no? This is it? Oh no, he's still friendly. He's still friendly. Oh my god, he's still friendly. We got some horses from Sangoku to the west side. Looks like the scout, I think he was taken care of. Finally, samurais coming out from the cities of Japan here. And while he's still getting horses, he did get a lot of tributes to the southeast. Only making 14 gold a 10. I can't say it's gonna be that much of an income, but he does have 359 in the bank. And let's actually see, does he have any chops here for the gold? Doesn't look like he's gonna have mace chops or some crab chops. I mean, I guess if he would have gotten another city to the north, he would have had these crab chops there. This is what it is. 5 turns for an encampment, 3 in Birmingham. Whoa. Birmingham. Japan sold. Yeah. I mean, this whole project of Japan was geared for war. Everything he did from the beginning of the game smelled like war. Everything. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have religion here from the other Japan, from Tokugawa, and let's actually take a look on the religious screen. Zen meditation with the Defender of the Faith. He definitely wants those extra amenities running through his territory, and I don't see anybody actually going for city parks. Did you see a city park anywhere? I don't actually see city parks here. Well, I do have to say, Boo could have had the biggest surprise attack against Vegeta ever, but he didn't. The second he actually sent horses in, like, next to Vegeta's territory, Vegeta kind of, you know, understood what's going on. So yeah, this happened. We're probably gonna see him declare war soon. I mean, I'm just waiting to see this happening and checking every turn if they actually lost the friendship or not. Yeah, they're still friends. Oh my god, did they make friendship with each other for another 30 turns? Because they met each other quite early. Oh my god, guys, they got a double friendship. That would 100% derail Japan. If he doesn't get the return out of this, and already it's kind of late for him to get back into the game, if he doesn't get the derail out of this, he's irrelevant. Anyway, 2, 4, 6, 8 turns. It is for Rome, for Julius. He's gonna get another 2, 4, 10. And I do notice he's finishing up his commercials. Did actually finish pyramids in the city of Mediolanum, and he's getting his builders out to improve most of everything here. Has still quite a few chops, and he did sprawl quite a bit to the north of Babylon here. I do notice also Babylon finishes Colosseum earlier. He has 2, 4, 5 cities over here, and he's gonna get the amenities in there. We're going to need to see if this is gonna keep his people on +6 to give him those extra juicy bonuses. 42 science and 55 culture. While I do notice Seondok is starting to run away with both of these stats. He also has 125 production on his cities, same amount of food of Bulma, and I gotta say Bulma is benefiting from a lot of extra food from his Palgums and improved tiles next to the rivers. I would have thought there are more, but he didn't actually get that many over here. I would have definitely thought there are more points coming up for him. But anyway, looking at Portugal, he's getting his next wave of campuses. Still did not buy up these tiles over here in the water. He's preferring to work the 1-4 tiles for the extra production, but lacking some points of food. Gonna finish his mausoleum at Halicarnassus, and we're gonna soon need to start talking about the golden age options. Since I do see the red ticking timer over here, that means we're creeping closer to that golden age switch. 7 more turns and we're gonna see the golden age switch. Well, we do have Japan getting all of his units to the southeast, getting also some pre-built crossbows over here in Nagoya, and I do notice he's getting another wave of horses. I'm actually wait a second, is he actually gonna try to go against both of his neighbors at the same time? I mean, oh my god, he gave time to Vegeta to get a great general. Like, all of that plan, where is that plan and what happened here? I mean, I want to know, did he actually say yes to another friendship? I don't think so. Like, I'm pretty sure if he would have said yes with another friendship, we wouldn't have seen England do this, right? Eleanor, he wouldn't have done this. How many cities does Korea have? 6. Korea is on 2, 4, 6, 7. 7. Yes. I hope Korea base has some production to back up his stats. Yeah, he does. Will Japan kill England in a reroll to be killed later by Japan? I think so, Dalun. I think so. I think that is kind of looking like the truth. Are they talking here? No, they're not talking. It's still friendship open. I mean, it's still they're still friendly. Man. Anyway, we got Freezer here with 248 points, keeping the top slot. Krillin is coming up second with 244, with a significant difference between him and the next ones. Nader Shah, Satan, Bulma do have 218, 217, 216, and Vegeta on 213. They're very close to each other, but it looks like Krillin and Portugal are just another level. Now we do have also more of these samurais starting to get out here, and I gotta say these samurais do have a lot of damage against the horses, especially with the general. We do need to see next turn maybe we're gonna have the friendship go away. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. It just went away. Maybe that's my changing of vision. Yeah, I think he just went away, and I think Boo will actually click on buttons and declare war. You see, is this the big backstab? I think so. No. Yeah, there we go. War declaration. Immediate samurai entering the lands of England. Vegeta. We do have horses coming around from England, and he's scrambling to get to a higher tech unit. He does have iron working in 2 turns, and some more recorded history coming out there. Settlers getting out of his cities and going towards the south. He never actually took care of the barbarian problem. This is gonna come to haunt him, and this is why you need to take care of your barbarians, man. You wanna escape? You wanna develop more cities? Well, you can't. You get settlers snatched by barbarians because you didn't take care of that camp. This camp, man, this camp can actually be so painful. Wait. Boo, what? You want to make the land of Satan? Well, anyway, that doesn't make sense. Anyway, we do have Japan here upgrading most of his samurais, and yes, he's gonna lose. He's gonna get to pay with the little gold he has for all of those to get in there. It looks like he's also punching through a little bit. Like his samurais are definitely gonna go against the horses and do more damage, even if they do have generals on them. England will need to get to his courser technology castles if he does want a stronger unit, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have a lot of science to work with this time around. 36 science. He is starting to put out some of these swordsmen, and we're gonna need to see him getting stronger units, probably men-at-arms and crossbows to help defend. Well, I do see Babylon also getting more cities here. We're seeing Korea managing to get higher population, but slowly. I do notice he's gonna need to get that to that 10th pop to start putting down all of his districts. He did get a few industrial zones here and there, and I do notice the setup from Gangneung and Daegu, while he does have this one over here from Gwangju. That's actually a +3, no? You can get a +4 if he gets the stone improved. Okay, let's see the war. Of course, samurai on the coast will actually have an extra +5 from the bonus of Hojo Tokimun, and we do need to see what is gonna happen here. Looks like the first target is the encampment from Birmingham, while we do have his horses starting to get close up and personal with the English units. Is definitely the samurais that are going to be the one that need to start pushing in, and I'm actually a bit surprised that he's not choosing. Oh, there we go, he's getting the new units over there we go. And he's also going to start attacking his opponent with the boats, just pushing him back a little bit, benefiting from the extra +5 on the shallow water tiles. It's quite important. Oh man, just the city of Bradford is basically perfect position for Japan to attack into it. He just needs to get 3 samurais around it, and boom, all of them will have +5 against that city center kick. Anyway, we do have amphitheaters getting out from England. Maybe he's hoping that he's gonna get to nationalism quickly, even though like just saying that out loud seems like so far away. Julius is getting his baths out. I do see he did not, I would say, prioritize getting the best industrial zones that he could have. Definitely we do see some more, how to say, some better preparation over here between the cities of the other Rome of Trajan. Especially this is just beautiful over here. He's gonna have so many good industrial zones next to each other. And we do also need to see Kree, how he's gonna try to get up from the hole he is in. He's on 44 science and 49 culture and 83 gold at 10 with 150 production. Good thing is he does have a lot of production. Trying to get more amenities from city parks. Looks like he does have actually more than 4 amenities here because of the continent split. He cannot ever settle on the eastern side, no? Or at least one city. Maybe he can put a city here, but that's gonna give him access to a wine tile and a honey tile. I mean, if he puts a city on the 1-2, he can get 3 amenities. Or here, you know, yeah, here for example would be a good city for him. Still 3 amenities. 4, no, that's actually from his continent. No, 4 amenities. 1 city, 4 amenities. But it is dangerous to put it there. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Initial moves, we got Bradford. Oh my god, that's the biggest bully ever. That unfortunate, it's quite unfortunate. The walls are gonna go up next, and he doesn't have a battery ram, nor does he have one of those catapults to actually attack into his city center with full strength. I was wanting to take a look if they have something that could actually deal the damage against the city center, but there's no military city state in the game to give you that. It is what it is. Well, not in this game, I mean. We do have the samurais making the line and replacing the horses on the front line, while Boo is managing to get the catapult, chopper catapult. In 2 turns he's gonna get it. You did see the walls are getting built. You can actually see them getting to wrap around the city center. For example, here you don't see that. You don't see the walls around it. The little details are actually quite important to notice in the game. It looks like Sangoku is just happy to expand there towards the north, and we got 4 more turns until the next golden age. Let's see on Korea. We're gonna start up over here with the era score check. Vegeta gonna get golden age. Sangoku gonna get golden age. Bulma getting golden age. Satan 4 points out from getting his golden age. We do have him getting more campuses. He never actually settled Delicate Arch. He never settled Delicate Arch. If only he would have had the settlement settled in Delicate Arch, he would have had this win. Did he get... I think he got Roman Legion, no? Yeah, he did get a Legion. Okay. He got a Legion. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how he's going to get the points. There still is time, so I wouldn't be worried. Did he get... Oh, he's going to get Monarchy. It's fine. We got Krill here, 45 out of 52, needs 7 more points. Looks like Krill is going to start putting down his theater squares, and he's going to have decently good ones. +2s, and what's this? Where is this? This is kind of a nasty one. +1. Well, we do have some workshops also getting out, another army of builders, and we're going to need to see if he's going to spend some more production on cities. It looks like he kind of ran out of space towards the south. Definitely Kree was fast on taking those settles, and he never actually went far to the east or far to the north. Let's see the wall get up in Bradford, and let's see what this Japanese scout is gonna do. Probably gonna try to kill the horse, to be honest. He's not gonna end up killing the horse though. He needs to smash into it these 2 times, and he can't do it, no? Well, this horse is gonna die. This horse is definitely gonna die. Well, still gonna die. Okay, it is what it is. Yeah. What? Okay. Okay. I'm a bit surprised about the choice to put the weaker unit on the front line between 3 enemy units instead of attacking last with this one, so he can get another full strength unit next to. But I guess, you know, in the heat of the moment, you don't always think about these things. And we had a few more seconds to think about this. He probably did a lot of other stuff in between, trying to set up his queues, trying to set up his chops, and so on and so forth. Let's see. 3 turns universities here for Babylon. He's gonna start getting more science, and I do see he's 71 77 secured his golden age. That's gonna be pretty good in the next era, and he's starting to put down encampments. This is a bit of a curious question. Who is he gonna go against? He might actually feel that the Kree is quite weak, so he's gonna try to go against him. While Kree is getting his science output worked here, he's getting more campuses. We do have him at the moment still with 48 science and 58 culture. Not that big in the game. 182 production. Bulma has 181. Not big difference between them. Of course, Cell is making a lot more gold. We do have also Tortu Genial with 5243. He secured his golden age. Freezer secures his golden age. Boo Hojo is in a normal age, and he's not securing his golden age. He's 10 points out from a golden age, not even a dark age. This is like, if he doesn't manage to take out England altogether and quickly, this is probably going to be the demise of the great Japanese empire. Well, at least Hojo's empire, because Tokugawa empire is going to keep on taking. You know, he's better than Duracell. You can have 4 points with the Roman fort. I don't think you get 4 points with the Roman fort. I don't think you get any point with the Roman fort. So if your friend of many years attacks you, it isn't a backstab? It is. Well, it is only a backstab after alliance? No, it's not. What do you mean? Well, who didn't see this coming? That's a very good question, Fortuna. I think England didn't see this coming until it was too late, you know? He definitely would have had a totally different way of approaching this if he knew he's gonna war Japan. I'm pretty sure. Well, Japan did manage to get 2 positions on Bradford, and now he's gonna just start to attack directly into that city center. Still waiting for his catapult to move onto the front line. It's gonna take a while to get in there. It does also have Fountain of Youth for the extra heal, no? Water of Life plus 10 healing in any territory. This is amazing for his units to get to pop so much of a heal, such a strong heal. Old Triangle, hello there sir. Japan will finish England, but Japan will still be rel compared to most other players. Yes, that is the risk you take whenever you're gonna choose war over anything else in the game. Wait, no, I think religious victory can rel you more. Yeah, so like if you focus on just trying to convert as many cities as possible, you're probably gonna get more irrel than if you try to take them over with military. Yeah, it is what it is, you know. It's religious victory and war, and then it's like everything else, you know, like culture and science and expansion and stuff, diplomatic. Anyway, now we do have markets coming out from Portugal. He's using his inner cities with to get more trade routes here, and of course we do see he's also getting his setup with aqueducts. Pretty good setup over here between Guimares and Faro, while I do see Singapore has been taken down. It's barely repairing soon. Now, and we do have Rome also getting another wave of settlers. He did settle a city towards the north, but left another city of connection in between. I'm pretty sure he doesn't really see this good land, so he's just gonna ignore it for some time. Let's see if he's managing to secure his golden. So he got monarchy and he's 62 out of 63, just needs one more point. Let's see in the city state screen. We do have Hong Kong, Satan, okay, Nalanda, Fez, Mitla, and Geneva coming up for the science bonuses. We got Mohenjo-Daro and Rapa Nui with Namadol. For the culture, I do see Valletta is the one with the military bonuses, and Granada, Hong Kong only one for industry. Cinguetti and Armagh are going to be providing the faith bonuses. Wow, Cinguetti actually making it to the game a second time. Whoa, okay. Well, guys, I think we are seeing in slow motion the demise of the great Telenorian Empire, and alongside it we see Japan. Ooh, wait, is this city dead? No, he would have needed one more tile, no? I guess we'll see how much the horses do if they do get a general bonus. He can put the general here to give bonuses to 2 of his units. Anyway, prioritizing, getting the bonus towards the north, getting his catapult in range, and then we do need to see if he's gonna get the general for an extra +5. No, he's not. No, he's not. Birmingham is gonna start to take hits there. The samurai is gonna wait another turn to attack, and of course he didn't have movement right now. We do have the samurais also wrapping around Bradford and getting the promotions to heal themselves, while Bradford is gonna get hit by the catapult. He doesn't want to spend the health of the samurais to attack into that defense. Kyber, hello there, sir, and welcome. Wait, I just recently started watching these, but I've never seen early war be profitable in any of these. Why do they still do it? Sometimes it's profitable, sometimes it's not, you know. It's like stealing settlers in FFA. Why? Birmingham turning into Birmingham. Yes, exactly. Oh man, I think if Cisco would be here, he would definitely how to say broke a nerve. You would say, no, it's Birmingham, Birmingham. Well, sometimes I do have to say some players just live for the war. They just want war. It is what it is, you know. Some players, if they do like to play the game like that, it is what it is. It's their choice. We do have industrial zones, a lot of them coming out from Rome, and he did manage to get his 200 plus production. He's still lagging behind Freezer, and I do see San Gohan did manage to get 234 points as well. But still, there are quite a few things that need to happen here. Persia is also getting his workshops built and got the setup going with his industrial zones in the capital with those aqueducts. Very nice setup over there in the north, while he had another one in the south. He just used it for some adjacency with his government plaza from Hamatana. Did not fully get everything here. Now we do need to see when is he gonna start trading with Portugal, if he's gonna start trading with Portugal on the coast. There still are cities that he could get towards the southwest of his empire, while he definitely needs to grow a lot more of them. Let's see. On scout, bull, still to play. Okay, well, he's asking for the scout, like move the scout basically. Is this gonna be the first attack? Yeah, it looks like Bradford is gonna lose itself, and it might actually lose it this turn. Let's actually see the samurais when they're gonna start to attack, if they do enough damage. Doesn't look like. In the south, oh wait, this city didn't actually get the walls. The walls are not up. Wasn't this last turn? I'm pretty sure it was last turn for one turn, right? oh well, it is what it is. It doesn't look like these horses can actually take it down, and of course the samurais are gonna need to get in there, get out close up and personal, while the city of London is also barricading itself here. There is one barbarian swordsman which is putting the city of Leeds under siege. I think I need to how to say, I need to screenshot this. Like I really need to screenshot this. This is unbelievable. I'm gonna put it on my Discord somewhere. Give me a second. Where is it? Memory? I think it's memory. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I mean, you know, it is what it is. You can't blame the barbarian, man. Persia still can settle so many cities. Yeah, it's Helm's Derp. Mama, good evening, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Oh my God, man, unbelievable. Anyway, Birmingham gonna get the walls next turn. Looks like Bradford was trying to get some campus research projects, and I do notice Japan here. Yeah, we'll need to get next turn to attack with the catapult, finish off the walls and get that city center to focus his efforts into the south. England is on 45 science. He's getting his construction, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get coursers here. He doesn't have a lot of units. Maybe he will build some more. We're gonna need to see him try to use that 68 production like he has right now with 65 faith to make up for the lack of units here. We do have him 5 turning a knight in Manchester. That is significantly slow. Anyway, now we got golden ages. Normal age Japan. That's it. Everybody in the golden age. Normal age Japan. Everybody in the golden age. Well, it is what it is. We're gonna also have a pause of 2 minutes while they go through the World Congress session, and we're gonna come back to see what they did. I'm gonna vote this and this. Also. Okay, so be right back. I guess I could just shift enter this anyway. So be right back. 2 minutes.
Boy, wow.
Okay, right on time. Bradford is getting attacked by those samurais, and it looks like it's gonna take quite a beating over there. That city is gonna be taken over. The catapult is repositioning to attack into Birmingham, and Vegeta here did choose his second Penbashan Boys Golden Age. Well, Vegeta, I gotta say, has quite a trick up his sleeve. His cities are gonna flip back to him if they're gonna rebel. So we're gonna need to see over here Japan do his best to stabilize this, since Vegeta is in a Golden Age, and we do have Normal Age here for sure. Hojo. A lot less loyalty. Well, we do have also England pillaging his own theater square. We do need to see how quickly these other cities will be taken down. Definitely he needs to focus his efforts on Birmingham. But now that wait a second, was there a knight coming out somewhere? No, that city just got swordsman strength. It is what it is. That is quite tough for these units to actually attack into it and take it down. These horses are going to take significant damage from taking it, attacking into it. Well, Sangoku here is going to have his pen brush and voice coordinates, and we do have him with a 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 series, 10 series soon. And yes, I do see him getting his industrial zones and multiple builders. I'm pretty sure with feudalism, getting an 11 series center also from Osaka. And while I do notice he has a barb in the south, he's not that worried about it. And we do have Hammurabi also with a free inquiry golden age. By the looks of it, he did get to put down 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities at the moment. Theater Square festivals and intelligence agency building up. We do need to see how quickly he can actually manage to get his writers going. Well, we'll see. He will need at least one. That's probably his need, his want here. At least one. Well, we do have the food scientist up next, Deep Khaldun, and I didn't actually see Newton being picked up. So I would imagine someone like Korea or Babylon will start making projects for those scientists. We're going to need to see who is actually going to spend that extra production on it. Of course, Korea is making quite a few points. He did manage to get the Divine Spark, and he's on 14 great scientist points a turn. Satan, free inquiry golden age this time around. He's on 102 science and 53 culture. I did want to mention, by the way, Bulma is on 163 science and 53 culture and 60 culture, switching to a free inquiry golden age and getting a lot more commercials with the double card. While I do see Bradford is rebelling in 3 turns, we do have Japan pushing in towards the south. He's soon going to get that capital in range to attack the city of Birmingham. He does have 3 movement on it, but he does need to be careful when he's going to actually start to attack that city center. Oh my god, he's still attacking with his samurais. Ooh, that is rough. That is very rough over here. But at least he's doing the damage against the walls, and that damage is creeping in slowly but surely into the city center, which is being put under siege. And we do need this unit here in the city center. Still dropping 14 points a turn. Unfortunate. Anyway, Rome, free inquiry golden age, 104 science, 55 culture, quite a few other campuses coming around. He's putting down his industrial zones, and I do see him benefiting from 242 production. That's 30 production more than Bulma is making, 31 production more than Bulma is making. Well, I do notice also Sendok is on 131 science with 109 culture, a bit of a better balanced result here with the intelligence agency next up from his capital. He still has industrial zone. Wait, why did he not place the industrial zone from Gangju here? Or is this no, he has 3 over here. Oh my god, he could have gotten 4 industrial zones next to Gangneung. I guess he didn't think about it at that point, or he's keeping that place for something else. Wouldn't imagine what else, but I guess it is what it is. Anyway, we do have Boo with free inquiry golden age, unfortunately, but he's starting to chew through the cities of England slowly but surely, dropping Vegeta down to 33 science and 65 culture. We got also Joe the Third, 124 science, 90 culture on the western side, getting his navigation schools for a lot more science. And we're gonna have also him getting attacked by Kree. Looks like Kree did manage to make a massive army, and I don't think he's allied with Portugal. He has 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these courses with quite a few more pre-builds and 9 pre-builds also. He should actually start to go on the offense. He's also allied Kree. So wait, Portugal is at war already with Poundmaker and allied with Nader Shah. So we already see war here. It's just Kree needs to get in there. He probably just upgraded his coursers. Wait a second, did the freezer go towards... No, he's going castles. Okay, I was thinking maybe he just clicked on industrialization and forgot about it, which usually does happen in these games, but it looks like he did manage to get at least courser technology. So yeah, he's gonna get the same technology as Kree. That would make a general differentiator here, but I don't see a general from Kree. Maybe he's gonna pick one, you know, silently right now. Oh, he's gonna get... There we go. Right now, he's gonna get a general medieval renaissance. There we go. Ethelfred came in Piuesiva Vasis. I'm actually a bit surprised he chose to move it like this. I would have expected him to push back this Abu, get the general here, and then attack Singapore. Wait, he might even take that city, no? Well, I'm pretty sure he can get a 1 unit here, 1 unit here, 1 unit here, and then attack from 3 sides. Put it down to half HP and then take it over next turn. Anyway, it is what it is. Maybe he's afraid of a wall chop or instant wall build. Okay, so Birmingham, half HP, not under siege anymore. This horse did manage to win the day against the Hojo horse, and it looks like London is getting tapped here. The catapults are coming from Bradford from the north, which is kind of surprising. He didn't put another unit in that city center. I guess it doesn't make any sense. Well, he did plug in Victor to slow it down, and we're going to need to see after Birmingham is going to go down if that city is going to stabilize. I doubt it, because we do have a 10 pop city here and more loyalty pressure coming up from Eleanor than we see on the other side. Well, we do have free inquiry golden age on Cree, and let's actually take a look here. He's on 192 science, 34 culture, free inquiry golden age, getting quite a few libraries out from his cities and putting down a diplomatic quarter. He did manage to get the general bonuses, and he does manage to get the coursers, but it doesn't look like he's actually attacking into Portugal at the moment. He's preparing something, and unfortunately it kind of seems like that is going to cost him quite a bit. At least the city of Portugal, Singapore, he could have taken that city before these coursers could have reacted. Well, maybe Cell is not the first mover, and that definitely would have mattered quite a bit if Portugal would have had the chance of attacking against these coursers, attacking against him. Of course, he might have actually just defended. Well, we do have also Tortu Genial on 130 science, 90 culture with 232 production points. He's on a pen brush and voice golden age, and I think Cell just saw the light here. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He's still not attacking into the city center of Singapore. So that city 100% is going to get walls. There's no way to one turn it, no? I don't think there's any way to one tap it. Let me put back my chats. England is doomed. Yes, England is doomed. Let's see. Birmingham. Wait, another one of these horses moved away, and he got the archer out there. Okay. And wait a second, he moved the samurai towards England or lost it, because I don't see two samurais attacking into Birmingham anymore. He only has like 2 horses and 1 samurai. That is definitely not going to be enough. We do have the catapult getting in range to attack the knight. He doesn't have the range to actually attack directly against the city of London. That's a 65 defense strength city. That is a big juicy city for Japan. He still cannot stabilize Bradford. That is unfortunate. Anyway, we got the Cree's unit starting to face off the Portuguese ones. I do want to take a look here, right? Tortu Genial. We do have dams coming out from Arretium. He's getting more adjacency towards these districts, and yes, he does have 250 production. We got some amphitheaters for the extra culture, while he's getting the science from those libraries. Foreign ministry for more envoy pressure, not to mention those governor titles. While we do not notice an army from him, we do need to see if he's ever going to start building up an army against somebody. He's kind of far away from both Korea and Babylon here. They're getting closer, but they're still far away from each other. Now, I do also want to point out we got San Gohan here on the west side, Nader Shah, which was pointed out that he has so much territory to work with. Industrial zone logistics projects coming up from him. Looks like nobody is actually contesting the moment the scientist Ib Khaldun. Bin Sheng is going to be here, and it looks like Nader Shah did or will actually get the opportunity to recruit it next turn or pass it, and I'm actually quite curious if he's going to recruit it or pass it. Of course, he's getting a lot of industrial zone logistic projects. That's 3 of them. That's worth to get another one. So he wants both. He might want both. We're going to need to see, or maybe both of the next ones. Okay, city of Birmingham is being put under siege again, and it looks like one single samurai can keep on attacking against that city center. Since it is under siege, the city is not going to repair, so at least there is a chance that he's going to punch through. While the city of London dropped down to 55 strength, we do see the knight might be taken out this turn. We do need to see if the catapult afterwards. He would need at least 1 more catapult here to attack London. At least 1 more catapult. Unless he's gonna, unless he does that, it's gonna be so slow to take down London. So slow. Anyway, well, at least the city of Bradford did not rebel. That city is rebelling in 6 right now. Looks like the loyalty pressure has been stabilized quite a bit here, and even I'm pretty sure, yeah, there we go. He has a knight insider. Now we do have the knight also being taken out from the north of London, and that also gives him the opportunity to move the catapult in to start shooting down London next turn. Yeah, Birmingham gonna get his wait, he already attacked, huh? Yeah, What is the job? What is this job of? What is this amateurish job? That's what it's saying. Okay. I mean, to be honest, Kree over here was kind of sloppy. I would call it sloppy, right? He could have definitely went ahead and taken out Singapore. He had a vector, but oh well, it is what it is. Whoa, whoa, whoa! There's some spirits are flaring up over here. Anyway, hopefully they're gonna flare down. Let's see, is this passing? Yeah, looks like Persia is passing this. Bishank, he doesn't want it. Next up is Babylon that needs to pass it. Portugal, Morocco. We're gonna need to see who's gonna pick it from these ones. And I'm pretty sure that's why Persia is getting more of these projects. So he has the opportunity to recruit some of those with Wonder production. Aparana has been placed down. Looks like Vegeta is starting to kill off his tiles. Is he? Well, that wasn't really a good tile to kill. Wow. Barbarians are at the doorstep of England from everywhere. We got barbarians from the north, barbarians from the south. These units are just not giving up. Yeah, Chris 35 culture, free inquiry. Yeah. I wouldn't call him that though. Yeah, it's getting heated. It's getting heated over here. We'll see if it tones down. What he did is try to catch up with his science right now, and yes, he sacrificed a lot of his culture, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get it back somehow. We're gonna need to see him do it. We do have him full going for industrial zones, for encampments, and we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna give him an advantage against Portugal, since Portugal not only has more science than him, he also has a lot more culture. Wait, he doesn't have more science. Whoa, they're very close to each other actually in the science screen, but definitely totally different culture outputs. While Freezer is in a free inquiry golden age of his own, he did manage to get points for culture from different stuff, including of course theater squares and wonders. We do have Kree still not able to actually do anything against Portugal. Both of them do have generals, and we do see they're just staring at each other. The encampment is a weak point in the defense of Kree, and it has been taken down. By the looks of it, Kree is not reacting at the moment to this. He needs at least 3 of these coursers to attack into one single Portuguese courser to take it down. Next to him, Babylon is getting his campus research projects. Looks like he's going to want to be competitive to get these Ibn Khaldun projects and Ibn Khaldun scientists. We do have him with the happy one, and he does have Colosseum, so it kind of makes sense that he's going to pick it. He's the one getting the most benefits out of it. Looking at the other Japan, Sangoku is getting more builders, more settlers. Another settler coming up from Osaka, unbelievable. He put down Kobe here in Hamamatsu towards the southwest of his empire, while he's gonna start to get a lot of his campuses down. He's right now on 109 science only with 117 culture. Penbrush and Voice Golden Age has a lot of science output still yet to be built, and we're going to need to see after he's gonna get it how he's gonna do it. He does have 129 gold a turn and 245 production. I would imagine he's going to be quite quick to build everything, but it's still going to take time to get the libraries, the universities. I would imagine in 6 10s we need to come back and see if and how Sangoku's science did change. I would imagine he's going to get to like 150 60, and then he's going to like stagnate a little bit and then get like 200 at the end of this era, which is going to be quite late. There's going to be quite a bit of a difference built up between Tokugawa and the other players in the game. Birmingham has fallen. We do have Bradford now actually stabilizing with the loyalty. This one is destabilizing, but we do have Moksha jumping in there to try to help out the crowd here. Japan is going to get a few promotions on these horses, and I do notice he's getting close up and personal with London. Hitting it every turn with the catapult. Makes it slow, but he does have another catapult coming up from that Temple of Artemis built from Bradford. Wow, it's unbelievable. Eleanor was kind enough to build Temple of Artemis for Japan, which, to be honest, Japan is not even managing to reach like 1,000 science in the game. But yeah, you know, that 40 science. War. Vegeta has declared war on Tortue Genial. Wait a second, why? Is he pillaging over here? No. No. He's not doing anything. I don't know. He's just fooling around, I guess. Is there a city-state that he's keeping? No. Okay. Is he? Is he? Vegeta does have a city-state? No, 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 no. I was thinking maybe he's, you know, giving a heads up to somebody else that, hey, look at the city-state, how great the city-state is. They did have some, so for example, this corner one to the south of Japan that might not be discovered by others. Warrior pillage by Vegeta. Warrior pillage. Oh, and he lost a warrior or something. Oh, this one. He got the gold. I see the one in Mediolandum. I see. Thank you. Thank you. Warrior pillage by Vegeta. He got it. He got it. He got the gold, man. He got the gold. It is what it is. He needs all the help that he can get. He's down to 15 science and 59 culture. And getting pushed by these barbarians from the south, man. He never took out that camp. Never took out the camp. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, we got some catapults coming out from Persia. That means we might actually see him start to gear up for war. We do also see him starting to put down encampments and finishing up his production capabilities. While in the text screen here, Hammurabi is going to be the first one on industrialization. We will see those mines showing up here with an extra production point everywhere. Imagine he already has a lot of food on these tiles next to the river. Now he's going to have more production on them. We do see archers coming out from this side. He's preparing an army, not sure against what, but he wants to get it. And I do notice he's building up those cities in the south to be just as productive. We do have Cree still with a problem. Portugal is bearing down on him, and he has quite a bit of strength against these units that he's using right now to defend himself. While I do see walls are going up in Wiskayokisane, we do have also Mistavasis and the other cities starting to get his crossbows. Freezer call is diplomatic. Okay. Wait, did these horses next to Birmingham die? I think they died, right? Yeah, they died. Horrible. Horrible. It is what it is. Okay, so 2 catapults should be attacking London. That should put it down quite a bit. And yes, we do have samurais right next to it to start the next moves, the next attacks. Why did London's strength drop from 65 to 55? The unit inside of it. He probably had the knight inside of it coming out, and then he switched it with a swordsman, so it dropped down. Is Portugal on externals? Oh wait, Babylon is free ink. Yes, I can convert. I can confirm. Master Tech was also asking Vegeta kill the farm to not samurai pillage. Okay. I see what you said there. I see. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. And these Japanese catapults getting in, and they just crashed the city of London. I think they did manage to punch through that knight to the west of London, didn't they? They did. Okay, there was another question about Portugal here. Portugal on externals. Let's actually see. Yes, Portugal is on externals. 500 gold in the bank, 200 gold per 10, 250 also production per 10 versus sales 214 and only 77 gold. Definitely at the moment the production capabilities of Portugal and his ability to get the gold are much higher. We do have navigation schools coming up from him and good setups for those industrial zones, starting to build up his shipyards, which will definitely give him more production here. These shipyards are amazing. I also see the Namadolian bonus on Portugal. Freezer does have Namadol with only 4 envoys in it. Unbelievable. That's so cheap. Nobody is contesting that Namadol away from him. Hello, Tokugawa, maybe? Or he doesn't know about it. He doesn't know about it. Namadol is to the north of Niedersha. That is on the other side of the planet from Japan, Tokugawa. It is what it is. Hojo Tokumen gonna get his cartography in 5 turns and does have quite a big fleet over here. Oh my god, this is a massive fleet actually. You see, wait a second, is this gonna be... oh my god. Can you imagine if he gets to first of all take out England and then just, you know, casually get on the other coast and see all of the Portuguese traders? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 traders. Oh my god. 11, 12 traders. Hugin, yeah, there is a stream up on Twitch. Wait, there is no stream up on, there is a stream up on Twitch. What do you mean? I'm watching myself right now. Yes, there is. Hello there, Hugin, and also welcome, sir. Impressed poor Portugal, he was so big. Yeah, so big. Well, let's see if he's gonna be bigger. First of all, he has all of his attention towards Cree at the moment, getting his spy in there, and I don't think he will spend that much of attention here, but he's getting Admiral actually in between him and England. We're going to need to see if Japan is going to bypass that, and of course what is Japan going to choose to do with all of that fleet he has. That's cartography coming up in 4 turns, and I do see him only on 50 gold in the bank. He's gonna need 90 a pop to get those caravels upgraded from galleys, so that's gonna cost him quite a bit of gold. Maybe he's gonna rip the gold away from English territory, but still I don't think he's gonna get that much. Anyway, he's on 10 per turn with only 7 gold, and right now Hojo Tokimura is building up his lighthouses. We'll see if he actually manages to get that or not. Well, we do have to take a look also on Korea, because he did manage to build up quite a bit of his production capabilities. He did also rise to 180 science and 135 culture. Still not getting over 200 though. We do have him with only 22 gold a turn. His economy is not able to sustain a long-term war, and he is aware of this. He's starting to put down a few more commercials to help out with that. While he is improving most of his territory, he still did not get it industrialization here. I don't think so. Some of these mines have been improved by something else probably than that. He's in monarchy right now, and I don't see the 2-4 mines or the 1-5s. Looking at Trajan, we do have him getting his workshops going, and of course more amphitheaters for the extra culture. Satan is at 228 science with 75 culture and 330 production. Entertainment complex coming up from Kume for the extra amenities, and we do have Aquilea being settled on the delicate arch for the extra gold, the era score points, and well, we're going to need to see him another city there. Didn't actually go to the northwest after Salone. He does have another city center in between the mountains with pretty good bonuses. Now we will need to see after also what his path is. He's going top 3, so I would imagine we're smelling industrialization for him just as well as we're smelling from Kriller that industrialization. Looking at Cree, looks like he's getting those crossbows, and yes, they're gonna fight crossbows against crossbows, while Portugal will start pushing towards the north. It looks like both of them are starting to derail each other here. In the score trap, Frizzil is right now the top dog. We do have him with 464 points of score. San Gohan is coming up next with 452. Satan is 441. Bulma is on 425, and Kriller 414. Well, it is very important who's the first one there. So Freezer, we will need to see if he's gonna keep on getting the first position and at the same time manage to get the win over Cell and on the coast. I'm actually very curious if Japan is gonna manage to get that attack out. It doesn't look like he's gonna have the gold. That's the only thing I can see. He doesn't have the gold. Wait, did that catapult shoot a horse instead of the city center? Well, I guess this city center is slowly going down. Cannot be put under siege yet. He does need to get that unit to the south of London. We'll see. We'll see how that will develop there. Okay, San Gohan, what are you doing? Industrialization activated. We do have Terracotta Army coming up from Bach 3. Just gonna get it for the sake of getting it. Maybe some spies are gonna get the promotion from that. We do have universities finishing up and more settlers being sent towards the southwest. While Nader Shah did manage to get 293 science and 109 culture. We do need to check if he did manage to get Newton. No, it is actually Ibn Khaldun being picked up by Babylon, and then immediately Korea did manage to get Newton for the extra 2 science on the universities, and of course a free library and a university in campus of your choosing. And we do have Korea here managing to get some spies out in 2 turns from the city of Daegu while he's building up his culture count. He is on 214 science with 145 culture, while I do notice Bulma 255 science with 94 culture. We will see what Babylon is going to do, since he only placed 1 single encampment. Doesn't look like he's going to war with tanks, artilleries, but I do see another encampment being placed to the north, so we will need to check out when his next population starts to appear over here on these cities like Eshuna, Mari, Mashka Sapir, Tutul. All of these are going to give us a readout of what is he going to do next. Just as well as, for example, Kree is getting up for full-on war against his opponent. He's going to get a lot of enemy camels to the west side.
And without any warning. You'll know when it comes.
Which civ would you want to be right now? Persia. 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 For the beginning, no questions. Persia. Yes. Well, let's see. Is Japan pushing this? No. Well, he could double tap the horse. There's no other unit to take the horse placement. And if England moves out the knight, he's gonna lose that extra strength in the garrison of London. Wait, boo. Okay, there we go. There we go. I was thinking, why is he not attacking that horse? He needs to attack the horse. That horse just moved there, so he doesn't pop a hill. I predict the last minute England comeback and then them pushing it to overall victory. Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, let's actually get the prediction going. Prediction. Let's actually put it up on the screen here. Give me a second so I can get it correctly. Okay, start the prediction. Let's put it up for who will win. And I'm gonna start putting all of the options we have in the game right now. Yeah, let's see what you guys are gonna vote for. Very curious. Yeah, that's everybody. Okay, 30 minutes for the submission period. This is the halfway point of the game, so we're definitely gonna get to see what's gonna happen during the game. At the moment, we do have Freezer still keeping up his first place, but very, very close up next to him is San Gohan with Nadershan. We do have Satan also with 473 points, Bulma 453, Krillin is 446 on that fifth spot. We do have only one winner in the game, so we're going to need to see who's actually going to have the most points at the end of this. Now looks like Japan did not manage to kill off that horse, but he's not far off from taking it down. While I do notice England is putting a few more units there. Looks like Japan kind of ran out of patience. He's starting to attack with his samurais, doing the damage against London as quickly as he possibly can. The catapults don't do enough damage to actually chew through the Londonese defense quickly enough. While yes, he does have more crossbows to attack into this. We're going to need to see if England is going to manage to get enough units to keep on that defense. While we do have a lot of pre-builds from Japan, from Hojo, we were wondering where is he going to go with them, with cartography coming up in 2 turns, divine right in barely 9 turns. He doesn't have a lot of gold per turn, nor does he have a lot of gold in the bank. His chance would have been to get the gold from England, basically, ripping off those mines and getting those gold points, doublons in his empire, so he can upgrade his caravels and go and pillage his opponent, like Portugal, and get the benefits from that. You know what would be funny? If by the time he actually gets the gold to pillage Portugal, Portugal gets reformed the coinage. What is stopping them from playing 250 turns? I think it's over at 150 or something. There's like a top ceiling. MacWD, good evening, sir. Tokugawa, you think of Tokugawa? Well, I see some points in Rome, some points in Portugal, and some points in Nader-Shah. Actually, right now, Tokugawa is only getting 10 points. Oh my god, is this you, High Roller? Is this you? Are you trying to make a lot of points just by voting 10 points in Tokugawa? Okay, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I'm not judging. I'm not judging, you know. Good strategy, good strategy. Let's see. Now we got theater squares coming out from Babylon. He's getting his industrialization going with coal power plants, and definitely a lot more production in the meantime. We do have him on 394, jumping up to 394. I do see Crete did militarize really quickly and kept on getting units up, while Portugal is now getting quite a few pre-builds. We're going to need to see if Crete is going to manage to get to a technology that he's actually going to overwhelm his opponent with. He's on banking in 1 and diplomatic service in 2, and it doesn't seem like he has at the moment cuirassiers or... Oh wait, he does have cuirassiers. I do see a field cannon over here. There we go, one field cannon. And that was just, you know, being in between all of these units. Well, I do notice Portugal is getting siege tactics and nationalism. We do need to see his knight. Does he knight? No, his knight doesn't have a cuirassier technology. We do need to also take a look at Crete's gold. 68 gold in the bank, only 40 per turn. Man, this is not the Crete I know. This is not the Crete I know. Where is the Crete I know? Whoa, Hanging Gardens. London has been taken down. There we go. Japan managed to push in, and now he's gonna move in towards Manchester and Leeds, the last, and Portsmouth, the last 3 bastions of England. Oh, caramel. Wait, is this gonna flip or no? I don't think it's gonna flip, no? It's now actually getting loyalty, 6.7 a turn. Okay, it's fine. I'm quite surprised we don't see from Korea more cities, and yes, he's gonna get all of these workshops going. Looking at the previously recruited, Nedershan did manage to roll both of these engineers, Isodor of Miletus and Filippo Brunelleschi, while Rome did manage to get Imhotep, and the Bisheng was for Tokugawa's extra district there. Now we will need to see what Persia is gonna use. I think this is Forbidden City. I think he's actually keeping this style for Forbidden City. He's military engineering 1 turn, civil engineering in 1 as well. Let's actually see. Is he getting it? Wait. No. It is what it is. Isn't that like guilds or something? No. No, that's Chichen Itza. Oh my god. Totally forgot where you open up a Forbidden City. It is what it is. Where do you open up Forbidden City? No. Oh, there we go. Printing. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see when he's gonna get printing. Or, wait, how does he not have printing? I guess he went industrialization as quickly as possible on the top 3, right? That's why. Anyway, scientific theory, also he's going labs. We don't actually have him doing anything right now. He's just keeping it there. He did manage to get his setup going in multiple cities with the best setup that he could get for these aqueducts. And you do see even the one from Hamatana has 5 production, double to the 10. While I do see this one is also 4 double to 8. Now we do have Portugal getting his field cannons, and now he is gonna get to attack into Crete with a much stronger force. He does also have the economy to upgrade these units and upkeep them, while Crete is getting a lot of them. It doesn't look like he has the opportunity to upgrade them nor upkeep them, and this is gonna create quite a discrepancy between them in the technologies, in the quality of the units, I should say, in the next part of the game. Korea has forbidden. Korea got Forbidden City. Let's see. Yeah, he did get Forbidden City in Gwangju. Got it. Okay, he did get it here. So basically, Rome didn't get this for anything. He probably has printing. Where is he gonna send his great engineers then? There's 2 of them just standing by. I guess another one, Angkor Wat would be another good one. Anyway, we do have some Japanese boats getting out over here. Looks like we don't really have a fleet from Portugal, but he did manage to get at least 1 now to start putting down these Fetorias. But of course did discover cartography because he has the galley upgrades, and he can move into the dark oceans, deep oceans, but he still doesn't have the gold to actually upgrade those. On 10 gold a turn, that won't work. We will need to see if he's going to manage to acquire more gold with pillaging the tiles of England. There aren't that many mines available, only 2 that I can see in the city of Manchester, and that's about it. That's it, 2 more mines. That's only 100 few points. Not a lot. Now looking at San Gohan here, getting his labs the earliest in the game and with a decent amount of production on him, it is going to be quite scary to see what kind of science he's going to have, especially since his ally here of Portugal is going to lose his free inquiry golden age, and he's also going to be in a war against his next door neighbor Cree. So it does seem like he's going to get slowed down considerably, while nobody's going to slow down Nader Shah unless we're going to see Rome picking up the flag of attacking Nader Shah, which I seriously doubt in the next part of the game. I'm pretty sure San Gohan is gonna get away with this, and of course Tokugawa can get away with this on the other side as well. 375 production with pretty good cities over here. I do have to say his setup for industrial zones is not the same. It's just not the same quality. Yeah, he didn't have, well, I'm not sure if he didn't have, he probably did have a way to get all of these with extra adjacency, but he doesn't have them. And that actually eats at his production capabilities quite a bit. He will get his shipyards, which will definitely help out these cities on the coast, not the ones inland though. Okay, more Japanese attacks against England. He's slowly chewing through the last defending units, and of course we do need to see when Japan is going to take out all of these last 3 cities of Vegeta. The longer it takes to kill Vegeta, the more Irel Buu will be in the next part of the game. Okay, let's see what is here. Diplomatic, okay, settlement times, so factories everywhere. He got his industrialization as well. Industrialization here. Julius stopped settling. He's getting Mont Saint Michel, and wait, earlier he did get fertility rights. Not getting that extra production on these tiles. Oh, it is what it is. He's also putting down Angkor Wat in Cahokia, probably looking to get the golden age. How many turns? 6 turns, right? 6 turns. Well, he's gonna need to chop this in Cahokia if he wants to finish it, which I don't really see it happening. I don't see a builder there. He does have one in between Seria and Cahokia. Maybe this one can get somewhere useful. Otherwise, he might not get the golden. 7181, he has a long way to go for. Well, maybe he doesn't want the golden, he just wants the bonuses. That's also, I guess, a viable option. Glass a la fraise. Wait, is this ice cream? What's a fraise? Fraise is the it's fruit, right? Catch a laugh, hello, thank you so much, by the way. Also, Tartlon, there is a moderately sized IZ setup hidden behind the city tag of Tokugawa. City tag of Tokugawa. City tag of Tokugawa. Which one? So I guess you're referring to this one, no? Oh, this one, yeah, this is more than decent actually. Yes, you're right, this is more than decent. This is pretty good, but it's like 5th, 6th, 7th city or something, like even 10th city in the north. We even settled Nagano so far in the north. This should have been actually in the other Japanese territory. He has so much land to cover to the north. Strawberry, there we go. Strawberry, thank you. Thank you. That's what I was thinking, but I didn't get the word in English out. It is what it is. But yes, that's what I was thinking. Thank you. Thank you, Big Rusty B. Now we got more units coming out from England, and yes, slowly but surely these Japanese samurais are pushing through with the help of the crossbow doing the initial damage, and of course following up with the attacks from the samurais directly. We do need to see what the confrontation between Portugal and Cree looks like. At the moment it kind of looks peaceful. We do have some field cannons just eyeballing each other here through the forest, but not really attacking into each other right now. There are significantly more units upgraded here from Portugal than we do have Cree upgrading their units. He might have smelled the weakness in Kree's strategy here. If he knows that his opponent is not going to be able to upgrade units, he definitely will go on the offense before of these getting upgraded. Well, right now he wants to guarantee he's going to have the opportunity to attack these units with a decent amount of strength. He's going to have nationalism in 2 turns, and he wants to core all of these up while he's building some more and upgrades them there. Okay, we do have coal power plants and Rural Valley getting built in Mashhad. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we know it's Oxford University getting built in Mashhad. There we go. There we go. I mean, that's just as good. Just I would say. Now we do have him also building up something here. Oh, that's Rural Valley, right? No, that wait. Don't you need to put Rural Valley on a hill, or it doesn't matter? I don't think it matters, right? So that it should be Rural Valley. Okay, is Japan upgrading a single boat? No. No. And again, it's not like he's getting to those mines anytime soon. Boo is also saying Babidi told to not touch freezer. He clearly wants to eat you. You're good, I guess. Meshant, isn't that Meshant good? Okay. And Tortu Genial is saying that he is vigorously accepting. Whoa. Yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Kame house. Anyway, Satan City. Satan City. Anyway, now let's see. Probably the next turn we're gonna see 2 units from England falling over here, the swordsman and the horse, while yes, there will be some counterattacks from the crossbows. I wouldn't be expecting that one of these samurais will die, but I guess, you know, the surprises might happen. He does have new ones to get up there, and I'm pretty sure he can deal the initial damage with the crossbows. No problem for him to do that. He has some catapults also to do, you know, to acquire some experience points, so might as well use them. He still didn't manage to get a good enough economy to actually get enough gold to upgrade his units, and by the looks of it, he's still working on dealing the damage against England and getting onto those mines to get more gold. It's gonna take a little while longer, but he's gonna get there. He's gonna get there. No worry, no worry. Okay, yeah, there we go. He's taking down the swordsman. And wait a second, did he just give him the spot? He could just take the horse out. Yeah, he just got the spot over here. The best thing about the samurais is the fact that they're not gonna be bothered by the lack of health. They're always gonna do full damage, while you do see that the horse, for example, immediately after he gets like 1 HP lowered, you do have -1 combat strength on him, and so on and so forth until he's gonna be quite low in strength. Okay, we do have Portugal still positioning his units over here, a little bit sprawling them a little bit to the south, not building them anymore. While I do notice the production is not good at all. Cuirassiers in 7 turns in Singapore, that's not good. More now is coming up from his cities. He did build his shipyard count, and by the looks of it, he's gonna want to protect his traders here, sending them to complete the trade routes there with also defend the trade routes from Persia with Persia. Yeah, trade routes with Persia. Now we do need to see if he's actually going to want to push Japan here on the coast. He definitely has the opportunity to build up a navy and go and just take whatever Japan has, even if he doesn't have that many things. Well, those are still cities there, and the Hojo Tokyo is only 44 science. Is probably never going to get to steam power, no? Now we do have Babylon here, also getting more banks for the stronger economy. He did manage to get at the moment 172 gold a 10 with 500 points of production. That is quite big. We do have him also getting more culture. Now he's building up more theater squares for the amphitheaters and acquiring those great writers. On Julius Caesar, we do have him building up his university count, and I do see him getting 268 science and 145 culture. A little bit different spread of, I should say, stats versus Rome, which is already on 344, but only 95 culture. He did focus a little bit more on the culture here, Tortu Genial. Well, Rome does have the bigger city count. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities, while Tortu Genial is only on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Wait, they're on the same number? Wait a second, they're on the same number, it's just different. Oh my god. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. No, 10 versus 12. It is what it is. 10, 12, two more. No, my eyes deceiving me at this hour. It's happening. I see double the city count. Well, Japan moving in. Wait, he never actually killed the horse? What? Interesting. Never actually killed the horse. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 in the pool. Wait a second. What? Oh yeah, we do have actually. It looks like Tokugawa is getting 45,000 points. Portugal coming up next with Nedersha is coming up next with 9,545, while we do have Portugal on 5,000 and Rome with Trajan is on 1,000. Okay, so nobody's putting points on Babylon? Really? Nobody's giving Babylon a chance to win here? Okay. A bunch of Portuguese trader routes were just plundered? Wait, how? Oh my god, Japan attacked and pillaged everything. And did he just spend everything? Man, he just got his fleet. Who ruined your Tokugawa odds? Yeah. Oh my god, man. Japan over here getting all of these bows 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We do have him also getting a religion soon, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need to fight these now. It's not gonna be easy to fight the nows though. Not gonna be easy. Wait a second, I do see. Why is that bonus called Kampfstarke von Magellan? Is that the German translation that should have been in English, but it's not? So it looks like Japan did manage to... No, not Japan. Sorry, Portugal did manage to get the +3 admiral. And I do see he's wanting nows from some of his series, at least 2 of them, Coimbra and Lisbon. So he's getting a fleet. All of these nows will have the +7 promotion on them, while Japan will have a +5 if he fights in shallow water tiles, but there are not that many tiles over here to fight in. Now we do need to see also Japan trying to get more trader pillages and at the same time run away from this. Maybe upgrade these boats later on. He definitely doesn't have the production to keep on building up his fleet while he really needed the gold. It is what it is. He made a sacrifice. Maybe, you know, Portugal is going to get him out of the game or something. Singapore getting attacked by Cree with field cannon, slowly taking out the wall defense, while Portugal is also taking hits on that encampment. We do need to see if Cree over here is going to manage to do anything against Portugal. Freezer is going to need to split his attention up between the naval effort and of course the land effort, which is going to hurt him quite a bit later on. We do need to see if he's going to manage to keep up with the sim, even though I doubt that he's stagnating with 261 science, and he still is in a free inquiry golden age. While he was forced to get so much military, it didn't give him time to actually get all of the campuses built, all of his production capabilities built and everything. While Satan is getting ahead with science, Son Goku is about to hit 400 science. We got Bulma 350, looks like Krillin is 356, yeah, and Son Gohan is 377. That is a lot of science, by the way, on Son Goku. Wait a second, 571 production. So he has the most production in the game, with the most science in the game, and with the most culture in the game, and with the most gold per turn in the game. Wait, man, this guy also has the most faith in the game. I know it's not a high bar, but it's 40 faith versus the 18 somebody else has. No, 22 that Rome has. Yeah, do you think the Japanese Navy will go for the Persian coast first? That's a good question. Well, Persia already has ironclads, so I think that is basically a big finger at Japan. Doesn't seem like Japan is gonna do much here. But I mean, he needs to try, right? Like his boats, his normal caravels are not that strong against the Portuguese nows, but you know, they do something. And this is from shallow waters. This matchup is not representative of how Portugal should defend this. Portugal should defend this in the deep oceans. Anyway, we'll see. Frigates are getting 110 also from Portugal. This is also going to be a major advantage for him. While I'm pretty sure it's going to take quite a bit of time for Japan to get his Niter up and also to get his frigates out. Bu is 3 turns out from getting military engineering, and he only has a single pre-built quadrim, while his opponent can actually get so many of them from his cities. Well, of course, having the ability to get enough of them and actually doing it, totally different things. We got the Potala Palace from Yokohama. Looks like more campuses. He did build the Machu Picchu here, and I do notice he's getting quite a few theater squares around his territory. Did start to build up his electronics factory count in his industrial zones, and getting to benefit from all of that culture from those electronic factories. The science will just go higher, and I'm pretty sure he's clicking labs. We're going to need to see when those labs are going to start to finish here. Slowly moving towards machinery, getting that nationalism by the looks of it. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's not just blindly clicking labs. There's a plan behind all of this. Oh, Rule Valley has finished. No, no. Somebody placed it down. I think somebody just placed it down. Who tried to place it down? It's not here, not here, not here. Somebody just placed. Oh, there we go. Jiangju in 5 turns. Looks like it's gonna finish on Nader Shah. Does anybody get a great person? James Watt next, and no, I don't see extra production. I do see Dmitry Mendeleev has been recruited by Persia though, and that will give him that research bonus. No, sorry, research lab bonus. Now, what I do notice, we do have John Spilsbury recruited by Rome for the extra amenities. This is amazing. Babylon did manage to recruit Leonardo da Vinci earlier for the extra culture that he's getting from his workshops. And I do notice he's getting another wave of builders everywhere, so he gets to keep on improving his territory here. Oh my god, this is so weird. Why did he place these here? That wine tile is so weirdly placed. Yeah, there we go. Portugal is gonna try to fight in deep water, and you do see how many hits a caravel needs to do against a now, and this is a now without even an admiral. And look how many units are coming in, like ironclads, frigates. He just woke up the bear, man. He woke up the beast in Freezer. He's now Freezer is starting to smell blood in the water. Japan is probably gonna be his target there. I don't really see any movement between him and Kree. Like, this is just pokey, something, you know, expending ammunition, you know, like ammunition has an expiry date, so you kind of need to use it at some point. It is what it is. Okay, we got banks coming out also from Tortue Genial. We're getting more theater squares. Also, can we see total science? Yes, there we go. That is German. It says fighting strength of Magellan. Ah, I see. Okay, got it. Who is Sangoku's ally? Portugal. Wait, Sangoku, that is Tokugawa, right? I think it's the other Hojo, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it is Babylon. Let me check. Just waiting for the turn to roll over, and I'm gonna click on Tokugawa. Sorry, initially I was thinking Nader Shah. That was an easy answer. That was Portugal. Let me see. No. There we go. Sangoku. Let's see. Kree? No, not Kree. It's Julius Caesar, not Hojo. He's at war with Eleanor, but he didn't care that much about Boo. Oh, what's going on, Boo? Whoa, units disappeared. Wow, these are like, this is a massive shadow fleet over here. What is going on? What is this with this shadow fleet here? Anyway, we do have the Portuguese boats getting next to each other, and they do also have a hard time pushing into Japan's boats. So we do need to see when the Great Admiral is gonna get there. He does have Himerios swimming as fast as his sails can carry him on the winds towards Japan. Battleships also started upgraded to be promoted in the city of Zranka and his main cities. He got new traders and moving out, and now he did fix his how to say, his gold situation, 168 gold per turn. While he is getting more battleships from his cities, he's also gonna finish up his military academies in his eastern barracks, well, in eastern encampments. We do have Singapore losing its world defense. Looks like there were enough of these shots from field cannons to actually take that out, and we might see a sniping maneuver here being applied against him, especially with cuirassiers just standing around there to see if they can take down Singapore and keep on moving forward towards the other cities. Portugal might actually have a problem here with Kree. Kree is not letting go. He's just pokey everywhere. Very bad things. Anyway, we did jump into the next era, and we do have only two nations in a golden age. That's Tokugawa and Portugal. Zhao III did manage to roll those points. I do also notice we got a few of them in a normal and quite a few of them in a dark age. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes for the Congress, and we're gonna see how this goes. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I should keep communicating with Liege the points for Congress, because he didn't say anything. He never said okay. I don't know if he's doing it or not. I have no idea. So can I, like, Should I shift enter as well, or I don't know. Anyway, agonize. Hello there, sir. And welcome.
__ has joined the round table.
Actually, it's Agonize. Hello there, sir. Flornik, also good evening, sir. Can you say who is allied with whom? Yes, but after the Congress. We're gonna have a pause. After the pause, I definitely can talk about that. Let's get truffles. I didn't see that many truffles. It is what it is. Just not gonna say. It doesn't matter, no. It's FFA, so I didn't think. Yeah, I think I'm the same opinion. Anyway, be right back. 2 minutes. Oh man, didn't even have time to fill that. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? We do have Japan's fleet just standing around. We do have Portugal getting closer to him, and of course, as soon as he's gonna get enough of these battleships, he's gonna start tearing through the Japanese defenses. I'm pretty sure there's not gonna be enough science to get to steam power, and of course, that will nullify Bull's advantage when it comes to the late part of the game, especially with so many boats coming up from Portugal. We do need to see if there's gonna be anything happening with Kree, like Cell might actually get this attack going, and might actually breach the city of Singapore, doing quite a bit of damage, and forcing Portugal to defend this with much more attention. Well, Tokugawa finishing up his electronics factories from everywhere. We do have, let's see, San Goku on 435 science and 140 culture. We're 1076 right now. He's the biggest one now, with Nadersha actually on 411 and 122. While San Goku did manage to get the Monumentality Golden Age, she also has 120 faith to keep on buying builders with. Now, we do need to see his production 637 versus San Gohan's 586. That's actually quite nice. We do have stock exchanges also coming up from Persia, getting a bit bigger, stronger in his economy, putting down aerodromes, and I gotta say he does have a target in Rome if he wants to go against somebody. Trajan over there is definitely a target for him. It looks like he's also going to be defended on the coast. Portugal is there with quite a few boats to not allow his opponent to get these caravels in and pillage his tiles, especially those Fetorias. Okay. Is he actually gonna start pushing in, or just slowly stay away? I think he's just gonna slowly get in there, and it doesn't look like Sambro is actually gonna get more of this territory. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has the strength to go through the next, especially since he already started the war against Portugal to get his fleet up. He could have just, you know, stayed in his place and went against Manchester when he could, but he was just so late on that, you know, like there's no gold anywhere for him to chop to get, like there was no option. No option. Now we did have also another one, right? That did manage to get the golden age or no? Dark Age, normal. Wait, it was only Son Goku? No, it was somebody else. Freezer did manage to get the golden age. That's reformed the coin age golden age. So now all of his trade outs are actually immune to being plundered. Very nice. That's the bonus. Now you do get the +3 gold per special district in the foreign city, but you also get the your traders cannot be plundered perk, which is amazing. Fidel, hello there, sir. Frez means strawberry. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you, Fidel. Thank you, sir. Let's see. We got Korea here getting his spy out from Gangneung in 310s, and I do see he's going to get his barracks out from Gangneung. It looks like he is getting up for war. I do also notice an aerodrome did get put down. Actually, 2 aerodromes got put down over there. I'm thinking he might actually try to go for bombers, helicopters against somebody, which makes me think, I mean, against whom? Will we see him go against Kree? Will we see him go against Julius to the north? I mean, both of them are viable targets, but at the moment, Kree well, does have 336 for the production to flex, and it will be a bit more time until he's gonna get the economy that he needs. But it looks a bit on -2 gold right now. He doesn't really have an economy to speak of. Though does he have a lot of cities? I'm actually quite curious. Where is he in the points? He should be very low. Yeah, he is very low because of the lack of population and city count and so on and so forth. Sangoku is 640 points. Clearly, it is only 581. We do have Son Gohan 627, Satan 614, Bulma on 598. I'm not saying it's these numbers, by the way, the score screen, I don't think it's representative of the power level of a nation. I think it's representative according to what you get in the game, combining multiple layers, trying to combine multiple layers into one, which doesn't actually give a full picture of what that nation can do. You do need to take a look at the filters one by one. Okay, what kind of military, what kind of production, what kind of economy. I would say actually right now Kirill has a very how to say strong bite, but he doesn't have the energy to do the bite because of the lack of gold. We're gonna party tonight. Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, that, I mean, that's what I'm missing, you know, like 10 hours of streaming, 12 hours of streaming, and then a party. Yeah, definitely. Kick W. I'm gonna party by myself. Woo, woo, woo. Anyway, yeehaw. Let's see, foreign ministry coming up in 2 turns from Rome, from Satan. He's also managing to get to 381 points of science, and he's going bottom 3 right now. He didn't go as far as research labs, while I would imagine we would see research labs here on Persia soon if he didn't actually start building them already. Where is he? No, it looks like Hammurabi is getting chemistry, and Son Gohan is getting chemistry. Yeah, both of them are getting chemistry, while Son Goku, let's see, he's on sanitation. Okay, he needs a few more techs. What was it? Sanitation. Wait, sanitation is here. Just one more tech. If he does have economics and replaceable parts, which to be honest I have no idea. Let's see, one of his units. Does he have a melee unit somewhere? He do. Yeah, here. Okay, this musketman. No, he doesn't have infantry. So he needs more. He needs like 3-4 more techs until he's gonna hit. Okay, well, it is what it is. He left. He just left. And it looks like the attack of Portugal is starting to chew through the Japanese defenses. It looks like also England, the first player out. He couldn't really do anything, and of course, I'm pretty sure Portugal would have just gotten these cities on the coast anyway, including some of the ones that he settled inland. I would imagine Portugal will probably inherit all of the cities of Japan sooner or later. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna deal with the Japanese navy. Even if he's fighting him in shallow water tiles, these battleships should be more than adequate of taking down these Japanese caravels. Okay, we got Boo getting in there, getting close up and personal. He can't do anything. This is barely just positioning from him. If he starts attacking into the units, even in just the nows, same technology unit, he still is losing so much strength. It's not worth it. Those nows are 76 damage, while his caravels are only 68. That is a bit of an issue, just, you know, a tad bit of an issue. But again, it's probably just positioning over here. Pretty sure Portugal has the ability to slash out if he wants to. I don't think he will though. Until these battleships actually get their shots out, I don't think he will shoot or attack with the nows yet. Okay, wow. Well, that's 3 attacks and it didn't go down, and that was with a caravel fleet. And this is the moment when the battleships start to clean out these units. Atesuhe. Wait, is that like a bless you? Okay. Boo is saying he's eating. I think so. Oh, thank you, Marco. Thank you. Okay, bringing more battleships to the front line. He is making a line of units until he hits all of the cities of Japan. And we do see his nows are getting bullied over here in the north. He actually lost one. He did lash out weirdly, and that's why I said he shouldn't have lashed out. These battleships should be the ones doing the damage against Japan first, and then his caravels will clean up anyway. But anyway, I guess it's fine. It's fine. He has the bows to keep on replenishing. And not to mention the production capabilities of keeping on the replenishment. Singapore did manage to get steel walls out that will stop the attacker free against those cities. And it looks like the moment Portugal is going for combustion, he's going to get tanks here right in the face of Cree, while also Cree will have that ability. Cree's economy is in shambles. 77 gold a ton is definitely not a good enough economy for those tanks. Those tanks cost a lot when you start to promote them, and when you start to get them promoted, I mean from cuirassiers, and he will need a much stronger economy to get there. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get it. It doesn't look like he has the city count or the commercial count to keep on getting the gold per turn. Banks. He's going to need stock exchanges. I don't see any, but I do see, of course, he did get quite a few banks in his territory, and still he doesn't have a lot of gold per turn. Tortugenia also has the same problem, 53 gold per turn. He's starting to get units towards the west. Calves are coming out of his cities, while he did build up quite a few encampments here. 1, 2, 3, 4 in total in his empire. He is probably looking to do something against Korea. We're going to need to see what is he going to do here on the west side. He's an ally of Babylon, right? Or is Tokugawa? Wait a second. I think, oh, okay, coming back to alliances. So we got Tokugawa with Rome, Julius Caesar Rome. We got Babylon with Cree, I believe. Korea is with Rome, the other one, Trajan, and then Portugal is with Nader Shah. Those are the diplomatic ties between them. Okay, Sam Labs move attacks over there from Japan, trying to do as much damage as possible. I gotta say, these caravels don't have a chance against the battleships. Even if they do try to attack into them, they do still die. Very strong ships over there, very strong ships. This would actually be very funny for me in reality to see, to be honest. I would be so curious to see what a battleship does to a normal like frigate, like one of those 1700 frigates or something. Anyway, yeah, I guess the fleet of Japan is going to be cleaned up. We don't really have that many more boats over here, and you do see how these battleships can two-shot the caravels, and of course the other units can keep on shooting. It doesn't look like Japan is going to have that big of a fleet to use in the next few turns. Now, while we do have new boats coming out from Portugal, they're finishing the job against the Japanese units. And all of this coast is going to be inherited by Freezer, which I gotta say did drop quite a bit in science and the culture, and he did drop from the first places he was on. He's right now 6th in the game, very far away, actually 7th in the game, 2, 4, 6, 7th in the game, with 598 points, 89 points away from the top slot, which is at the moment Tokugawa Son Goku. Does have 26 points over Nader Shah here. Research labs coming out from Persia. We will see research labs also coming out from, who was the other one? Wait, there was another one here. Bulma, right? Bulma? Yeah, there we go. Research labs coming up on Babylon here also with 375 for science, 166 culture, and 143 gold a turn, 700 production. I do see he's still missing 130 points of production versus Sangoku. Tokugawa is on 842 and 500 science. Oh my god. Diplo victory standoff. Yes, Diplo victory standoff, Flornik. Yes. Alliance, one alliance allowed. Yes. Yeah, there was quite a bit of a discussion with the Diplo victory, because in the first 4 or 5 hidden cups we actually had Diplo victory on, and the players were voting for Diplo kind of weirdly, as in they were voting more because they knew they're not gonna get the win. They were voting somebody else other than the ones that attacked them to get the victory. They were basically like, you know, trying to cancel somebody rather than actually give somebody you know, the respect. So yeah, they turned that off. It makes sense, total sense. I do want to point out that Portugal is going to chew through the cities of Japan very quickly here, and since Bu doesn't have steel walls, he's not going to have what to defend himself with. Even if he does have caravels inside, these battleships will do the damage very quickly against these coastal cities. I would say Portugal would do well to actually bring a horse or two with him, because there are some inland cities like Suset or Badidi Anirel, and that he needs to take out close to the coast, not on the coast. Well, wait, what? Wow, that was such a fast World Congress. What? What? Villain Boo Boo? Wait, that can't be a Congress. That was something else. Okay, there we go. That was something else. An emergency started up. Emergency declared. Okay, there we go. That's why. I was wondering, what? I'm pretty sure 20 turns didn't pass. What is this? Anyway, Portugal here on the right side is getting his calves out, and I do see some artilleries are also getting out to start shelling down these encampments that are still shooting him. He does have Abu there to allow him to get more hills popping off, while I do see Kree has not moved an inch against his opponent. We do have also Freezer declaring war on England, so he can start chewing through these island defenses of Manchester and Portsmouth. The first city of England has been taken out. That was his capital, and of course Japan doesn't really have a way of taking it back, especially with steel walls activated immediately after the city was taken over. That city is strong enough to also take out one-shot these units of Japan around him, and we do see Manchester is going to be the next target here, and there will be another battleship coming in, and that city is going to go down. So this coast is going to be cleaned up very quickly by Portugal. Only Leeds is probably going to remain alive here for some time, because it does have walls. We're going to need to see how much gold Portugal has to invest into this. He's already on 363 gold a turn with 478 production. I'm sure he can buy some units over there and not actually need to swim them from his land. Acquiring cities will also give him a lot of points. Will he get the 200 point difference he has? I don't know actually. We'll see if he's gonna manage to catch up at least in the top 3 here. It is kind of with a big question mark there. Now we got some archaeologists also coming around from Persia, getting his aerodromes down. We still don't know if he's gonna go against somebody, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna keep his lead, or at least in the top 3 here. We do have Sangoku getting quite a few more points than him. They were very close to each other earlier, while I do notice Japan is starting to put some units towards the west. Quite a few heavy chariots have been deployed. They do seem kind of like, you know, pre-builds for something defensive like, not offensive like. I do also want to point out Japan did not build his encampment count, so I wouldn't really count on him on a lot of oil generation, nor would I count on him to get the tanks out. The other things, maybe, you know, like you know, jet bombers, fighters. I'm pretty sure he can get that infrastructure down. I'm pretty sure he can also go directly for GDRs and try to get those to clean the map. We're going to need to see. Now, he does have a good enough production also to try to go to space from Tokyo. He has a flat tile. Actually, all of these cities do have flat tiles for his spaceports. This is quite good territory for him to use for that. But he's probably going to get nuked by Babylon, is he? I don't think Babylon is going to want to go into a race, into a space race next to Tokugawa. Like really, it does seem like Tokugawa is gonna have all of the advantages, right? More production, more science, more gold, more, well, not more culture. Looks like actually he lost quite a bit of culture. It's down to 141. What? It's not using a card or something? I don't know. Anyway, clean up on aisle 5. We do have England about to lose the city of Manchester. Portsmouth is also over there in the target reticle. And we do have Suset with Babili Anirel coming up next towards the north. Looks like Manchester is just one hit away from being taken over. And he's going to clean up with just the steel walls. He doesn't even need to flex with units at the moment. But he does need the city of Leeds taken down. So we're going to need to see what is he going to do to get that city. GDRs, yeah. England won. Well, I mean, he kind of did, no? He kind of did. He basically railed out Japan alongside with him. And to be honest, that's kind of what you need to do. Somebody attacks you. That's a lot of the things that do happen in the FFAs, right? You get basically you get a new player, he's gonna jump in, everybody's gonna want to test his skill out, and they're gonna think, oh, easy pickings, I'm gonna get to win this game by taking over the cities of my neighbor because he didn't build units or he's new to the community and so on and so forth. And then that new guy will start to learn how to defend himself, and with more attacks coming, he's learning until it's gonna be Irel attacking into him. You're basically choosing to Irel yourself. So most of everybody else will stop doing it, and so on. That's I guess how you build the history with the other players. Babylon, I'm gonna get this Big Ben in that city center over there in the capital. Well, it's gonna take quite a bit of gold for him. He has at the moment 118 gold a turn, well, but only 23 in the bank, so it doesn't seem like he's gonna get that many bonuses. We do have stock exchanges coming out from Korea, and taking a look at the gold pattern, clearly still doesn't have enough gold to actually do anything with military. Even if he's getting attacked here, he's probably just gonna die because of lack of gold. Doesn't have any. Like, this is what, a glass cannon, 548 science, no military. Like, he's getting 2 tanks and he's going negative, and then he's you know, unit starts disbanding until he's positive again, and the circle continues. We're going to need to see the GDRs coming out here from either Tokugawa, Babylon, or Nader Shah. But there is a possibility they're just gonna try to go space victory immediately. Let's see, Sangoku going flight, urbanization in 1. Looks like he is going through the top 3. He did manage to get the research labs, and this is science before research labs. Well, I gotta say, Son Gohan has science after research labs. Son Gohan actually got the majority of his research labs built. Oh wow, like Tokugawa is gonna explode here. He's gonna be like 800 science or something. Okay, let's see. Suset is finding another city that is not his, but he's finding the capital city. No, soon Kyoto is gonna be the capital city. He's pillaging those harbors to get the gold. Not that he's needing it, but you know, it is what it is. While he's gonna need to get a unit there next to Suset to actually take it over. We do need to see if he's gonna buy one or he's gonna use the scout. He would need to get the scout actually in the water, because otherwise these archers and this catapult is gonna take it down. Looks like Portsmouth is also about to be without walls, and of course without the wall defense, the Naus can actually just jump in and take it over quickly. While he's slowly cleaning up, we do have him refocusing his efforts on the east side, getting more of these tanks upgraded and building up his artillery count. I do see Colossus is going to finish next turn in the city of Faro, which has been built in just 3 turns, and is going to give him an extra trade out capacity. Very important right here for Portugal. Okay, Tortu Genial. More calves. Okay, I do see more tanks, so he's getting up for something. Is this gonna be him going against Korea? That's kind of how it looks like, right? Does he have a general or the opportunity to get a general? Yes, no, he's Renaissance Industrial General. He's probably gonna pass this and get some projects for the modern ones. If he already has tanks, he definitely needs modern ones for later. Well, research labs coming in here. Slowly but surely, Sangoku getting higher in science. It looks like neither Shan still can't keep up. Like the production difference between them is insane. 300 more production on Tokugawa. Almost 50% more than Sangoku has. What? Your war with Porto? Toto Genial? What? Oh, yeah, there we go. Portugal did actually get a cav out, so he is going to take Suset, and he's going to keep on taking cities here with the help of these battleships doing the initial damage. Once he's just going to jump in and take that over. We don't have him getting something for leads, and I do see, of course, he doesn't have enough distance to actually hit it with the battleships. He needs a 4th ring out. That's not going to be easy to get. I mean, you basically need the 4th level on the battleship. Is the debate over? Tokugawa best FFA Civ in the game? I mean, it's getting there. It's getting there, basically. I think we're gonna settle it once and for all. Tokugawa best Civ. Man, this guy was such... how to say... hated. This guy was such hated, man. Unbelievable. Was so much hate against Tokugawa because nobody could trade with him. Or nobody would trade with him. They weren't getting the trade routes back. Oh well. Let's see. Portsmouth should go down. Battleship and Privateer should actually finish the job there. Suset should be taken over by a cav. Does have enough movement there. And I do see Badidi Anirel will also show up here. The battleships can definitely go against that city center. Yeah, there we go. He just took it over. While he's moving to the north, he is gonna position his bow so he can do the damage against the units, take them down. At the same time, take down the city's defenses. He's just gonna, again, keep on taking cities with just a single cav. He can take the 2nd city of Japan, or that was the 3rd city. Ooh, more gold. Nice. Okay, on Nader Shah, we do have him getting his spaceport already in 6 turns, and he does have a decent amount of production to keep getting those points. Looks like Son Goku here did move a little bit differently, and since he's Son Goku, well, Son Goku did not go for spaceports. He went ballistics right now. He's getting slowed down. And I do see Nader Shah just casually getting a spaceport in the 610 from Mashhad. That is a 157 production city, and he does have a decent amount of science to keep on getting those technologies. Sangoku also has 630, and he's getting a lot more, but he wants the defensive capabilities in his empire, and by the looks of it, that is going to cost him quite a bit of time to get the research labs out, to get the spaceports out. Well, I guess he does have a lot of production, so we'll see how this develops. How is Portugal jumping up in the points? He's 4th right now. He went from 7th to 4th. Oh wait, Kirill was on 7th. No, Frizil was like 5th or something. So he's now 4th on 683, and he has more cities to take. Check this out. He might actually get the 1st place in the next few turns, because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more cities to take. 6 more cities to take. Wait, does he have enough to get a religion? Are there any more religions left? Yes, there are 3 more religions left. He can actually get the religion as well. Get more points from that. Toku best Civ for FFA free sim. Zip a bag. Yeah, does look like it. Does look like it, man. Oh, we got a war. Satan has declared war on Turgenev. So Turgenev has declared war on Kirill. So it looks like the war against Korea has started. We do have Rome with a few tank wars going against the infantries of Korea, and they can do more damage even if Korea does have +3 intel on Rome at the moment. We do have only a few tanks available for Rome to attack, but neither of them actually have very strong economies, right? Turgenev is on -4. Lol. And oh my god, we do have Kirill on only 30 gold, guys. 30 gold. Yeah, but that is a significant problem over here. He's gonna check this out. He's gonna 110 3 of these cuirassiers, and he's gonna go like what? He's not negative, but he's very close. He's 8 gold a turn. And these are just cuirassiers. When he's gonna get tanks, what's gonna happen? These are not even flexing that much. Anyway, now we got Sangoku getting that military education and military science. I do see clearly gonna get radio, mass media. He doesn't have steel walls, and of course the Roman tanks could just do the damage there. We do need to see what Rome will do. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of pillages being done. A lot of pillages. There are quite a few units here that could just, or quite a few tiles that could get pillaged. Does he have enough hard building capability? Tortue Genial is 504 points, while Krillin is 696, and I do think the infrastructure of Korea is just much better than Tortue Genial when it comes to building units. He does have significantly more science also than Tortue Genial, or double the amount of science actually about. We do need to see if he's gonna get to use that science to defend his opponent and even push him back. The economy is gonna be quite a problem. He only has 114 in the bank and doesn't really have anywhere to chop or get some more. Well, we do see him getting biplanes out, more cav cores actually. Cuirassiers are showing up on the defense, and Rome will need to wait for his artilleries to actually come into range of Korea's city of Jeonju to start hitting it, while he has some of these line infantries also to be worried about. The line infantries maybe are not strong enough against the tanks, but they can definitely do the damage against these artilleries, which is a problem. You don't really want to get your artilleries taken down. You need to protect them as much as you can. Tortue Genial has quite a few of these units here in Japan's territory. What is he doing? Is he actually trying to protect Japan for something? Because anyway, Japan is going down quickly. Kyoto did build the walls, not going to be enough. I'm pretty sure the battleships are going to make quick work of them. First, Badidi Anirel is going to be taken, and he does need to hit it another time with one of these battleships. Looks like he moved that. Yeah, there we go. He's going to shoot with it. Oh no, he promoted. Is there another one? There's not. Okay, well, it is what it is. Okay, 2 turns Big Ben in Babylon. We do have multiple research labs also coming around. Bulma is 700 science, just as Sangoku is 716 science. We do have them not far apart from each other when it comes to the production queues. And I do notice that Japan is getting a much bigger economy here with stock exchanges coming up from everywhere. We do have also Sangoku still going for rifling. It looks like he's going to try to go for nuclears here, for nukes, not or GDRs, nukes and or GDRs. We're going to need to see if he's gonna come back towards the light and go spaceports. He might be quite afraid of Babylon next to him, and he might actually consider him such a tough opponent to go against that he's gonna want to take him down. Son Gohan is basically going under the radar here until he's gonna get the first projects in the science screen appearing. He's probably under the radar. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, there we go. So build spaceport 4 turns. I don't know what this is. No idea what this is. There's a line, an invisible line from that, whatever. This is what it is. Kilvak is Ivani in 3 turns from Sangoku. We do have him getting his zoos. Looks like Portugal did manage to take that city of Japan, and Tokyo is going to be next. We do have Japan only with Seidan City available, and I do see Caramel is going to flip in 3 turns, so I guess that city is over. And Japan is going to be totally taken down. We'll only get to mention one single Japan in the game. No more Tokugawa / Hojo discrepancies here. Now we do have multiple. Oh my god, so much gold per turn being acquired soon by Sangoku. He's getting all of these stock exchanges and building up more markets and everything. He didn't to repair this in his commercial, right, and getting the bank up as well. We're gonna see it in a few turns. We do have another war declaration. Boo has declared war against Sangoku. I guess Japan, you know, Boo is getting Boo. Man, he had such a great beginning. If only that ruse at the beginning worked. I gotta say, if only that ruse that we thought he's, you know, mind playing Eleanor, totally like, you know, waiting for the friendship to finish and attacking his ally, his next other neighbor, letting Eleanor think that he's gonna be busy somewhere else. all of that poofed into the air when he sent units next to his opponent's borders. Until that time, Eleanor was totally unaware of this. Didn't have a single horse. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have Kree upgrading a few more of his units, and looks like he still didn't manage to satisfy his economic needs over here. Only 88 gold a turn. Looks like Tortue Genial did manage to get more of these tanks in the borders of Korea, and he's going to start chewing through the lines of the Korean cuirassiers, while Korea shouldn't be that far away from getting his there we go, 110 steel walls, and then he's going to start to get combustion and refining. I wouldn't be surprised if he already has refining, to be honest. Does he? Let's see. He has 11 oil, so he has refining. Yes. So it's just combustion right after steel walls with 594 science. He definitely can get it quickly. It's all good. It's all good. And there we go. Korea attacking into the artilleries immediately, so he does some damage there. Not allow them to just free roam and take shots at his city centers. Vegeta is out. Yeah. Wait, it's Kamehameha cohort panel. That's what it is. Oh my god, that sounds like an engine revving up. Yeah, no. Basically like one of those, you know, I would say power bikes. Yeah. Oh my god, I played too much Need for Speed soon. Anyway, Freezer asking CC for score. Looks like he probably got the first one. Yeah, he got the first place, 791 points. Son Goku is next up, 784. While we do not have yet from Son Goku that spaceport. We will have the spaceport in 3 turns from Mashad. And it's barely now that Japan is having a vision over Persia's setup here. And he will be aware of how much danger he's in. I'm pretty sure Nader Shah could try to go sneak this victory through. We do need to see what Rome here next to him will do. Now he's getting to convert to oil power, and we do have Boo getting out of the game. He is out. It is what it is. That's unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Why do I have to pick an era? Oh, kick.
Rockethala 123 has joined the round table.
Rocket, hola, 1, 2, 3. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, like the second I read that name I was like, oh, I gotta say this. I gotta say this. Okay, Killback is going to get him built. Also helicopters from Rome, faster units to actually go against Korea, and also stronger units to take out his line infantries. We do have him trying to get some more from his cities and putting down an camel from Ostia. That was a long time coming. He needed to get to the 13th population to get it. We do also have Hosho with only 2 cities. Both of them are rebelling, so I guess he's going to be out of the game entirely in just a few turns here. Looks like the Portuguese units cannot really take the Satan city, but to be honest, does he care about it? I don't think he cares about it. He only cares about the coastal ones, and that's it. They will also probably gonna leave England over here anyway. You know, just sit over there in the middle of the land. It is what it is. Encampment training projects. Okay. Oh, encampment training projects actually from Kree. What is this next one? We got Dandara next one, industrial modern one. Okay, so they're starting to recruit these. Babylon getting some. Rome is gonna need one. Portugal, yeah, he's definitely gonna need one. And the Kree is gonna need one. Korea, well, Korea is kind of going plains. I don't know if he's actually gonna have the time to get the projects for something else, since he already has to build quite a few units to withstand Rome. If he actually takes off his foot from the pedal to build the units and get his planes in the air, he's just gonna lose these cities very, very quickly. Well, not very quickly, but surely. Certainly. Okay, let's see. Cav, get in. Tankers moving around, gonna hit a few pre-builds here. Now we do need to see also the biplanes in the air. Gonna need to get deployed. Even if they're not strong enough to take out the tanks, they still do some damage, and they can definitely do the damage against the artilleries right behind them to stop them from actually getting into the borders of Jinju. We'll see them coming out. Fighters also are getting upgraded here. Okay, I see. So he was just one turn away. It's fine. Okay, Son Goku 889 science. We do have Son Gohan 649. Looks like we did have a free city here, Caramel, and looks like Satan City is just gonna be 7 turns out from rebelling. Looks like campus research projects coming in, and we got Leech pausing. Oh, we got a pause for 10 minutes. We got a pause for 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, pause 10 minutes. Okay, let's put the timer on. And we're gonna come back in 10 minutes. Ooh, I get to eat some sandwiches. Yeah, XS47. Never mind. Starting the timer right now and putting it up on the screen so everybody knows. There we go. Be right back. As for pause 10 minutes ago, please don't read me. Yeah. Okay, there was a question here earlier, no? No, we didn't answer that actually earlier. Okay. Let me put the chats, see what's going on. Totul genial vorbește cu, talks with his screen here. Yeah, makes sense, total sense. And yes, I started actually speaking in Romanian instead of English. It is what it is, I'm sorry. I was reading stuff in Romanian, so I switched to that unknowingly. We do have Rome also managing to get these calves. Looking at the tech side here, he does have the upgrade button for the helicopters. He just needs the gold, and he started pillaging some of the tiles of Korea slowly but surely. While on the west side, of course, we've seen Freezer managing to get all of these cities, and he did manage to acquire a lot of points per turn. In this BBG beta, he's actually getting more Diplo favor points right now because of the capitals giving him like what, 2 points per turn or something like that. Now we do have Persia also finishing up his spaceport next turn, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to go to space immediately. Of course, he does have the science to keep on discovering these satellites in 2 turns, mobilization in 3. He's gonna get the projects quite soon. He does have 656 science. That's more than enough science to keep on discovering stuff. While Bulma and Sangoku might actually clash here. If they do clash, it's gonna be Son Gohan's game. Okay, everybody's plussing here. How many minutes do you have? 2 minutes. Okay, we do have 2 more minutes for them to join back. Okay, we got 2, 4, 6, 8. That should be all, no? Oh yeah, that's all. Okay, Leech is I'm pausing. I was wondering if it's my responsibility to get the pause off, and for a second that I wanted to say everybody in. Okay. Anyway, let's tick off the countdown, because we got this going on, and we're gonna need to see the moves next up. We do need to see what Japan is gonna do here. Looks like he might be interested in taking down the Satan City, and while he does have an ally in Rome, it doesn't look like of course they're gonna be interested in trading with each other that early on. He's seeing that Babylon doesn't have a lot of units, and it looks like Babylon is also gonna go for his own spaceport, but he is 5 turns late on this from his capital. He does have 135 production from that capital city. Doesn't look like he's gonna have the same quality production here of Mashhad. Mashhad is 165, and I'm not convinced that's with Governor Magnus vertical integration. That might be something that he needs to still acquire. Let's see me actually take a look at his tech side. Mobilization coming up in 2 turns. After he's getting mobilization, well, with mobilization he's getting a governor title, so that might be it. Now, if of course seen some players also use the bonus from Pingala, but I don't see Pingala anywhere. Wait, he doesn't have Pingala anywhere? So he has Magnus, he has Governor Liang, Reina, Moksha, and that's it. No Pingala. Okay, no Pingala anywhere. Okay, interesting. You know, Sangoku is about to hit 1,000 science. We do have him on 889, and it does look like he's getting some campus research projects. He might be interested in getting Einstein next. That's 4 more science from each of his research labs. And yes, that's going to be amazing. But you know, there is a point where too much science is too much science. Taj Mahal also coming up in 2 turns from Sangoku, finishing up his electronics factories and getting the aerodromes down. Now, we do not see him trying to get as quickly as possible towards the space victory, towards a spaceport, and I gotta say, he's not gonna have time to kill Persia. He's gonna have time to kill probably Babylon, maybe. I mean, there's a big maybe over there if he's actually gonna get nuclear bombs, GDRs, and so on. He's gonna get to clean up over here Babylon before Babylon is gonna get to his space victory. While yes, Persia is gonna be left over here all alone to do the projects. And he has his spaceport ready next turn. I think Sangoku might reevaluate his strategy when he's gonna see that spaceport finish in Persia. Let's go, Bulma. Yeah, let's go. Free Neolaf. Hashtag free Neolaf. Anyway, let's see. Portugal, so many traders going towards Persia. He's boosting Persia quite a bit. We do have also Mashhad, so he was 165 production, right? Let's see if he's gonna get 163 right now. If that's with vertical integration or not. I would imagine not. He should be over 200. Let's see. We do have Japan and Rome trying to sneak into the Japanese borders. The last remaining citadel over there, since Caramel did flip. It looks like Portugal is gonna get that city also. While Leeds just sits here. That's the last city of Eleanor. We do have also Rome pushing into the lands of Korea, and now it looks like he couldn't manage to take down the line infantry, even though he did manage to upgrade a few helicopters. He's getting trying to get them in behind the enemy lines here. The fighters are starting to move from those aerodromes to get into the cover of the city, and it does seem like of course the aerodromes are getting prioritized to be taken down here by the Roman units. He wants to deny his opponent from having that air superiority against him, and of course having enough of these fighters to tear down his tanks. These are quite deadly to the tanks, especially the normal tanks. Like look even the tank corps, they're 2-shotting, 3-shotting these tank corps. Well, there's no general, there's no fascism here on Rome, so there are a lot of points that definitely could have had, but he doesn't have. We do have Krillin also did manage to get to his own tanks, and by the looks of it, he's gonna start to clean this up. He was kind of thinking to go to war anyway, so I can't really say I blame him from getting a military, but and he did manage to get a stronger economy alongside getting some more units. I do notice he keeps on building commercials in Seoul, getting that market, getting that bank, probably starting to trade externally. There we go with Rome on the west side. Definitely adding more points of gold per turn. Now we do need to see also what Satan is gonna do here. He's getting his research labs everywhere, and he does have at the moment 637 science per turn, with nukes coming up soon. Combined arms is gonna get discovered by Trajan. He's gonna see his uranium, and he's gonna evaluate his option. I do have to say Persia here does have fighters already in the air, and he definitely has a lot of production to work with. We do have him going for combined arms as well. Looks like he's also switching a little bit. He's gonna wait for the project. Didn't he get did he get satellites or not? Interesting. He just put down the spaceport and left it like that. Okay, going for the broadcast center, going to get a little bit more culture. That's gonna inch him forward towards getting that nice and juicy fascism bonus of +5, while Satan next to him does have 135 culture at 10. Looks like he's going to be late on his own fascism. We do need to see also Rome getting to flex that production capability of 748 against San Gohan. We do have a few camps coming around, but as you can see, the infrastructure is not yet ready for a full-on tank army push against his opponent, so we might actually see him wait for GDRs or try to go for bomber/fighters against his opponent here, which we'll see. We'll see if that actually has any chance of success. We got some tanks coming out from the Persian cities. Looks like he wants to tell Rome he's ready to fight and not allow him to think attacking into Persia is going to be easy. Wow, there's such a big military between these two nations for nothing. I think the only thing that they did is pillage this hostile and killed a bunch of their units, right? That's it? Pillage the hostile and... Wow. What, isn't this a war for the like the last 50 turns or something? Unbelievable. Anyway, San Gohan gonna go to finish satellites. Okay, so that's why he didn't finish satellites. Or did he? Yeah, he didn't finish satellites. Let's see Mashhad. 174 production now. Okay, he added 10 more. Not a lot. Was definitely expecting more. Okay, Satan City looks like he's being left to Son Goku. Son Goku getting a lot of campus research projects and rebuilding his electronics factories where the flood hit that city. And we do have him acquiring quite a few points here, but not enough to recruit everything. I'm pretty sure the next scientist is going to be quite expensive, and the players are passing this, every turn. We're gonna see who is gonna end up picking that one up. Yeah, Alfred Noble. Korea gonna get his tanks to go against Rome. Looks like Rome is gonna be left defenseless here. Dandara has been recruited by Korea, so he does have an extra +5 on these tanks versus Rome, which is gonna give him a significant advantage. It's only the economy right now on Korea that's kind of stopping him from upgrading every one of his units and sending them against Rome here. Now we will see more fighters getting out into the air, and we're probably going to see some bombers also. He should be able to do quite a bit of damage against Rome if he actually goes on the offense here. But again, economy, 23 gold. He keeps upgrading and he keeps losing gold per turn, no? Well, I guess pillage economy it is. Okay, we got the commercial hub investments coming out from a lot of cities here. Mary Catherine Goddard is next up, and Babylon desperately wants that extra diplomatic visibility. The extra +3 on your cities is quite good. We do have Spaceport also coming out from Hamatana with more fighters coming out and anti-air guns to help out against any kind of bomber / fighter attack from Rome. Since Rome is sending military engineers to build pathway towards Persia, of course Persia is thinking, I mean, he must be doing it for a reason, no? So yeah, of course he's gonna want to be a little bit more I would say more defensive over here. While Rome is getting advanced ballistics next turn, he's also going to discover opera and ballet. I do see him finishing up aerodromes and getting a few more of these campus research projects. He definitely is also... Oh, I see what happened. They picked it up and Rome is going to get Albert Einstein, or is it going to be Japan? Is he going to get that many more? I mean, there are like 4 projects going to finish next turn for Rome. I don't think he's going to get... I mean, I'm pretty sure there's enough points to get it. Yeah, Rome got it. Rome got it. Japan was shy with like 80 points. 83 points shy. Oh, again, invisible line over here. Wait, is that only on my screen or did you see it too? I think you saw it too, right? It's not my LED screen or something. Right? Did you see that line in the middle? Very weird. Very weird. Sacred lobby? What? Oh, yeah, they're talking about Korea here. Well, Korea was about to get pillaged, but then he got all of these units and he's not going to be pillaged anymore. Looks like helicopters for Rome are definitely going to need to think twice where they're going to go. If they go deeper into the lands of Korea, they're just going to die. Multiple fighters just waiting to get their shots at these helicopter cores. Wait, so Rome pillaging those towns did manage to, well, pillage a little bit, just a university, and he's gonna probably get that mine next to. He did lose one of his helicopter cores, while Korea is gonna need to clean that northern one up. He does have a bit of a problem in Gwangju. Well, he is gonna get another one of these tank armies, or I should say his first tank army, which he will manage to use against Rome soon. Since he did start to deploy his fighters, he's also gonna have more attacks from the Air Force against each of these units, which is gonna be quite bold. We do have on this side, on the east side, Japan managing to get quite a few heavy chariots. I'm pretty sure these are just, you know, pre-built. Well, sorry, these are just for amenities or something. I don't think they're pre-built. Advanced flight coming up next and putting down the first spaceport. Oh, doesn't have the production. He's on 9 10s. Oh, wait, what? 98 production city? That is a very bad production city. Oh my god, we didn't check this earlier. That is so bad. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm starting to not feel it, guys. I'm starting to not really feel Tokugawa. It feels like Nader Shah has a powerful punch, a much more powerful punch. My cheeks are actually, you know, right now definitely red. Anyway, we got our satellite next in the next 2 turns from Mashhad. We do have more fighters coming out from his cities, and I do see the city of Ray is struggling to get the production up, but the other ones are going to be fine. And of course, putting down more spaceports is going to be a must. He does definitely need to get the projects in, so he quickly gets that spaceship to the outworld destination. Now we do need to take a look at the science screen here. When that's going to happen, I'm pretty sure we're going to have a tick of the first project, while the spaceports of Babylon are also 3 turns away. Looks like he's going to be he's going to be 2 turns off from actually no, yeah, he will be 2 turns off from getting the project. 4 turns off from getting the project. Math is hard as this hour. Freezer 904, San Goku 839, Bulma 799, with San Gohan on 797. But San does have the best chance of actually getting this space victory with the advantage of time here. Not to mention production. In the city of Mashhad, he does have 170 compared to Babylon, which is 142 right now. We do also need to see how Babylon is going to try to fend off attacks here, if he's ever going to fend off or if he's ever going to get attacked from the west side. While there is a chance Japan might do something, I think Japan, when he saw his opponent is starting to get the projects, he immediately went for the spaceports, and he knew that he's not going to have the time to chew through the map to actually get to Persia. He doesn't have a coastal city, so he can't really get to nuke Persia. This coast is protected by Portugal. Portugal is going to be fine to protect him, but there is a question: will Portugal let his ally get the win? It kind of, or this is going to be the biggest backstab of them all. Is Portugal going to let his ally get a win? What do you think, guys? Is this going to happen? I think so. I think he's just gonna let him, no? Anyway, we do have Portugal here getting his line of tankers to the east side, and by the looks of it, we do have still Kree watching like a hawk what's going on the west. But Kree, well, stagnated quite a bit after that second golden age. He did manage to get the science, he did manage to get a lot of units, but stopped doing anything that would actually put him ahead in the game. We do have also San Gohan here with 870 points of production, going for that space victory with launcher satellite finishing up next and putting down another 3 spaceports from his other cities. He does have 9, 11 and 9 turns, 6, 9 and 11 turns to finish. But in the meantime, he does need to get another 3 projects in the city of Mashhad before he's going to get to use the other spaceports for the projects. Now we do need to see also who's going to get the nukes. Somebody was going for the nukes, right? We did see Rome here, Satan, going for his nukes. Now it looks like I don't think he actually discovered Manhattan project. He didn't go the full 9 yards, right? He just got uranium and then moved away. He didn't go for nuclear fission. He's right. I do see Son Goku also getting satellites in 1, but he still needs 8 turns to place down his first campus so he can start up the project. It will be Babylon here that's gonna be in a tight race, or tighter race I should say, versus Son Gohan. And we do need to see if Babylon will be left alone in peace by Tokugawa next to him, so he can actually get the projects over here. And while he definitely needs to put down more spaceports, we do have him finishing up the first one in 3 turns from his capital city. Wait, second is first loser. Don't he get easy second? I mean, yes, but second is not really winning in this one. Only the first one gets the win. That's it. Only the first one. Whoever gets the win wins the Hidden Cups. That's how it is. Judas also, good evening, sir. Marco Diaplolo, Freezer can't win against anyone. Yeah, that's also true. Okay, 4 turns moon landing in the city of Mashhad. Smart materials is also getting discovered in 2 turns. Looks, or did he just? No, he's gonna discover it, so he will have the next project just available for him anyway. We do have. Wait a second. Here, science. So he needs the moon landing. He needs the Mars colony. He's going to need exoplanet expedition, which of course is discovered with smart materials, and you do have it as a prerequisite for that project. For that level also. We're gonna need to see when is he gonna get out of the expedition, the technology? That is gonna be a question. I don't know where it is, and I guess we're gonna see what it is, so he can get the projects for the laser stations, and that usually is making quite a bit of a difference for the players, if they do get the victory quickly or not, depending on the tech tree. Well, we got 310s for Manhattan project coming out from Rome. This is an amazing city, 167 production on that city center with a Magnus inside of it. We do have more campuses, campus research projects coming in. While I do believe he did manage to get his Einstein. Yes, he did. He does have more than enough science on him. 841 science points with 154 culture. Now, looking at his government here, he's still in monarchy, while Hassan Gohan is in Merchant Republic. In the text screen, ideology is coming up in 310s from Hassan Gohan. That means he's going to be just one civic away from getting his fascism and then switching into democracy. And we're going to need to see if in the between, what kind of building is he going to get, if he's going to get Royal Society or War Department from his government building, from his plaza building. It's very important to do that in a sequence, so you can actually get the most defense that you can get on your units, the most damage that you can get on your units from the how to say from the democracy card and from the fascism legacy card. Those are very good. What is it? Finest hour, the finest hour, and the legacy, fascism legacy. But not all of the time the players do think it's enough time. So yeah, we'll see if he actually does it or not this time around. 110, next turn we're gonna have Babylon here with the spaceports coming out, and yes, we do have more banks, more airports also getting out from Babylon. Bulma over here is gonna finish his military academy and gonna get a few more calves on the right side. Maybe he is gonna manage to get no, it looks like these calves are just moving into his city, so he gets more amenities, and that's about it. And talking about amenities, he's on +6. He's doing very well with Colosseum in his cities. Oh, nuclear fission finishing up next turn from Hammurabi. Not Rome. Hammurabi is actually going to go for the... he's also going to go for the nuclear fission. Here we're going to need to see who's going to get the first bomb and who's going to get to nuke whom over here. Now, by the looks of it, Persia on the southwest is getting some helicopter armies from his cities. If he's going to get started to be nuked over here, it's going to be a major problem. And of course, he is trying to build up some defenses with anti-air guns and so on and so forth. While I do definitely believe Rome can actually punch through them. What is it? Machine gun army in the nuke shot with the nuclear silo. What? Yeah, it is what it is. Research labs from Salone. He's gonna finish them in all of his cities, getting a few calves, but not actually getting them to like 1-ton armies or 2-ton armies. It will take him quite a bit of time to get enough units, and of course we're going to need to see if his bombers are actually going to go through the defenses of Persia. How is he going to try to plan this attack out? While Persia is not going to get his own nukes, he was going for small materials as soon as possible. He will have fascism much faster than those nukes will fall. Is it actually much faster? I think it is, right? So in like what, 2 turns we're going to see Manhattan project. In like 4 or 5 turns we're going to see a nuke coming out. Ideology is going to be in 4, and check this out, he might not even have fascism before the first nukes drop on San Gohan, unless he somehow gets a lot more culture, which I don't actually see happening. Yeah, but look at his reaction. He's starting to get a lot of anti-air guns. 1, 2, 3, 4 anti-air guns and more fighters in the air, while he keeps on building up a launch moon landing in his capital. And he didn't finish his other spaceports. He wants to get the defense first and then go for the spaceports, which makes sense, of course. What are you gonna defend? Because, you know, what are you gonna do for the spaceports? Who are you getting the space victory for, you know? What's your guess on players? I don't really like to guess, to be honest. We do have tank wars coming up in Ostia. I do see he's gonna have a big problem with Korea, especially when he's started deploying his fighters right next to the city of Cahokia. And by the looks of it, we do have tank armies also following right behind these fighters going towards the front line. We're going to need to see if the city of Cahokia is going to fall quickly or it's going to take time with a helicopter inside of it and an anti-air gun. It is going to be able to fend off attacks from these fighters relatively easily. It doesn't look like these fighters are actually going to get to do anything. We do have airports. Jet bombers also coming up from Gangneung that will punch through the anti-air gun defense. Even though it's gonna take damage, it's still gonna do a lot of damage. Okay, turn 95. We do have a launcher satellite in 2 turns from Babylon. Looks like 2 turns away. Moon landing is gonna finish here on Persia. While of course there is a chance, by the way, there is a chance that Satan over here might actually play exactly what Babylon wants. Like if Babylon is not going to get attacked by anybody and he just keeps doing his projects and Persia is going to get nuked and like forever nuked over here, Babylon is just going to get the win. And Satan is basically the kingmaker, right? He's going to decide who is going to be the one. Kick. Is Legion the game? Yes, he is. But we don't see his portrait for some reason. Yes, he is here. Something effed up in the lobby creation. I don't know what, but I think he was with 0ms at the beginning when the UI was trying to figure out what's who's who, and then we got into the game, and then I don't know what happened. This just remained here. The outline, or I should say the details, the banners. Okay, multiple spaceports also finishing up from Japan in the next 3 to 6 turns. We're gonna have like 4 of them, but still it's quite late to actually get all of the projects, and it looks like he might not actually go against his opponent here, so he will leave Babylon alone while Babylon will get some support help from Rome from across the map. This is unbelievable. I guess Rome does have a plan of his own to try to get this victory, but it does look like at the moment he's just gonna get some nukes out and try to take down his next door neighbors. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be Portugal or Persia that's gonna be on the receiving end of all of that. Oh my god, look at the whales, guys. Aren't these tiles amazing? Right? There's so much order there. Very nice, very nice. Raising Zozo, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Good evening, good evening. Okay, and we got Cree still just watching what's happening here next to Portugal. We got him also getting needing to get some anti-air guns, but I don't see anti-air guns. I only see some of these machine guns, which are definitely going to do the damage against the tanks of Portugal, but not really going to do anything against planes. We do have some easy pickings for these fighters to also take a shot at. Even these machine guns are actually quite easy for them to take down, but they do need to stay away from the encampments. The encampments, the city centers, are the only ones that can actually shoot back against the fighters without the fighters reacting. It's kind of weird, but you know, it is what it is. I do believe he's actually putting this like this so he gets some he gets some experience. Okay, I'm gonna go autocracy. I'm gonna go, I don't even know what to get here, to be honest, because everything might be gotten. Well, I guess I'm gonna go Langarage Laser Station. I don't know. 100%. It is what it is. I have no idea. What should I get here? Nuclear device? I mean, they're probably gonna go for... I mean, they could go for that. Earth satellite? I don't think anybody's gonna get Earth satellite. That's a very, like, stupid idea. Okay. I'm gonna get Earth satellite. Okay, there we go. So 2 minutes. We're gonna have a pause and we're gonna come back to see what they did in this Congress. Oh, kick. Well, I voted A, right? Yeah. Oh, this time exactly when I didn't see any more responses from him. Okay, is what it is. Monarchy and nuclear device. Okay, we didn't actually influence the vote at all here. It's fine, or at least I didn't. Now we do have Portugal needing to reposition his fighter from, of course, the jaws of that encampment. We did have Monarchy getting a wildcard policy slot, and I do see, of course, 100% production towards nuclear devices. Ooh, baby, 2 turning nuclear devices from Antium and Rome. They got to push that in. I mean, it kind of feels like Persia's not gonna get it, guys. I mean, to be honest, it kind of feels like Babylon is probably the best prospect that we have to get a victory here. I do see him going for Manhattan Project, also for Durigarzu, and he is getting an army on the west side. We do need to see what he's going to do with it. It looks like some units from Rome are trying to breach his borders and see if they can actually finish those tiles, while it looks like also the Korean fighters are chasing them down and taking them out of the box here, out of the field here. Yeah, I guess it's mute point to actually respond right now. Anyway, we do have Harbour's getting out from Portugal. He's gonna get more trade routes, but still doesn't look like he's actually gonna get to a victory condition. He needed to keep on the defense on the east side, and now he's just fighting in the mud over here with Kree. Cell is keeping him busy. We do have him with the ability to get at some point one of these going, like one of these dams going, but he didn't do it right now. Okay. Satan is asking if in the next turn he's gonna actually oh wait, Son Gohan declared war. Whoa. Son Gohan is not gonna wait for this. He's just gonna declare war on Satan and go against him. Okay, so I was saying that Satan is probably wanting to confirm the next part of the game with an alliance here against with Krillin. And Satan is saying that's not very nice. That's not very nice. Definitely, we do have Persia here with the ability to get modern armors if he wants to. He has quite a few tank cores and quite a few fighters in the air. He might actually start to take down the defenses of Rome quite quickly. We do need to see these fighters start to attack next time. While I do see an infantry from Rome, it's not going to be strong enough to do that much. We do need to see also how is he going to choose to throw these nukes against his opponent. He's getting a fighter here, not a bomber. He has more fighters here, so 3 fighters in total. Does he have a bomber anywhere? I don't see a bomber anywhere. He's getting so many nukes, but no bomber. Maybe military, how to say, engineer. Yeah, this military engineer is going to try to get that nuclear silo in somewhere. I do see Satan also getting his synthetic materials. Does look like Persia will have the ability to pillage that tile, that aerodrome here. It looks like Son Gohan doesn't have the first moves. I also noticed mobile SAMs have been discovered by Persia. That's a much better unit to defend against nukes. And of course, we're going to need to see... first of all, we need to see a few things. Persia disperses units, so he doesn't get nuked, damaged by a single nuke. He would need to force Rome to deploy multiple nukes against him. And second of all, definitely upgrade his anti-air guns. Third, try to get into the borders of Rome and force Rome to nuke his own cities. I think that's the only option, right? To nuke your own cities. I guess we'll see if he's actually going to nuke his own tiles or not. Now, I don't see a lot of units coming out from Persia, to be honest. And he's not spreading his units out yet. Well, there are a lot of mobile SAMs, though. I really like this. Even though sometimes they just don't do anything. Well, it's still better to have them than not have them in this, I believe, in this particular situation. Japan gonna finish his spaceport next turn. We do have 3 turns moon landing from Babylon. I think actually we did have it finished, right, in Persia's territory. Let's actually take a look at the science tab. Yes, he did manage to finish moon landing. He does need to get to Mars colony. It's gonna be important also who's gonna manage to roll those engineers, if they're gonna get to, or scientists for the product. If maybe they do get Korolev, for example, would be amazing if he gets them. Mars colony in 5 turns. 5 turns. He needs to defend 5 turns. He did upgrade his mobile SAM in the capital, and I gotta say his spaceport is actually to the north, right? It's that one to the north over there, next to the mountain, while Susa builds one north. So yeah, there we go. He's getting his mobile SAM next to the spaceport, which I gotta say the spaceport can still be attacked if he attacks the coal tile. I believe Rome does have vision over all of this. Yes, he knows exactly how this land is looking, and he knows the position of the spaceports. Wait, these guys didn't actually do anything? Okay. Okay. Well, there are only 3 of them, I guess. Not even Victor. Not even Victor Air Defense Initiative. Looks like he did take down 1 unit from Rome. And San Gohan does have the opportunity to move the tank on the airdrome. Not sure why he didn't do it yet. He can move? Pillage? You know? Hello? No? Okay. He doesn't want. He doesn't want. Wow, fighter just dies attacking into fighter. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Okay, spaceport coming up from Tokyo. Actually, other spaceports finishing up in 3 as well. Caramel did get out of this, and let's actually take a look between Korea and what's going on here with Tortu Genial. Looks like he's getting invaded by Korea. Krill did manage to get all of those units against him, and I do see the first nuke is being sent towards an opponent, and it is going down. The city of Ray has been taken. We do have another nuke being shot with this. Oh my god, and Persia actually has a scout on it, guys. Persia actually had a scout on it. Well, that's the power of the mobile SAM. He actually did manage to get the defense going, and he does need to defend the city of Susa, get a defense in Pasagard and so on. I believe he lost like 4 fighters in this, no? That's 1 fighter here, 1 fighter here. I think he lost like 2 of them. By the looks of it, he lost like 2 fighters. That's unfortunate. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Multiple mobile SAMs coming out from the west side, and we do need to see if we're gonna see any kind of help from Portugal. We do have Portugal here. Portugal, well, first of all, Hammurabi going GDRs. Portugal going his own rocketry. Also fascism coming up next turn, while Nader Shah is in fascism right now. He did manage to get that extra +5 working on him. You do see that actually helped the mobile SAM quite a bit to destroy the nuke. Now we're gonna need to see more nukes being thrown and see the chance of it going through. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to actually get to take down this spaceport, and I'm actually quite curious how Persia is gonna get his next next defense up. I don't think it's a good idea to leave there we go, to leave Susa undefended. He needs to defend as much as possible here. Okay, 2 turns for nukes in Durigal Zoo, 2 turns for moon landing, while 4 turns Mars colony here in Mashhad. It's gonna take a bit of time to also get the last project, while we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get to his GDRs. At the moment he's getting lasers in 1 turn, and he's gonna get jet fighters, right? With lasers. Okay. Yeah, jet fighters. We will see if he's gonna get enough of them. I only see 2 of them. That's my worry. 2 of them is definitely not gonna be enough. He needs a lot of them to actually fend off Rome here. And he needed to scatter them. That was why I was saying he needs to scatter them. 1 nuke managed to take out so many of those units there. Freezer is asking for peace. He's asking Self for peace. Rome should nuke the mountain. Yeah. Did my vote Kurtz Tokugawa? Maybe. Okay, our satellite project finishing up in Japan. We do have Tokyo with 175 production, definitely much better right now. It was horrible seeing that 100 production on him. We got another nuke flying towards Susa, and good thing he did actually put a mobile SAM in there. It looks like it did guarantee the defense on that city center. Yeah, Pasagarde is left defenses low. He doesn't have a mobile SAM there. It looks like Persia is moving some more, so he tries to get the defense in between the city of Susa and Mashhad. These mobile SAMs do have one tile of, how to say, of action between them, one tile of defense around them. And we do need to see with the next one, like Sparta, for example, should really move it to Pasagarde. Like this is a must to move it here. How many nukes do we have? Do we have more nukes? No, Satan actually doesn't have more nukes. 2 more nukes next, 3 more nukes next turn. 3 more nukes next turn, and he's gonna get quite a few more afterwards. It's not like he actually has even units to go against and take cities from Persia. He's just gonna throw nukes, and the nukes are gonna end up dying to mobile SAMs. If he doesn't figure out a way to actually do the damage against his opponent here. I don't think he has the vision. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have the vision, right? So if he doesn't have the vision on how the NTR defense is, he doesn't really know what tile to hit, so he punches through the NTR defense. And he's not getting the vision when he's attacking like this. It is what it is. He's just seeing his nuke was destroyed. Not saying it's easy for him to get a mission, like to get the vision. He would need more spies to be built, and he's kind of torn between getting all of these nukes and finishing up his research labs and getting more spies. I would imagine spies over here would have definitely helped so much. Oh well, it is what it is. Maybe, you know, there's a spy that's on the move right now. Cahokia has been taken by Korea. He's moving towards Seria, and I do see multiple fighters able to chew through any kind of defense that Rome is putting up. Now Rome also went towards the anti-air gun way, and we do have quite a few of them coming out from his cities, while we do have also some tanks. Not that much production though. Anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see them keep fighting in the mud here, while I'm pretty sure Babylon and Persia, not to mention Tokugawa, are going for that victory with the space. Nobody getting culture here. Nobody getting culture. Space domination is the way. And see, Elon Musk knew something, right? He needed to invest into space. It is what it is. Amazon, like all of these big guys, big shots, privatizing the space, the next thing. I guess all of the Predator movies actually, and the Alien movies actually hit right on the spot, huh? Space for the win, leader. Yeah, good evening, sir. We got the War Department coming up in Gyeongju here in 210s, and we didn't actually see a specializing building of choice for Persia, or at least I don't remember seeing one. He went very quickly to the next one. He did get, no, he did choose it, but he didn't actually get it. Okay, let's see where this one goes. Where is this one going? Pasagarde. Oh my god, man, that's exactly where that oh my god, where that mobile SAM should have been. Anyway, it is what it is. It's not like he actually had that much there anyway. And it looks like this one is getting shut down. Mobile SAM takes care of that. Jet fighters coming in, deployed to the east. One got repositioning Hamatana. Okay. ICBM intercepted then destroyed. Helicopter army also comes out to fight, to play. Let's see what he's gonna do here. He definitely can get that in and try to pillage these. Yeah, there we go. That's what he's doing. Tries to pillage his opponent's missile silos. This is bait, by the way. He sent this one so he gets all of the attacks from Rome, while he sends another one through the south kick. Anyway, Rome is trying to get a helicopter in there so he can how to say, raise Pasagarde. We're going to need to see if he's going to get any more than that. In 210s, Mars Colony is going to finish in the city of Mashhad. He still has the advantage of time here. If he doesn't actually move away, if he moves away, if he flinches for 310s, he's not going to get it. Like, it's going to be definitely Babylon that's going to get it. Or Tokugawa even, for that matter. Moon landing coming up for Tokyo in 310s. He's catching up. Babylon is 1 turn away from getting his own moon landing. Machiavelli, man, these SAMs should be renamed to Patriot Pack 3s for they to have 100% effectiveness. Yeah, kick. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know if it's 100% effectiveness, but at the moment it looks like they did have a chance. It's also, I don't think it's like in how to say. I don't think this is good enough comparison to see the NTR as it is in reality, or even the in missiles as you see in reality. Like the strategies in reality more are towards overwhelming the defense of your opponents with sheer numbers rather than one single nuke that can punch through because it has some evasion and it has a special coating and a special AI that can actually talk to the stars and help try to pray to God to actually get the missiles through. Like that just doesn't happen. Well, we do have more nuclear devices coming out next turn from Rome, and right now he should have still one more. No, he doesn't have any more. He actually shot all of them. Unbelievable. Well, 3 of them got denied. 1 of them got through in the city of Passagarde. We're going to need to see if Rome is actually going to get that city center. He could attack it next turn with that helicopter. Okay, industrial zone logistic projects from multiple parts of Japan. We do have him 2 turns away from moon landing, and I do see Babylon did finish it. He does have a level 2 spy that didn't go anywhere at the moment. While I do notice his army disappeared from the west. There was quite a build up here. Where did he go? Okay, he's going here. He's actually going to try to save Cree or something. While Cree and Portugal are fighting each other. It doesn't look like anybody's winning, to be honest. We got a lot of jet bombers on one side, quite a few anti-air guns on the other side, and quite a lot of units clumped up. If we're not gonna see some bombs here from Portugal, some nukes, so he can some tic-tacs, you know, so he can actually take care of the Cree army. He's not gonna punch a line through. Okay, nuke. Is this oh my god, this got through. Okay, this got through. Well, there was nothing defending those 5 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the turn limit in this game? I don't think there is a turn limit, or it's like 50 or something. I don't know, does it intercept ballistic missiles? No. Wait, isn't Iron Dome actually like limited by range, like 30 kilometers or something? It's a totally different defensive screen. Well, our team is getting hit from far away. Korea still has something to do until the end of the game. We do need to see here if San Gohan is going to get to finish that Mars colony. There still is or should be another nuke. No. He actually shot both nukes at the same time. Yeah, it looks like it is. He did. We do have still some jet fighters getting out on the east side. They're going to creep closer to the Roman fighters, and they do have a chance of killing off his opponent fighter next turn. We do have these jet fighters with a +9 int. I mean, now I think we know why those mobile SAMs are so effective, guys. He has +9 intel on Rome and fascism over Rome. I mean, bro, that's +14 that he has right now against Rome. I mean, of course, these mobile SAMs are gonna defend. He basically knows when that nuke is gonna be shot before his opponent knows it himself. You know? That's how much info he has on him. Boom. Yeah. Wasn't this the production of wait, no, it is from Hamatana. That is the space the industrial zone from Hamatana. It's fine. Mashhad actually is protected over here in the north. All of his production area is defended by multiple mobile SAMs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, Pasagarde got taken out. It is what it is. Persia is repositioning a little bit his units in the front line, getting more jet fighters over there on the east. Also, I do see him getting war department in 2 turns. He did finish his third project here for the space race, and what I do see Bulma and the Sangoku are gonna get there also, and gonna get their third project in. I do see Royal Society. There we go. Actually, switch over here. Royal Society. This Mobile Sam just got activated, and I think it's gonna shoot down this rocket. Let's actually see. Bow, bow, bow. Big fireworks over here in the lands of Persia. Wait, is Rome just gonna throw rockets at his opponent? And oh my god, okay, well, this is happening. Moon landing coming up from Tokyo. We do see spaceports, and I gotta say, if we, if Rome didn't do anything, we would have said, but you didn't do anything. I mean, he's doing something, that doesn't mean he's actually gonna get to succeed to chew through Persia's territory, even though he did take down 2 cities, those ones that Persia kind of didn't defend, he did have the opportunity to go and send some mobile SAMs. He chose not to. Wait a second, exoplanet expedition coming up from Gordian in 8 while he's getting his Royal Society in the capital. That city of Gordian is right now 132 production. I mean, that's gonna slow him down. Does he have, maybe he's gonna get lucky with one of these engineers. No. Where is Korolev when you need him? And there's another one. What's the other one? There's another one that gives you a lot of production, but I forgot what his name is. If Rome gets lucky, things might be tough. Yeah, true. The tile directly left of Persia cap is not protecting. This one? Yes, it is not. He moved actually his mobile SAM out there. Yes, you are correct. This one is not protected. He could actually take down the Persian capital. If only he had the vision. If only he had the vision, but he doesn't have the vision. There's a spy from Babylon here. Actually, 2 spies from Babylon. Anyway. Spaceports, more spaceports, 4 turns for Mars colony, finishing up in Babylon's territory. He's gonna have a lot more spaceports to actually use to get laser stations, and they're kind of finishing at the same time. I would imagine he's gonna get 4 to 5 turns, or even maybe 6 turns into the outward expedition from the city of Babylon. What is that? 166 production, should be around there. We're going to need to see if they will manage to get some help from the engineers on the scientist screen. The scientists, probably nobody's going to get this one. Like Margaret Mead, 3,200 points. Who's crazy enough to do the projects right now in the game? We do have Korea managing to chew through the defenses of Julius Caesar. Looks like Tortu Genial is gonna have a problem, a pesky problem of fighters. We do have some Cav Corps and armies coming up from Korea, and I do see the jet bombers are moving towards the front line so they can start shooting down the city defenses of Rome here. One by one, these cities are going down. While the other Rome, Trajan, is busy just throwing fireworks at Persia. We're going to need to see if those fireworks are actually gonna catch fire here on the cities of Persia. 2 of his cities have been taken down, and it looks like he has some gaps in his defense, but his opponent doesn't actually know that, so it is what it is. Shooting in the dark is going to be hard. Oh, nuke, 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 nuke. Ah, really? Okay. Well. Oh, he's just switching exoplanet expedition now in his capital city. Okay. He still didn't get this one though. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh well, it is what it is. How many nukes? 0. No more nukes. Looks like another nuke next turn. And I gotta say, this Persian fighter needs to GTFO out of there, not actually stay in the radiated terrain. It is what it is. 3 times Mars colony here, more spaceports coming out, and we do have Korea moving all of his units towards the east side. He did manage to get good gold per turn. No, he's actually minus 75. He's on a pillage economy right now, and he's tearing up apart this Trajan territory, 756 gold in the bank, shooting down Lugdunum, taking down Arretium, just flexing his military muscles against Tortu. Genial. Looks like, well, it will make... not that genius anymore, not that genius. What happened here? How did Portugal get this city? Like Babylon, how did he get all of this? Wow, okay. Well, Rapa Nui has been taken, or maybe there was no city here, I'm mistaken. But I think there was. Wasn't there a city around here somewhere? I'm pretty sure there was a city. There are so many roads. Okay. Well, anyway, those could be just military engineers. Looks like Portugal is going to get attacked by Babylon. Singapore is also getting attacked here and lost its walls fortification going down quite low. It looks like we did have a win by Portugal. He did manage to take down one of the Cree cities with multiple jet bombers. Now with the fighters, jet fighters coming up from Babylon to defend Cree here, this equation is changing quite a bit, but we do see there's I would say a decent amount of health on all of these cities for Portugal. Now they're taking damage. Bombers did get deployed also, and I do see 3 of them are in these airstrips that have been placed down by the military engineers, and Portugal is definitely going to be aware that he needs to defend against this. While Babylon in the meantime is getting his own nukes, he's also going to finish the spaceports. We got Japan here finishing up Mars colony in 4 turns. He's actually catching up to Babylon. Japan is catching up to Babylon. He's like very close to him. And he's also going to have a lot of cities and like 1,000 production. Whoa, 1,500 production. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Tokugawa. I didn't know you are so big. Oh my god, human communism, guys. That 810 project hurts. Yeah, we gotta see the nukes. We gotta see if he's gonna throw more nukes here. We got a bit of a repositioning from the Persian units. Looks like he did try to do something there, but didn't manage to do it. And there we go. Let's see, where is this going? Gordian. It's going Gordian. Yeah, that city got taken down. It is what it is. No, it is what it is. That was, I guess, bait. 5 turns for exoplanet expedition in Mashhad. We do have Persia also starting to protect more of his space ports, putting one of these SAMs on each of them. I definitely think he needs more SAMs. If there's anything that he needs more, is SAMs. Anyway, now we do need to see also what's going to happen here between Babylon and the cities of Portugal. While Tomar has been taken down, and there's a line of units of Portugal being making mid shield, so he doesn't allow his opponent to take them. While we do have Aktakakup getting taken down by the jet bombers, it does look like he's doing exactly the same thing, not wanting to allow his opponent to get the upper hand over there on the city center and raise it like he did the northern one. Well, these jet fighters do have enough range to take down those units, and it looks like they are tearing apart the Cree defenses. Without that big of a counterattack from the anti-air guns, those fighters are just free to roam. Let's see. 3 turns Mars colony here. While we do have 2 turns Babylon getting it. 5 turns for exoplanet expedition. After exoplanet expedition, he would need around like 4 or 5 turns with full speed from his... actually, more than 4 or 5 turns. Is it? No, it's like 4 or 5 turns. He lost like 2 cities. Gordian unfortunately lost its industrial zone also, right? Or was it Bakhtri? Which industrial zone got taken down? This is from Gordian. Okay. Yeah, Gordian got nuked. It is what it is. We're gonna see. Do they have 10 more turns? When are GDRs coming out? Or are there GDRs coming out? Satan getting guidance systems, mobilization in 5. Okay. San Gohan, predictive systems in 2. Okay. Do they have gold? They do. Not enough gold to buy GDRs though. It's definitely not enough gold to buy GDRs. Okay, so units of Babylon still doing the damage against Portugal. It's gonna take time to actually chew through Portuguese defenses, and Portugal will have his own nukes. We still have the production available for them. 100% production towards nuclear device is quite tough to beat. You get so many nukes out. It is a big advantage to have them. On Portugal, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna die entirely. He has cities over here to the east of Tokugawa anyway, so nobody's gonna take him away. But he's whoa. Fez is getting Manhattan Project. Ooh. Babylon has a GDR. Where? Where? Wait, where did you see a GDR? Oh, he does. He does have a GDR. Woo, and he took down a city from Portugal. I see. Let me actually put this. I took a screenshot and I'm gonna put it over here. This is amazing. Fez getting nukes. It is what it is, bro. Fez is big, Mick player. Good evening, sir. Yes, sir. Fez definitely had enough. It's going domination. Fez is secretly controlled by Gandhi. Yeah. He's speaking in his ears. Like in cartoon, you know, it's like standing on his shoulders and talking. It's a Gandhi advisor. Okay, so just exoplanet expedition. Come on, 4 turns over here for the project to finish in Mashhad. And we do have repair defenses in Gordian. He did manage to get a builder. It sounds like he bought a builder there. While he's gonna get to take out all of this radiation, he's gonna need to start repairing these tiles. And definitely needs to get the repair on that aqueduct. Not to mention the industrial zone. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be that important to get his campus back. He does definitely have a lot of science, and he did manage to get to the technologies he needs. I still don't. Wait a sec. I didn't see if he did manage to get out of the expedition. I don't think he did. Predictive systems usually is before out of the expedition, so we're going to need to see if this is going to open it up. Predictive systems. We even see right now how the technology tree looks. No, past technology, nuclear fission. We don't see anything unrevealed. Quite a few of them. Oh well, it is what it is. What are the GDRs doing? Babylon still has this GDR 5 movement. It will take him some time to get in there. Of course, this GDR is basically the big macho of the lobby right here. Nothing's gonna touch him for quite some time. You do need to attack it so many times and with so many units, and usually you do need to attack it with GDRs, because otherwise your units are just gonna die against it. Look at the damage. I guess with enough he doesn't have the anti-air I would say extra defense, right? So right now the jet fighters can actually attack into it, and if there are like 8 of them, they're gonna take it down. Well, not 8, like 6 of them are gonna take down the GDR. How many turns is on Babylon Spy to maybe stop the spaceport? Maybe stop the spaceport. Let's see. Babylon Spy is disrupt rocket at 2 turns. Yeah, he might actually disrupt it, right? Delay it. Son Goku has declared war on Son Gohan. Oh, Son Goku over here, Tokugawa, is declaring war on his counterpart. He wants to see what he can do to slow down his opponent here. Doesn't really have any units to do anything, so you know, it is what it is. Looks like exoplanet expedition actually slowed down a bit. Wait, did he take a city away from him? Son Goku is Japan, right? Japan, yes. So he has Nalanda. Doesn't matter that much. Does he have a production city? No. Bulma actually has Hong Kong. Namadol is on Freezer. And Granada is on Cell. So, but he doesn't have these industrials. But anyway. Oh well, it is what it is. I do see another spy here. Does he have a spy of his own? I don't know if he has a spy of his own, but that would probably be the solution there. To try to stop all of these level 2, level 3 spies. Look at him just going for that disrupt rocket to stop the last project. Son Goku and Babylon, both of the ones that are getting those projects, those space projects of their own. And Persia cannot do anything about it, right? He can't get to the cities of Babylon. I do see offer the expedition, and there we go. It was after predictive systems, and we do have it 4 turns away from being discovered. That is about the time. Wait a second. He's actually gonna get to repair his. Wait, how? Oh, the spy actually finished the mission and destroyed his industrial zone. That's how he lost the production. 1 turn of production. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, it is what it is. Toku has it in 1. Wait, what? What does he have in 1? Oh, he already got that technology. Kick. And now he has 199 production. He has more production than Mashad, and probably a lot more production than Babylon. Babylon is on 185. Okay, not a lot more, but more. Let's see. It will probably be all up to how many projects they get and how quickly they get. And I think on that one, Tokugawa is still. Oh my god, the Beasley. Is he getting it? Because he's coming right now. He's from the 3rd spot, guys. He's on the 3rd spot right now. If you take a look at the victory condition, it's Persia first, 2nd is Babylon, and 3rd is Sangoku. Immediately 3rd. If Sangoku is gonna so first of all, Sangohan doesn't look like he's gonna have enough production to finish this project, and he's gonna get spied on. The next 10 turns are gonna be a problem if the game keeps going for the next 10 turns. And then we do have Sangoku here, which has more production than the capital city of Babylon. Yes, he didn't start up with exoplanet expedition yet, but he's gonna start it off next time. And he does have enough science to discover those later on technologies, to offer the expedition technology. And while it looks like Babylon will need to do it too. We do have another nuke. Wait, what's the nuke? Was that here? No. Or that's the only place I can think of. Was there another place? No. Was that in Portugal? That might have been in Portugal territory. Yeah. No. No, Rapicum got settled also by Babylon on the front line. No, it wasn't in Rapicum. I think this was it. I think he attacked this. Yeah, this kind of feels like what it is. And we just didn't see the explosion, and for some reason on my screen, we just heard the sound, but we didn't see the thing. Okay, so spies couldn't get it. Oh, they did get it. They did get it actually. The spaceport is pillaged. Okay, where's the missile? Not here. Oh, I see. Singapore is getting attacked. Okay, how many nukes on whom? We got Rome with 1 nuke, and that's it. Portugal got his city back. Okay, Satan declared war on Cell. He just declared war on Cree over here and getting his helicopters in there to try to pillage his neighbor. I wouldn't really say his opponent. It's basically his neighbor right now. Just his neighbor, you know. Northern City Cree. Oh, this one, Mr. Vasis. Yeah, you might be right, actually. I think you're right. Yeah, it was the Northern City Cree. So, Portugal did manage to get the first nuke through. That's what he did there. And then he got massively attacked by his opponents. And it looks like he is keeping on Singapore. He's actually keeping it in his borders. Like, that city flipped like 2 times, 3 times in the last few minutes. And we do have Bulma getting over 1,000 production, while I do see Sangoku is... Oh my god, no. He's gonna delay to get the Royal Society, guys. Well, I guess he does have a lot of builders coming around. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get their extra charges there. He has so many spaceports all over the place in cities that he has already industrial zones. Bulma, why are you protecting the criminal? Lol. Singapore, Ligi's caster. Ligi's on top. Yeah, Ligi's a caster. He's casting. I don't know who is Tokugawa. Singapore is in a strategic position. Yes, yes, it is. Okay, so off-world expedition in 3 turns here. Looks like the spaceport is going to get repaired in 2 turns from Mashhad. He's also managing to repair Gordian slowly but surely. He gets that builder to take away the radiation while he's deploying mobile SAMs. He didn't actually get all of the points here. He doesn't have all of the tiles defended. For example, this one over here is not defended. It's not going to kill some. This one, for example, he can take out, his opponent can take out Susa by throwing a nuke here. This is not defended. I'm not sure why he moved his mobile SAM out of the city center. Does anybody know why he moved his mobile SAM out of the city center? Okay, nuclear device coming up. 5 turns for a GDR. That might be in time actually, because he's gonna get to move it very quickly. We do have another nuke getting prepared somewhere. I don't see it getting out of these, so we're probably gonna see it here. Portugal throwing it against. Ooh, the Air Force of Babylon deleted a lot of that Air Force with just one single nuke. And we're probably gonna see Rome here trying to do something. No. Oh, I see. It's the city in the north. Whiskey saying Rome did actually throw a nuke there, and another nuke is coming out. What is the nuke this time? Oh, just units. Okay. Oh no, it's the city. He's actually taking out Takagupa at the same time. Okay. Okay, who's throwing this one? It's Hammurabi this time against Porto, and Porto doesn't have anti-air gun defense. Oh wait, it does. It does have a missile cruiser armada. That's it. And that unit was actually, I would say, invisible until we actually saw it react. And looks like also we don't have that many units from Babylon that could take over cities, but his GDR is trying to defend Rapicum than actually getting out on the offense. Looks like there's still a mud fight between the players here. Now we do have 110 for the spaceport in Mashhad to finish, and I do see a level 2 spy got placed over there, so he stops any kind of shenanigans. Looks like also Tokugawa, 4 turns exoplanet expedition, 4 turns Babylon. Guys, I think Tokugawa is right now switching into the 6th gear with the max RPM he could, going towards the victory. Royal Society got activated. He can use his builders to help out the production on this. Babylon, on the other hand, doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. No Royal Society. No faster production towards those projects. That is a problem. And I guess you can see how you can slow down your opponent from the other side of the map by just paying the next guy next to him and taking him out. No, I'm kidding. That's not how it works, right? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Rome just wanted to stop the victory of Persia, and he wasn't really aware of what's going on the other side of the map. So it was a good circumstance that did happen over here. So he gets that. Then builders were made with extra charges. Wait, no? No. Yes, he did. Look, 5. Oh, this is 2. I mean, some of them I think he used. But look, 5, 3. But these, again, I think that he's using these ones. Let's see this one popping off from Fukushima, because I'm pretty sure it's a +5, but we'll see. Or Fukuoka. Or Morioka. A 7 charge builder can take a full turn off. Yeah, but he only has 5 charges on them. Yeah, no, I mean, he could have gotten Liang and pyramids, but I don't think he has pyramids, so, you know, can't really get to the 7th charge. Oh, Oh, look at that. He did take off a turn here. He just went ahead. He just bypassed Babylon. He has a level 3 spy in the city of Babylon. And check this out. He's probably going to do a project here to disrupt rocketry. Can he do a project awaiting assignment? Check this out. He actually, man, he actually moved away his spy from doing the mission in the spaceport of Mashhad, so he can do the mission against his next door neighbor. Kick W. Is he actually activating it? That's what I'm waiting here. Yes, we do have multiple GDRs, and yes, this series of Japan are actually quite juicy. We do need to see if he's going to do anything with them, because you know there are 5 turns to build the GDR. There is you do need 5 turns to build the GDR, and Japan, well, he does have a lot of production. KW. We do have him finishing the exoplanet expedition in just 2 turns, and Babylon was committed over here towards the west, trying to take out Portugal, while Portugal got his own GDR out. We're going to need to see how the fights are going to develop right now. Doesn't seem like Portugal is going to lose many more cities. They will still turn 3 turns into 1. Yeah, true. As we saw happening over here in Tokyo. And these are, wait, that's a +3, that's a +5, that's a +2, +3. Okay, this +3, this is +5, +5, +3, +4. 3, and he's chopping. I'm actually quite curious. In Morioka, does he have a spaceport? Yeah, the spaceport here is from Morioka, so he can get the he's just waiting to chop. Check this out. He's placing all of his builders waiting to chop whatever he has more to chop, so he can get those projects as quickly as possible. Oh my god, Fez keeps on going, getting Manhattan. Yeah, it is what it is, man. He's waiting to pop 4 off-world projects in a single turn. Yes, basically. And he's gonna get there fast. Like Tokugawa definitely is gonna get there fast. Mashhad here needs to repair his industrial zone before he's gonna finish before this he's gonna get the new mission. Wait, did he get? No, he didn't. He didn't finish. And that's again terrible. Workshop, he needs the factory in it, and then he needs the power generator, the coal power plant. Do we have more nukes? 1 more nuke on Freezer, 1 more nuke on Satan, and it looks like 0 nukes right now on Gohan. Well, he didn't really have nukes to begin with anyway. We did have somebody else with nukes. Wasn't it Babylon? Babylon doesn't have nukes right now. Is he gonna finish with nuke? No. 2 turns exoplanet expedition. It might actually just finish this turn for Tokyo, even though kind of looks like it's gonna be just a sliver of production over before. And we got a nuke coming around. And who this? No. Oh, I see. Rapicum. Wait, wasn't that if? Oh my god, he moved GDR out Hilo City. Basically. And it looks like Mixivochik is also getting flipped here, liberated by these GDRs. 3 of them are starting to bang on the doorstep of Portugal while he is building up more nukes here. We're going to need to see if these are going to help, because I'm pretty sure the GDRs should have the ability to defend against the nukes quite nicely. But there are 1, 2, 3 nukes coming out next turn from Portugal. And let's see, Tokugawa. Yeah, there we go. He got, but got to the latest lines over there. Just a few more pixels and he would have gotten the project. Wow, this is, I guess we need to get the pixel perfect meme here. Well, he's not pixel perfect, bro. Not pixel perfect. You don't get it in 1 turn. Oh, we got a project. Terrestrial navigation. Wait a second. Did he manage to get something with production or chopped it, or what happened here?
22 months. Nothing better than some sweet hidden cup FFAs.
He finished the project. He got it in another city? What happened? Anyway, he will get the terrestrial laser stations. Hey, Papa Sparta, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Nothing better than some sweet. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. I think another nuke got defended here by Persia. He did manage to get a few more of these mobile SAMs deployed, and he's starting to roll these terrestrial laser station projects, but I gotta say he doesn't have enough production to get them quickly enough. I do see two turning them, while I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Japan just go through them like butter. Yeah, well, Son Goku is 1500 production. Son Gohan is half that on 764. When nerf culture victory, yeah. When nerf science victory, to be honest, or when unnerf nukes kick. Anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna be balanced. This is still the beta, you know. This is still the beta. This is what it is. The beta BG. How many spaceports does Persia have? Like 4. Let's see, 1, 2. Oh, this one doesn't have a space project. Okay, 3. That's from Gordian. 3. He only has 3. Oh wait, is this a space? No, this is an aerodrome. Yeah, so 3. Doesn't have a 4th. Oof. Yeah, that's a problem. Like only 3 of these and not all of them working, and Matana doesn't have production because, you know, industrial zone poofed a lot lately. It is what it is. Went poof. Nukes got nerfed. Yes, the production of needed to get nukes got nerfed quite a bit. Yeah, 5 times for lasers, is it not? Oh yeah, I mean, let's see Tokyo. Let's see Tokyo. I mean, let's see the projects coming out here, because this is the moment Son Goku is gonna start flexing his production from multiple cities. We got Son Goku here with Son Gohan getting both that outer exoplanet expedition. We do have him starting to put that those laser station projects, and we do see him chopping them out as quickly as possible. He just got one. Can put down another one, getting it in 4 turns. He's gonna chop this one in Morioka also, right? He has multiple chops available, 2 chops available, and builder. He has another 3 chops here in Sendai and a builder. Fukuoka is gonna have builder. The other one is gonna have builder. Tokyo is gonna not have builder. He doesn't have builder, but I guess he does have a decent amount of production to get it to 1 turn or 2 turns anyway. Okay, 2 turns in Takamatsu, 2 turns in Fukuoka. Let's get the builder going in there. Ooh, I see Babylon. Wait a second, Korea getting in. He's actually getting in. No, Krillin actually declared war on Son Goku. Wow, and he's getting all of these GDRs going. Oh my god, this is a mess. I'm not sure if he's gonna finish it anyway. Like, I don't think he has enough time. Like, look how many projects he's getting. He just got 3 of them. About to get the 4th one next turn. He just chopped another one, 4th one this turn around, and of course putting new ones in. He's gonna finish 1, 2, 3. No, this one is gonna finish anyway. He's gonna chop it. Yeah, there we go, another one. Nah, I don't think Korea has enough time. Even if Babylon jumps in, he's still not gonna have enough time. And look at the exoplanet expedition here, man. It's still 1 turn away to finish for Babylon. While Gordon is gonna get his 2 projects, that's gonna only put his exoplanet expedition on 3 light years a turn, while Son Goku is probably gonna be like 6. I think 6, right? No, more. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4 projects. Finishing up 5 projects, finishing up next turn. I mean, this game is over in 3 turns. Yeah, this victory condition, I don't think they can stop it anymore. It's way too many cities. There are way too many cities to punch through, and of course there's no magical infrastructure with like 7 thermo nukes to be thrown from multiple sides and pum 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 pum, getting those. You don't even have the speed to get to Tokyo in 3 turns. Minus 139 gold per turn. Who is minus 139? Oh, Kirill? Yeah. He went pillage economy a long time ago. Yeah. His best cities are the safest one as well. Exactly, right? He has so much protection over here. Shizuoka, Tokyo, Morioka, all of those are safe. Or safer than the other ones. Okay, let's see. Sangoku is 10 light years a turn. While Gohan, it's 3 light years a turn. Yeah, I think Japan has this, boys. We doubted it. They basically didn't doubt it for a second. Also, hello there, sir. Welcome. Mr. Vasis, Brazil, exciting. Yes. I mean, we didn't really have Brazil, but we did have Kree. We did have 2 Japans, Tokugawa and Hojo. We did also have Eleanor, England. Looks like cities of Tokugawa are dying, but he's still getting to space. His people are gonna live on the other side of the universe or something. Well, let's see. What do we have? Korea taking basically a city a turn. Can he take 2 a turn? Even if he takes 2 a turn, he's still not gonna stop this, is he? We don't really have more chops, but we do have more projects finishing up next turn. And I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are gonna finish next turn. 5 of 6. Okay, it's more than enough. So yeah, 2 turns, and we should be seeing this go forward. Oh, he dropped down to line. Oh yeah, he lost Fukushima, right? So he dropped down to 9 light years. No, wait. I think it's still 3 turns. Is it 3 turns or 2 turns? I'm actually quite curious. Is it 3 or 2? He needs like 30 points or something, right? And he's gonna start making 15 next turn. Might go down to 13 maybe. So that might be 3 turns actually. I don't know how many points he acquired till now, but yeah, we'll see. Looks like Portugal is getting torn apart here. Multiple Babylonian GDRs have appeared in Guimaras and Singapore, and they're starting to chew through Portuguese defenses. I do see Operation Alvi is gonna get built in Palmyra, gonna finish there soon, and I do see more GDRs coming off from Rome. Well, they kind of slowed down Persia anyway enough, so yeah, I think everybody realizes right now Japan was the highest target that they could have gone against. It wasn't Persia getting there, it was Japan all along. Remember, actually, Persia didn't put off his projects for that much. He actually didn't. He just kept going, but he doesn't have enough spaceports. He didn't have time to build them. He needed to get his defense up, and right now, when it matters quite a bit to get all of these Lagrange laser station projects on, he just can't do it. Yeah, these Babylonian units, the GDRs, are gonna be fending off attacks from nukes, no problems. Okay, let's see Japan here, getting all of these projects. Let's see what's gonna happen in the science victory screen. Goku stealing the spotlight from his son yet again and beating the main villain. Yeah. Let's see. He's almost at, he's 18 light years a turn, guys. 18 light years. I mean, he should finish next turn, to be honest. He should finish next turn. There are quite a few projects still. 1, 2, 3. I mean, this city might die, to be honest. He's gonna drop 1. This is another one. So 1, 2, 3. Let's see these ones. He doesn't have any more builders, though. Builders that he could sacrifice to get the production. Oh, here he has. Okay, that's 1. And he's gonna get another chop next turn. So that's another project finishing up next turn, but not this turn. This is what it is. He chopped everything, even the ivory tile. He's gonna chop this rainforest here. Okay, well, GDR still have movement. These cities do have steel walls. And Osaka did get taken down. He just dropped to 17 light years. Okay, that wasn't that bad of hit, especially since he's getting more. He needs to lose all of the spaceports for that mission to not finish. And I mean, by the looks of it, how many points he acquired already and how many points he's gonna roll next turn, he should have enough points to get the victory in these 2 turns, with more than enough cities to finish it. Sangohan. Lord. Yeah, he only needs like 7 or 8, so even if he loses half of his cities in a single turn, it should not matter. Yes, exactly. I don't think he only needs 7 or 8. I think he needs more. I think he needs around like 16, 15, 16. I don't remember exactly, but it's like between 25 and 30 points to get the light year. 25, sorry, 25. So yeah, sorry, never mind. It's, the number is right here, 25, right? So he's he did manage to get to a halfway point. Yeah, I think you're right actually. Sorry, you're right. For King Knight, hello there, sir. If you lose cities that made projects, you lose those light year points as well. Yes. But you need to, like, he made so many projects for so many cities, not just from one, that the losses are not as big. Yeah, they're already calling it. I mean, they know. See that he's saying he wants his PayPal. He's gonna tell him his PayPal. If Krillin takes this one more, it might be close. Yeah. Oh. Artaxata has been hit. We got another nuke somewhere, but I have no idea. Oh, I see it. Portugal is hitting Rome. Ooh, just cleaning out Rome here by Portugal. Well, he can't really do much about the GDRs of Babylon, so he might as well do the damage against Rome, no? Okay, let's see. Is he getting it? Did he activate it? Did he get it? Did he get it? No. Kick. He got it. It's activated. He just needs to finish it in this turn, like this turn. No, GG. GG, well played. Wait, are they getting into a channel? No, not yet. I think this is it, no? This is it. Man, Babylon didn't even manage to get over his 1 light year a turn. And he was so ahead of Japan. Whoa, okay. Well, big thing over here from Sangoku. Tokugawa wins again. Big muscles, big brain. He did manage to win again. It is what it is. I'm actually quite curious who is playing Tokugawa over here. Who did get to master Sangoku? The timing is impeccable. Yeah. Yeah, amazing. Like, he was just a few turns from losing his cap and losing a lot of other cities. Just a few turns. If Korea was like 3 turns faster, 4 turns faster, he might have had a chance to stop Japan entirely. But he wasn't. So Japan got it. It was more fun to watch when your pick wins. Yeah, true. They basically knows. That is indeed, that was so fun to watch indeed. RAB, good evening, sir. Catch a laugh. True, plus. Okay, let's see, what did you guys vote? Tokugawa 62%, guys. What? Oh, neither Shah actually got 28. Okay. Portugal was on 7% and Rome on 2%. Okay, let's put it down for Tokugawa here. Tokugawa, complete a prediction. There we go. It's a bit of a baller, I guess, but I think the winner is French. Is he? Whoa. I mean, I don't know, man. There's like 5 out of 6 chances of that being true. I don't know if that is actually true. Wait, didn't the screen activate or what's going on? He still has 11 light years a turn. Oh, they didn't actually finish the turn. It took so long to finish the turn. We're probably gonna hear soon them joining the channel here, and we're gonna have to throw the GG well played.
And without any warning. You will know when it comes.
Kakaroto, Kakaroto. Tu. Ah, very nice, very nice. Okay, so is this happening? Is this happening or not happening? Oh, I see. Krill didn't actually finish his turn. Oh, there we go. GG, well played. Tokugawa makes the win over here with the space victory against Babylon and Nedersha at the same time. There were quite a few, I should say, very favorable conditions for him to get that going. A lot of experiences were happening, or I should say events were happening on the other side of the map that did allow him to get that through. His empire was taken down, GDRs were running around everywhere, bombers flying around his cities, but he did manage to keep on going, and against all odds got that win. Well, I'm kidding, it wasn't really against all odds, was it? we did know there were good odds. Wait, where are we moving and what's happening? I need to, okay, I see them. Well, GG, well played. GG.
What do you think, Michael? Do you want the lead for the debrief?
No, you go. I mean, it's a French event.
No, you do.
It is what it is.
You do a bit at least, and I do after.
Okay, I do it quickly. So we did have during the game quite a bit of events happening. On the right side of the map, we had a war between, the makeup war, which, to be honest, I want to say Japan over there lost his hand. If only he kept those units out of the vision, he might have actually fooled Eleanor into thinking that he's not going to get attacked. And now at the end, with so many GDRs running all over the place on the map, we didn't know until the last 5 turns that Japan is gonna secure the victory. Unbelievable, yeah. So close.
It was unbelievable. I totally agree with you. It was very cool, very late game. It has been a bit slow at the late game. I mean, turn 90, maybe something like this. But after, with the nuke of Trajan, of everybody going on war on everyone, it was very cool to see the late game. Michael, what do you think? Who do you think is Tokugawa?
I haven't even thought about it, to be honest. I mean, right now, I would say... I guess I'm going to guess 1 out of 10, you know? Let's go Rom. I would say Rom.
Let's go Rom. Okay, for you. I will do it. I will speak in French now. Thank you, Michael, for the cast.
Thank you, sir.
Bon, les gars, bien joué. GG, vous tous.
GG.
So we're gonna hear a little bit what's going on over here with Leech doing the debrief in French. Of course, we have we are in a French event, so the majority of the players, all of the players, are actually French. It is much easier for them to actually get this going. I do want to say it's probably important to have this ongoing, but I do want to send you to Leech's stream, and you're gonna have the details for, of course, to actually hear the same thing. I really need to get to my cat, to Tinash, the hospital. And I also want to say, oh my god, you will have all of the details with all of the player details and everything on my VOD on YouTube when it's going to come out in just a few hours. Thank you so much for everything. I do want to say thank you for the subs, for the bits, for the support of the channel. I hope you enjoyed this Hidden Cup is season 11, and I do hope we're going to see each other in the next streams. We right now will need to actually figure out when the next streams will be, but soon I need a little bit of sleep. Just a tiny bit of sleep. Anyway, have a good evening, everybody, and I'm gonna send you to Leech's stream so you can partake in the debrief in French. And in the meantime, I hope you're gonna enjoy your time over there with Leech and all of the other members. Have a great evening. Bye.